scrimming a lot, practicing for this moment. I exactly know they have a plan coming into this. The dark horse being DRG, I mean, we've seen them play phenomenally before. It's going to be amazing to see how they stack up against some giants like Team Secret, Fnatic. It's really going to be a battle of getting ahead first. This is one of the more even cash out games I think we'll have.
The way this has worked out as well, with just the way the bracket has progressed and who's been knocked out, who's stayed in, this is almost a repeat of Group B. Right, minus Pioneers, who have already booked their spot in day 2, but plus Pulsar Blue, who were in Group A. So it's not even the first time that we've had Fnatic, Ranger, and Team Secret in the same group.
How's it going, dude?
Last time they all played, of course, it was Fnatic and Team Secret that got beaten. I worry that could happen again.
How is it going?
And DRG are good sides.
Yeah, and I do think Team Secret is the team to look out for, but as we settle in, we're going to be going to our map picks and bans. So let's take a look at what we got. We have Team Secret vetoing Nozomi Citadel.
We are going to be doing a watch party for the finals.
Las Vegas.
They're ready to leave. Awesome. I hope you have a good time. Do you know how long you're going to be gone for?
We have Fnatic vetoing Seoul, a very volatile map to say the least, but the random map of the day, Bernal, bringing us away from Sis Horizon and Fortune Stadium. It's going to be a pretty interesting map. A lot of head glitches are going to be coming out from the mediums and the lights. So they're going to kind of reign supreme as well. It's going to be interesting to see what those heavies kind of bring out in this meta, whether or not it's going to be that Shaq 50 or the SA12.
There we go. I'm just getting this giveaway ready. We're going to be doing a giveaway today for five $10 codes, by the way.
Need to have map control. If you don't, I know this sounds obvious. Of course, you say that every map you need to have map control.
5 of them.
Now, if you lose map control,
Hero, what's up?
you lose high ground. Depending
How's it
on
going, dude?
fighting, of course, it's pretty much almost impossible to retake.
After the new year, holy shit!
Really good fights.
Damn. Okay. You're gonna be gone a while. Hey, okay.
Don't really want to lose the first vote, really.
Yeah, exactly. And I think this is one of the maps that is extremely important. Like you said, taking those high ground positions, it's such a great advantage.
You can catch up and watch time. Bro, he's still gonna be watching. Are you kidding me?
A lot of these moments can kind
he's still gonna be watching you. Or me.
It can just explode. I feel like
he's gonna have that 5th monitor pulled up, dude.
Already has touched on it previously about the Invis Nade jump pad RPG.
We're gonna be giving away 5 $10 codes.
I mean, yeah, you have to be invisible sometimes.
5 of them.
And genuinely with this map, you have a lot of different places where teams know how to manipulate the spawns. They know how to manipulate the cash out. If it's
early stream.
All the way out in
I'm opening the giveaway now.
Specific barn, you just winch it on a jump pad and send it to a different city entirely. But I gotta say,
actually, let me see something really quick.
A lot of different opposing strategies in here as well.
Let me see. We might hang on a second.
This is fundamentally a rematch. This is
hold on a moment.
Rematch here of the Group B matches that we saw earlier. But I think that leads to a little bit more spice. Now these teams know what DRG is capable of. Now these teams know that, well, Invis Light is on the menu. I think that actually lends itself.
We're 6. We're going to do 6. We're going to do 6.
Here
6.
or there.
That link doesn't work yet. I'm working on the link right now.
Multiple map picks. We could be seeing standard. We could be seeing.
We're going to do 6. 6 winners are going to get a $10 code for the finals. I'm gonna expect that we're gonna have some people watching who aren't familiar with the finals, but are familiar with Arc Raiders, and this might be a nice time to show the Arc Raiders dudes the game that came first. You know, I think it'll be nice.
The games this morning, really, I was pleasantly surprised, and now I think it could be anyone's game.
Well, maybe there's an element of warming into it as well. We always see Secret particularly warm into tournaments. They never start strong, which is a bit of a problem they've had. But you know, it's
6 winners.
Starting strong and then falling off towards the end, right? Unless, of course, you start weak and then just make an early exit, which has happened a few times in recent memory. So they're sort of toying with that dangerously.
6 winners.
Possible drop. Maybe
6
they got some momentum. This
winners
could be their time to shine.
will receive a $10 code in
The
finals.
lower bracket and the elimination bracket, the EU bracket, they survived. They knocked out 2 teams that they were able to take out. FN Esports. They were able.
I guess if you guys never seen the finals before, dude, there's a $100,000 tournament going on right now, and we watched the qualifiers for it. We were able to watch the qualifiers for it, and it was spectacular. Very impressed by the production that they put together.
If they lose this,
And now this is the final weekend. These are the finals. The finals of the finals.
Later today. That, yeah, everybody just shuddered. Everybody in chat just like bodies just took a screenshot. But elimination cash out is almost a banned phrase. It is terrifying to
Okay.
Imagine coming to the major and that's how you go out. An elimination
Giveaway.
cash out game. The biggest stakes possible.
Biggest stakes possible. This isn't that, but if you lose this cash out, you go to that.
Exactly.
So you want to win here, folks. That's important, Sonsoyo.
Yeah, and I don't think any of these teams want to be there. To me,
Boom.
this seems like a very similar matchup as we saw with Nightmare and Alliance.
I know. I'm sure I missed a bunch of stuff. The one thing I didn't realize, was they're obviously doing this in Sweden right now, and I was not. I didn't realize it was gonna be. It's actually started at like 3 a.m. my time. So I didn't realize there would be that much of a time zone difference. Because when we watched the qualifiers before, that was the NA qualifiers.
It's gonna be awesome to see how this turns out. And we're going to be going into the game with Artie and Jerry on casting.
Jerry, it's a pleasure to be here next to your.
Remember this music? Early stream stuff. Yes. We're gonna be, these are the grand finals for the finals major. Well, actually, it's not the grand finals. It's the grand major for the finals. A little confusing.
You're gonna just stay on this one. I'm gonna let you die on this hill. At the same time, we're ready to jump in. It's gonna be cash out on Bernal, Jerry. This is the moment we've been waiting for. This is for survival.
Oh boy.
I mean, this is for making sure you don't have to play elimination cash out.
Oh, you know
That's
what?
survival
There's
in my
another
book.
thing I need to do.
It does feel like that, yes. You really do not want to be on the receiving end of an elimination cash-out game. Here we are, tuning in with Fnatic on one of the many flats.
Fnatic? Wait, that wasn't even a finals team.
On a lot of other maps, but these buildings be flat.
Oh yeah, it is what it is, you know. And speaking of which, we're gonna see Team Secret dive up from the very top here, up against Fnatic, and the damage is being dealt both ways. But Rainkey, the first to fall here, an iconic fight that we've just witnessed. And now, as Nagos goes out as well, Team Secret fully intact here as they wipe Fnatic, taking Vault 2 all the way over to Cash Out A. We're on suspended structure.
Oh boy, we gotta get reacclimated with
3 versus 3 at the very start
with the finals. It's been a minute.
Oh, but there was also APAC versus NA on the other side.
I'm sure once I start playing it again, I'm gonna be so terrible, dude.
Close look.
I'm gonna be so terrible.
Top right of your
It's
screen,
gonna be so bad.
His name. He's running Charge and Slam. We have a Charge and Slam in the lobby.
That's right.
You know what? I was watching as I was getting the stream ready. I noticed like people using the repeater. There was people using the repeater, which is not exactly common, is it? Clips of the anti-exploit fire killing people outside of the room. I did actually, yes.
I almost wish
I did, yes.
He was so close. So very close, but so very far. Either way, we don't have major.
That's unfortunate.
We've already seen some teams make
Is that at DreamHack? Yes.
today.
Yes. This is at DreamHack.
Alrighty, well, looks like Fnatic is about to make their way over, but they're not the only ones to make their way over to Team Secret. No, that's Pulsar Blue coming in for the third party, but Pulsar Blue and Fnatic, they
Okay.
have encountered
We're
one
officially
another all the way
co-streaming.
down here at the bottom right top building.
Yes.
Brutal Logic goes out first, but Rez immediately to Nagos. This looks great from Fnatic as Pulsar Blue get wiped. Almost not even an issue for them, but they still have to worry about Team Secret holding high
So
ground
this,
up on the top
they're
of
doing
the
a
structure.
Yeah, DRG are going to be very
4-team fight right now. DRG,
Team Secret defending up
Secret,
here.
They left that zip line and
Pulsar,
Maybe they have.
oh, they're
Fnatic.
dropping this out immediately. They have the drop prepared. Glitch mines as well from Team Secret, I'm noticing.
Interesting setup here. Surprising, even Ardy, but it is
I did see a clip of somebody running around outside of the lock door, and they get caught on fire, like the what's it called, the like geometry of the, you know, the trigger for setting people on fire was a little off maybe. Really? Best friends at DreamHack right now? Wow.
Team Secret has no time left to go.
Are they watching the majors right now? They better be. That's what I'd be doing.
For now, DRG, you still have the high ground. Pulsar Blue, though, looks to make their way up. We know Hathaway is lethal.
You know what I bet would happen for the people that died to the to that issue is they probably just do what they did if you die to a cheater. You get your stuff back. I bet they would just give them their stuff back. Easy solution.
Hathaway gets the refrag there on the Sparrow, trading lights, but Fnatic, they're now here to interfere as well. Steel going to be going through here up against DRG. Who is stealing? Is that Fnatic? Are they going for the double?
The chaos.
Through Fnatic. Wait a second, they're going to get away with
The
it.
chaos.
What is happening? Fnatic just stole that.
The transfer from cash out A to B, and they get both.
Oh man, we're gonna have to get used to this again.
Wave of cash outs. Unbelievable timing from them.
They were, I don't know, they were all just hugging each other, and they stole the cash out.
Great job dismantling DRG there, and then they were nipped at the bud.
They just let that happen. That's actually wild to me. I mean, what control? Here's Team Secret now, Vault 3. During all that chaos, they were uncontested in grabbing this vault and plugging it. They didn't necessarily have to
TSM
win any
SSG
vault
match?
fights, which,
No.
I don't know if that's
Was it good?
Or bad. It means that with this plug, they'll have limited setup time before, well, here comes Pulsar Blue. Seems that they're going to be the first ones to encounter Team Secret, but definitely more on the way, Jerry.
I didn't. I was setting everything up, setting the stream up and everything.
The differences in medium style, particularly when you have Nagos, is like
I didn't get to catch it.
And then Elix almost proudly.
That was your favorite one so far? Wow. I mean, another option also is going back and watching the good matches that we missed. That's an option.
Already 45 seconds down or so. Hathaway has the fourth vault. I'm gonna
Trying to
take
double?
a little look at his
Maybe? Are they?
perspective as he knows that
No.
Fnatic are lurking. The calls are coming from his
We're
teammates
gonna-
there.
we're gonna have to re-remember everything. Okay, they're not doubling. This guy's using a repeater.
They need to re-engage with his team though. That charge is working so well and getting the
93R. Nice.
But here comes the kill from Nagiri, and that should be enough. Left alone, and here's the attack on Team Secret's box.
Pulsar Blue and Team Secret, they're going to be trading back and forth. The Team Secret, they've got all three up. It's just down to Boobo, and he goes down. Team Secret looking like they're able to survive anything. That spacing
Oh boy,
is so
I'm
good.
a little nervous to play it again.
Of that damage at just the right moment. Elix keeps
The chaos,
Roma and
dude.
OG alive,
After they
but
want to fight SSG, each
pacing
member
in
ran
these
to a different
structures is
respawn
everything.
point,
It's
so
very,
TSM couldn't
very
spawn there,
important.
forcing them to spawn across the
Back
map,
now,
so they
see
couldn't
Fnatic
get the box in
here
time.
here by
Whoa.
DRG. Look at these clean shots from the grid here on top.
Yeah, as I was getting everything ready, I actually did hear them say something about spawns, like manipulating the spawns. I didn't catch what they were saying, but that makes total sense. I'm not surprised, dude. You get to this crazy level. You get to this crazy level, and yeah, you're gonna get into stuff like that. I wonder though, because we know from Counter-Strike that they balance the game around the highest level of play. Now I wonder what EMBARK would do. I don't know if they would change the game specifically because of that kind of stuff. Maybe spawns. I think I've heard some people complain about spawns before.
Everyone's here in Fnatic. They have the perfect setup for it because if Team Secret wants to steal this, they'll have to get through everybody. But Fnatic, they're getting shot in the back there by Pulsar Blue. The witch has missed it. Secret steals. Secret is now in control of it. This is
I love the casters, dude. I had an option since I am an EMBARK partner. I actually had an option to do this co-stream without the casters, so we could just watch. Oh. So we could have watched this without the casters, but the casters are so good. There's no way I can not watch this with the casters.
Simply not enough. Pulsar Blue piled in.
Wow. Well,
Wow, I mean, Pulsar Blue is still last because that was only one cash box.
that was, I mean, we were just at the second set of cash outs. That's already just insane. The pressure, the drama. I mean, we still
Those are some of your favorite casting. You can't understand a word, but they get so excited. Yeah, I like to hear the excitement in their voice.
If they're able to hold this all the way through, they'll have enough to at least stay competitive, which is really good to see if you're struggling on the bottom. But for now, we need to wait to see where Pulsar is going.
Fnatic are really the team in control. They are ahead in terms of...
Imagine going to Sweden.
We'll have to keep an eye on what they do in terms of macro, their movements, but we're tuning in here with Team Secret to see what their move is. They are
Interested to see any off-meta stuff, too.
In terms of money in pocket, and now...
Like, who might be using... Like, did that Sledgehammer team make it? What happened to them? Didn't they make it or not make it?
They've already lost Roma on the approach as DRG are still defending from above.
I thought they made... Didn't they make it? I swear they made it.
The RPG brings it down one layer, but that's not enough.
Yeah, they're going to have to do a lot, but again, for DRG, they need to get this timing right.
Yeah, like repeater.
Okay, wait, they faked it. They drove away. They have a gateway back. 5D chest right here. Pulsar Blue, they drop it out all the way to the bottom on top of the
invisible.
Invis.
Oh, he ducked it.
The shots are raining through. Pulsar's taking.
Oh, he got winched.
Who's down, but they are able to trade it through. 1 for 2 now. It's just up to spare on Pulsar Blue. DRG, Gugga going to be able to finish that last one off in Pulsar Blue. They are going to be paying the ultimate price.
Exist doesn't made it place.
Left in their bank.
Well, where are they right now? I don't know.
Fnatic, they're not letting this go anywhere. Team Secret needs to kill Race or go for this steal.
They absolutely need to go for the steal, you'd argue. That was some incredible defense by DRG. Really big braining it with the position.
We are doing a giveaway today. If you guys are joining in, if you want a $10 code for the finals, there's going to be 6 winners. Literally 6 winners.
To get that steal, he's forced off of it. It's only Roma left, and I think DRG
Is anybody stealing? I don't think so.
They may have booked their spot forward. We see Roma picking up kill after kill, but it doesn't matter. DRG once again coming top of the lobby in the cash out, bringing
They're in a simulation. It's just like the finals.
And we have to say right now, Pulsar Blue and Team Secret with an elimination cash out ahead of them in the bracket. You would not.
Willy Wonka, really.
It's the first time that a team from APAC had full control of who to allow in.
Did you guys see that my Thanksgiving pictures in the Discord, by the way?
Focus that wipe somewhere else, but for Fnatic, that early control with the early double. What a cash out match, Sotsoyo. What a match.
What a match. What a match.
Turkey.
Keep saying what a match until we can get
Rolls. Mac and cheese. Mashed potatoes, gravy. Plate is over here on the left.
Some crazy picks. We saw Guga running charge and slam as well as that SA-12. And typically you
Some
think
Brock.
of this as a long-range map, but he seemed to make it work as they were the deciding factor, being the top team in this lobby.
And then this one.
You see some crazy kills. I did see Fnatic
Half a pie.
Amazing 3 pieces as well. I mean, he really
That's the mac and
popped off in
cheese.
this match.
You can't really, my camera's kind of covering it, but
Was able to
turkey,
kind of secure that
rolls,
last
cranberry
round,
sauce,
and deny
mac
the
and
double,
cheese.
and then
Oh,
kind of
dude.
lock in
Pretty
and
good.
place kind of
It's pretty good.
against that.
We ate all of that. No, there's still leftovers. Well, I'm gonna eat more of it today.
Like Artie and Jerry said, they're going to be facing an elimination.
Is that just my fate? Did I leave my mom any? Do you remember the story that I told? I didn't tell it yesterday, but I definitely could have. The time I apparently ate all of the turkey and didn't know it.
To be quite frank with you, I really like
Which was
Secret.
kind of-
I think they got a great story, you know, Elix with El Togo and stuff.
Okay, I'll tell the story, and you'll see it. All right, so years ago, many years ago, long time ago, I had Thanksgiving at my grandparents' house. So it wasn't my parents hosting it. It was my grandparents hosting it, and my grandpa cut up the turkey, and everybody kind of got in a line to go get the turkey. You go serve yourself. You get up, you go to get the turkey, put it on your plate, you get all the other stuff, and then you go sit down. You kind of just went around in the kitchen doing that, right? Well, I guess I took all the white meat from the turkey. I didn't know. I just got what I wanted, and then I sat back down and I ate it all. And then everything was fine I never heard about anything. Nobody told me anything. Nobody said, hey, you just took all the food or anything like that. And then years later, literally years later, I get told this story about the time where I took all the food. And I was like, what? Why didn't anybody tell me? Why didn't, like, somebody tell me I fucked everything up. Just all of a sudden, I get told that I did that. Huuge says this on his plate, and I didn't realize it was a whole turkey. I mean, I didn't put the whole damn thing there. I was like, what the fuck?
Maybe. Ooh, I like that maybe. I like that maybe. Well,
Oh, the panda guy in the crowd. That's actually cool. I didn't drink anything.
What a beautiful, beautiful day here at DreamHack Stockholm. And, you know, we're getting ready for a couple 3v3. So is that...
People were heated? No.
More games to go!
Nobody told me anything. I guess maybe once I already touched it, nobody wanted me to put anything back. I don't know.
He's had a lot of change-ups in his team, but through and through, he's been a fantastic...
It was just weird to hear about it years later. Like,
super hard.
Anyway, yeah.
Maybe one of the oldest players in the grand finals. So that's very interesting to see how he shows up and shows out, leads his team to victory alongside.
Would have had a fight.
And Gia,
well, I would have been full and you would have been hungry. I would have all the energy.
Cash out. But with that being said, we're going to be talking a little bit about this 3v3 matchup. Obviously, it's Fnatic and DRG.
Is it going to be like a knockout round?
Squad.
I'm not sure how it works.
Do you think these teams
can I set up your... Wait, you're getting a new PC?
Substitutions, or maybe they're sticking with that Charge and Slam SA12. I know there's a lot of...
Are you getting a brand new PC?
Cancel the SA12. But yeah, I think we're going to be starting the game.
This is the first round of phase 2.
And Jerry running into this 3v3.
I did see a bracket somewhere.
Take it away, boys.
Thank you so much. I mean, as much as I love taking things from Alliance, I didn't expect that I'd be taking that question from Kelly. But Jerry, I do hope to see.
These streamers doing the knockouts. Okay.
Know if Charge and Slam works in
gotcha.
final round format.
Hey, let me refresh this real quick.
Be a case for it, but no, they are actually holding on to it, Jerry. That's
we are officially co-streaming.
But you can imagine that Nakos is certainly sticking to it, so that's where it's going to be most
Mega Fried, 8 years old. It was time.
Oh, damn. It's a brilliant combat tool.
Whoa!
You know what's a better combat tool? Is
a fucking sniper?
What? Hathaway getting an early pick on the Geary.
They're going sniper?
And Banal of all maps as well. This is a fantastic place for it. He's got the thermal bore, which is a brilliant pick if you're running this. We did see this earlier from Dragon Ranger Gaming. It's useful in so many ways. Used it to deny a point earlier. Used it to drop.
Oh yeah, but
box.
But alongside the sniper,
I guess that makes sense if it is that old. Very unfortunate.
All the time, so it's crazy to see my ranked loadout now appearing here at
my ranked loadout.
But E gonna be taking out Ranky there. Fnatic is down to just Nagos, and the question is now, will
yeah,
find a barrel? No.
Everything I've seen PC related has been like RAM is just insane. RAM is just going out of control.
Again. So he's gone with the sniper, knowing this is random after the.
And it's like it's going to do the same thing that GPUs did, where they just got like insanely crazy.
For the sniper, if he can get on a height quickly enough, and he's already on that perch, and he can cause some major damage before Fnatic even get close. And he's done.
You got a new one that has a ton of AMD parts. You don't know anything about it, but it's actually pissed about it.
Wow.
P70 Ti, really good CPU.
Oh no, they pushed him. All you have to do to counter sniper.
It'll be time for me eventually as well to get a new PC.
You're gonna be able to climb the zip very easily here now, especially with no sniper holding out them. But DRG, they are still running the Charge and Slam, and especially up on the suspended monster structures could be crazy. Smokes could be coming through here for Fnatic.
You're just gonna steal it?
Line on the steal. DRG, they're not too worried about letting Fnatic flip this. They know that as long as they don't lose this height entirely, it should be good.
They're not worried about. I guess they're rezzing down there, or they're letting the other guy respawn. I guess. Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Here, they're waiting for Hathaway to spawn back in, but he's not going to be really part of the push. You'll want him out and off angle, maybe opening lines.
Why didn't Orange knock down that zip line?
He's going to wait, of course, for that pick. But Fnatic.
Oh, they're pulling the whole thing down.
There's one way of using the thermal.
If you guys haven't watched much of the finals,
that's one way to do it. That's dynamism. Right there.
Yeah, the destruction is absolutely insane.
It does look like
I'm gonna guess that we're gonna have some Arc Raiders players who have never played the finals. and the sniper is like one of those. I don't know, you don't see it. You don't really see it at this level.
Here at the Grand Major is not a sentence I thought I'd be able to say.
No,
DRG, they've dropped it now entirely. They've dropped it all the way to the bottom. Rankey gonna be jumping through the RPG, not gonna land where they need it. They're gonna stick the steal. It's gonna force the rest of Fnatic down off of their high ground.
Winched.
Hathaway somehow survived.
How is he alive?
First though, the target's gonna hit there from Gaga. Is the last one alive will fall away. Fnatic they withstood and overcome
Duns?
this.
What's up, dude?
Out,
YouTube changed and it shows your like your actual @ username now instead of like your display name. So I see your name as Duns Insane. I see you. I feel like I know you by a different name though.
Basics too much. They're struggling in the regular
Yeah, destruction is insane.
DRG are looking to hold height,
We are going to play more of the finals. I'm just going to have to like remember how to play everything all over again. It's going to be an interesting time. Team's still alive. Yeah. We're watching the Grand Major for the finals, $100,000 tournament.
Your engagements need to look different, and while that is
okay, Hank, what's up, dude?
It's also very pertinent here in 3v3 final round. So DRG is going to proc this vault here. Fnatic looking to hold them off. They are actually in a great position.
This is the game EMBARK made before Arc Raiders.
Now, given what happened last time, I think
can't talk in YouTube chat anymore. Others I know. Hunt Lover 64.
But Jerry, I feel like B is more likely here.
Well, we'll see what they choose.
Were you here yesterday when I random queued with somebody on Arc Raiders and they had a fucking Hunt display picture? They had a Hunt profile picture.
See Hathaway actually leaving his team to do that journey and maybe try to catch someone on that pick with a really long range shot. Of course, this strategy only really open to you as a like with a sniper. You can do this maybe with the 93R, with the ARN, but you've got to have a little
like okay, maybe I need to explain the game mode. You got to take the box that he has and then you plug that box into another box and you have to defend that area or defend that new box. You know what I'm saying?
They're splitting up in a way that
so it's a very dynamic, fast-paced attack and defend where you in one single match you have to attack and defend multiple times.
Really unorthodox. This is that APAC gameplay mixing in with REU.
I don't think Hathaway spotted Nigiri on the far side.
Oh, you know what? I might not have given the YouTube chat the giveaway link.
Be a little bit safer for a
We
moment.
do that.
They are taking this very slowly. Both teams just trying to scout each other out and make sure that they don't engage poorly. Some good damage landed by Nakos again to put off the attack, and he needs to hit that regen soon. Unfortunately, dropping that H+ infuser means he's the only
for goo.
healing on the team.
Did you see the new I think is it a pyro nade?
Coming out from Fnatic.
There's you know all the grenade skins that talk and they have the little pull string on the back. Was that guy a rat? I don't think he was. I think he was an okay teammate actually. To be honest.
They've won the vault fight. They're going to be able to plug into cash out B.
They added, since we played the finals last, they added another one of those little talking grenade emotes, not emotes, skins that talks when you inspect it. It's so good.
If you have a light, not only with a sniper, but with a thermal bore, you can't just sit in your normal positions. That might make this harder for Fnatic. And when you're in the building, they have charge and slam.
I back them to adapt, and they've already done
it. The FAMAS skin that looks like a camera.
Different play. It's not out of their playbook at all, and it's forcing DRG to try and square peg into a round hole this. They're trying to get picked with a sniper, but look where Fnatic are. They're not
Good opening RPG.
Fantastic opening
RPG. You can know the guy on the right though.
Come down, but that goo will stall the push. Is Huuge supported here on this close down?
He's by himself.
I don't think he is.
He doesn't know somebody is behind him.
DRG, they're not capitalizing on that early damage.
Throws the dome. They're probably going to keep avoiding, so he wasted his dome. Yeah, they're just running away. Is the heavy on console? I don't know. I'm not sure which players are keyboard, which ones are controller. What's his name? Gaga.
But at the same time, DRG is up to 3. Rainke last standing as he does take out Gaga.
Is that his actual name? I mean, his name is GEGE.
Going to cash out 3 on Bernal.
That opening damage.
What's the other guy's name? E.
So important we're finding out in this fight. If they land a decent sniper shot in the middle of a brawl, then DRG are going to run with it. If Fnatic,
I like it. I like it.
down to half health. There's no recovery there from DRG. Fnatic, I want to credit Nughost there. He did give his team a bit of a fighting chance with his fragging capabilities and the defib getting his team back.
One other guy's name is
Again, we've seen
NA
these
Ghost.
opening frags just dictate the pace of
Could be
battle.
Nughost.
There's one right there, Hathaway taking out Nagiri, and that's going to set the pace for the next Volt fight.
Oh yeah, not only that, but the early
Good damage.
on the rain key. Also, Nagos getting sniped out as well. Hathaway.
That sniper, dude.
Oh my
I want. How many kills does that guy have?
Again.
He can't be allowed to get away with this. Rain
His heavy's movement is pretty nuts.
More like a kill that is fueled by spite more than anything.
When we the last time we played, I think we were getting okay. We were getting kind of okay at the movement for the finals. I was starting to feel a rhythm, you know. But
doing some impressive things occasionally.
I probably lost all of that.
Fnatic have just about got this.
12 to 11, what's up?
Gaming here in the finals. I cannot believe that we're seeing this. I mean, people who just want to see off-meta picks are eating at the Grand Major, Jerry.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're eating good.
Eating very good. Very good. Very good. Thanksgiving dinner.
Someday I need to have a trip round
That brings
DreamHack
back
and check out all the food
memories.
that's there. I'm excited to have an explore.
Eating good.
It's a long time before that. I don't
Pro
know why
matches
I'm
are so
thinking
fast.
about
The
it right
fights
now,
are
but we've
crazy.
got this excellent game in front of us. Maybe it's the hunger.
It all like
It could be.
just explodes into one fight. Like it's sometimes it's you know, somebody carrying the box across the map, running, taking their not really taking their time, but they're feeling things out, and then all of a sudden, boom, everybody's fighting, and it's over in like 5 seconds. It's just amazing.
Explosiveness, but in this battle, it's actually DRG that comes away with the health advantage. Nagiri just barely keeping Reiki Nagos up. He does take out Gaga here. Nagos somehow still alive, but this is only going to last so long as Nagiri falls. Nagos falls as well. DRG, they're going to be able to win this fight here.
Speaking of glue,
surprised that they allowed DRG
your friend works at one of those hobby stores. Shipment of E glass bottles of plastic glue. As they open the box, glue fumes hit us 25 to 80 while it was broken the shipment. Had to keep all the doors open. Oh man, yeah, some of that stuff is probably toxic. Maybe not toxic, but has some stench to it.
This is an even better position, arguably.
Let me see a headshot.
To play from, fewer ways to be punished, lots more cover to work with.
Whoa!
He's going aggressive. Holy shit!
He took damage and he's pushing. That's actually wild.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't know anyone who would ever do that, even like in comp, in ranked, whatever. That's very risky.
Wait, that's missed. Oh, wait, they're going at it with the jump pad! Wow! FNC, they've jumped up to the top, and Dragon Ranger Gaming, they're going to fall away as E and Gaga get taken out immediately.
Not Gaga!
Now just halfway, one sniper is all that stands.
Okay, you got the res.
He's going to be able to get the res onto the medium.
Movement.
Medium is not going to be able to do anything, though, and that means Hathaway.
Oh, he fell.
Survives just barely. Invis is down to the bottom with just 25 HP, Jerry, but DRG, that was a crucial fight to lose.
Dragon Ranger? Who's that?
Don't have enough thermal boards in the pocket of Hathaway to get the second drop and delay the steal. So this is a successful
the pink team, is that what is it? DRG, maybe it is.
Turn it round. That jump pad will come into effect.
You see the teaser for the new season?
Plenty of routes to delay this.
The next season for the finals. They put out a teaser for it.
Have been excellent on the attack on this structure. Can Fnatic hold a defense?
Can they hold the defense?
It looks pretty fucking crazy.
DRG, gateway up the top there, early damage. Gaga gonna be reduced to half HP. So is E.
And barriers? Barriers are not common, are they?
Especially with the fact that Hathaway can just chunk out a whole health bar.
Box fell.
Shot. And that's Nagiri's health bar going to be getting taken out there. Hathaway is the first to fall. Fnatic still has 3 up. The cash out drops.
That orange guy's almost dead.
Gets witched out. He's not going to be able to trade.
Oh, the charge!
Wait a second, but there's no time.
No, he didn't get it.
No matter what happens now, DRG, they're gone.
Guys who actually won the qualifiers couldn't go because sanctions and visa issues. Yeah, I just posted about that in the Discord. Very unfortunate. Yeah.
Yes, it was close. The sniper and the charge and slam.
Very unfortunate.
A run for their money, but Fnatic holding on for now. Go to map 2.
Yeah, I mean, look at their faces. Fnatic looks.
Let me see.
Looks like me. Yeah,
let me see if I can find that finals thing. They put out a trailer.
For DRG, they look cold and
Where is it?
and not
Where is it?
nervous. And for Fnatic, I would say that they didn't necessarily look like that was the easiest fight. They seemed maybe a little shaken. I mean, how could you not be if there's a thermal-born sniper? I wouldn't expect that.
Yeah, they marked their territory pretty early on with Hathaway getting an
It's called,
immediate pick.
oh,
And it wasn't the only time
I think it's
that
Dragon Rising.
They were able to swing a fair few, well, not even swing a fair few team fights, just outright win team fights. The best fight is one, or the
check it out.
Sun Tzu quote. I'm gonna get it.
They do so good with the trailers, dude. Dragon Rising. Chinese theme?
Are, well, they'll be running the
Chinese theme coming?
The normal stuff.
The normal stuff.
I actually looked away from the screen at the split second that DRG appeared on the screen. So I did get to see.
I don't. Okay, so Fnatic is up 1-0. You can see their little logo on the bottom too. It's a cute little dragon thing.
What they're doing as the
Finals Esports. Yes, this is the LAN
nice positioning already.
section of this $100,000 tournament.
One of the most notorious positions in the game to try and attack.
This is good RNG. This is the best.
Oh, he's got the peach cloud ARN.
This is a good map for the ARN. The ARN demon himself. He takes a little bit of damage. Rampy gonna be pushing.
Oh boy, they're
now,
pushing.
But he's already healed up to full. The movement is good for DRG, but the shots are better for Fnatic. DRG gonna be losing one. It's traded out immediately. Hathaway can't reach out.
Oh, the charge.
1 HP. Gaga gonna do what he can. He takes
He
out
got
Rampy.
that guy.
He's gonna take out Gaga. Get that finish there. Hathaway
That guy's
pushes
so low.
full HP. Both at 50. Oh, it goes down. Fnatic win the first fight, and Jerry, that was
It's a pity that I can't observe it myself. What do you mean? Like, I mean, I do have the option to watch it. Well, I can't like spectate who I want, but I can. They gave me the option to watch this stream, but without the commentators. But I feel like the commentators are so good. I wouldn't want to watch it without them. I think they add a lot. They do a really good job.
Very nice, very efficient.
Very efficient indeed. DRG, they're going to go with their own efficiency as well. As Hathaway gates the team across.
Pink squares, turn on free camera. Yeah, I don't think I can do that.
On top of the hotel, DRG, they have the chance to just slowly make their way up to this height. Now, the fact that that plug did take a little
And they
longer
got
than
the
expected for Fnatic,
Pink
that
Cloud
means that DRG has some extra
RPG.
time to play with.
I wonder if they added another one.
To scout up a little bit. Fnatic, they're going to be burning that invis bomb just to low. Oh, they've spotted Hathaway.
This is some good recon by Narcos, taking that off angle.
I guess these are like the best players in the game, so it makes sense that they would have those.
Just to be,
but those skins are like the ones that take the most experience to get.
Successful engagement.
Can't buy them, you gotta earn them.
Slapping back though, and it's only Hathaway against 3 as that defib comes through. It's going to be a difficult hole to dig himself out of, but he can't manage it. Nagiri with a cleanup. Fnatic.
He just hit the little quick teabag right there. Did I just see that?
Gaga's charge and slam hasn't been as useful as I think it could be.
I have a lot of spectating experience in HUD. I guess I do. I guess that's true, yeah.
Winch heavy, you know that it can just get stalled out. So whereas Gaga is going to be able to find a couple of good opening picks, that charge and slam just seems to be losing him more fights than it's winning him.
It's the absence of a winch as well. You know, a lot of the time the charge and slam is being used reactively, and already Fnatic have gained some sort of advantage. The LG feel like they're chucking the panic button charge and slam in.
Oh, speaking of panic button, that's going to be pressed right here. As DRG starts to steal a little bit early. Seems like the goo is already been
so crazy.
there, so
this is way more, like, obviously way more intense than when I was playing it. Because these are, like I said, the best players in the game. So to take, like, how long has it been? Almost a month break since Arc Raiders came out. Yeah, we haven't been. Yeah, we took maybe about a month off playing Arc Raiders and even some other games before we started playing Arc Raiders. 5th week. Yeah, so we haven't played the finals in a while.
He's been a shining light for Dragon Rager Gaming, and maybe just having a bit of an off map. He can't afford that at this stage.
Can't afford that at this stage, especially if you want to qualify for day 2. E goes down.
Oh, you got shot in the back.
By removing Nagiri, they are going to be moving a lot of health off of
The, like just the teammates healing each other.
Half that damage can't be dealt, but Hathaway
The amount of chemistry they have to have together to be able to
quite effective.
juggle
Just Hathaway now trying to find
healing teammates, attacking enemies, knowing which one is like the point man in the fight. Like,
16. This is a light up against the heavy and a medium as well. This is an inevitability.
did he win the barrel?
And continues the chase. Reimka.
Oh my god. He threw the goo barrel and the heavy winched it.
That wasn't intentional.
It wasn't intentional, but it absolutely worked out. And they're riding home the momentum. E coining in and Guga coining in.
What?
That's a bit of an error. You've got to say DRG would have been far better off just letting Hathaway die and come back as a team. Right now, Fnatic have complete control of the pace of this.
Yeah, I mean, E is going to have to coin once more here, most likely, unless Guga is going to be able to get close enough to... Well,
You don't have to play Hunt anymore due to Arc Raiders. Yeah. Obviously, people ask me about Arc Raiders versus Hunt. They're different games. They're not supposed to be the same thing, but you can see the quality in Arc Raiders.
Going to be a very stalwart match here.
Yeah.
Still super glad with that last patch that came out, fixing the Toro exploit, fixing the door exploit.
They are not matching up especially well against
Very,
Fnatic
very
on this
good.
map. For whatever reason, they can't figure it out, but they just need some time to work at it.
Perfect dome timing.
Getting that pick has been phenomenal so
The
far.
winch,
This
the
map
charge,
for Fnatic.
he didn't get the charge.
Doesn't land with the impact caught out in midair. Hathaway the
It's
last
only-
life again.
yeah.
Now in 1 versus 3. Maybe.
It's the
Find
Bucks.
that green barrel.
They're still fighting over the Bucks.
We really need you to speed up this
There's no
process.
plug.
No, he's never saying die. He wants to grab the totem, get the res.
Yeah, but again, this is the heavy. That means that E potentially will need to use the final coin here. Remember, Fnatic, they won the first cash out. They don't technically need to worry about
The results should be the same. Have fun. Yeah, you can't have fun in Hunt.
They missed about 3 or 4 opportunities to get
yeah.
the plug.
Yeah,
They could have won by now.
they could have.
I see so many clips of the same stuff that was happening when I was playing it.
Insane. Nagos, though, he's gonna be
I see people posting on the Reddit like the same issues that I was having back in the day. They're still not fixed. Anyway, we don't. I don't want to. I don't want
At
to
this point, like they could
bring
get
up
on
that
with the
game.
objective, but
We're
they just
enjoying
keep
this.
letting DRG recover
Oh,
and die,
okay, yeah, he's
recover
dying on
and die, and
purpose.
finally Hathaway gets
He's
the
dying on
message.
purpose so they can all
Finally,
respawn
there
together.
it is. But I will say, I do appreciate the effort here. I think the DRG is putting up a
I
decent
take Alicia's
fight,
statement saying they can't
Fnatic,
remove it because that would
you
fuck
gotta
up
plug
code.
this at some-
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
resilience from DRG, but you also got to know
Yeah.
when you're getting bullied, and that was just Fnatic playing with their food for about 4 minutes straight there.
Absolutely. I mean, we also have the, we have the potential to see Fnatic just close it out here and qualify for day 2.
Yeah.
See if they're going to be able to
I
do that
guess.
right now.
Do it in this style as well. That's a real.
You said the B
morale
stream has the elimination
This has
thing.
got to feel rough. If they lose here, it's going to affect them for the rest of the day in this manner.
It seems like DRG
Oh,
lost
the episode 2 of the making of Arc Raiders came out. We're absolutely gonna watch that today too.
Hathaway, this is his best weapon. I'm not exactly sure why it doesn't seem to be hitting.
Let's give Fnatic some credit. They are arguably one of the best sides at this
They're
point.
locked in.
And they're locked in. They are really not missing anything.
I've never seen Fnatic this locked in. I have so many scrim hours against this team. I've never seen them this locked in. We're looking to see Nagiri right now as well. He's posted up
Hathaway's
on
alone.
perfect pedestal here. Hathaway survives there.
Is that-
Nagos, though, he is
Is he for
burning
real?
his goo
Does he?
very,
I don't know.
quickly. I don't think he's too worried about needing to goo stall, especially given the fact that DRG, they're not utilizing that.
Look at the aim, dude. That was insane.
It doesn't find those final shots. It does fall
Everybody healing each other. It seems like everybody on the team has to have some sort of heal. What the hell was that?
Deleted almost immediately. Hathaway and E
Turned on his spin bot real quick. Oh, the jump pad.
I love the fact that he saw E take that jump out and was like, yeah, sure, you go up there, I don't care. And now they're turning on their backs on him.
Oh, he went
finding
back
the
up.
kill on Hathaway. Now is the time to try and chase the 3 versus 1. They have time on their side. They can get this steal. In fact, they might want to even stall the death of E, but no, they put him out of his misery. He's down and out. And with only, what?
That's
40,
it.
That's basically it.
Yeah,
30
there's
seconds
no
left,
way.
No time for DRG to come back in, and Fnatic, they're just making certain with a bit of a spawn trap here, pushing them as far away as possible. But it's
Are they? I want to see them do this. If they're manipulating spawns like that.
Today, and it books them their progression.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's looking right exactly where they're spawning. I wonder if EMBARK would do something about that. If they would like change how the spawns work so that it's less predictable.
One bit of respite to make sure that it is going to be an easy day tomorrow. But long and difficult roads.
Played multiplayer game for several years. You couldn't find a third player if you were in a duo. Yeah, I mean, didn't they say that they were gonna do that? No. I don't know. We don't need to talk about that game anymore. Let's move on. Move on from that one.
It means so much to them. It means so much to them. They've had a bit of a rough day, but that is the peak. And you know, what a way to do it. That is some style and some statement that they have made, saying EU are here.
We're doing a giveaway. If you guys want
EU are here to play
a $10 code for the finals,
we're here to cast.
we're gonna give 6 codes away. Literally 6 codes.
Yeah, and that was a
6 codes. Type exclamation giveaway. Doesn't matter if you're on Twitch or on YouTube. You should see a pinned message at the top of chat. That's the giveaway link. Go there, enter, and you could win one of 6 codes.
Everything that Winch can kind of mitigate, bringing your opponent
11 assists. Holy shit! He got 1 kill. But 11 assists.
Charge on map 2.
Yeah, exactly. And on the scoreboard, I mean, it's very dominant. We see 9 kills coming out from Naghost and Nagiri. Rainkey getting 11 assists. Fantastic damage out there. But Hathaway swapping off that sniper, going for his tried and true ARN.
Yeah, he was using a sniper before, right? That was that guy.
Just wasn't enough for them to take out a game and even things up. I mean, like I said, it was very interesting to see Sniper on Bernal. That's a little bit of a more long range.
Yeah, a little ballsy.
It can work out if you're able to hit those shots, get those openings. However,
he's got the Ape Squad pin. Look at that. That's kind of sick.
Comes to shove and everything comes indoors. It's just very, very difficult to push out that damage.
There's also drops happening right now too.
You were really excited about it when I saw.
There's some drops happening, new drops specifically for the major.
Looking very intently, all the PDs for our rank game after this tournament.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a lot of Sniper Bros and Sis coming back after seeing that performance from him, because it was still a really great performance.
Yeah, exactly. And just like Ruby Labubu kind of started some trends, maybe Hathaway as well might be.
Are they gonna play? What team was that?
We're gonna be throwing it back into DreamHack with Oscar. So let's.
I remember.
Right, you are indeed. Thank you very much for that, as I'm standing here on stage with Fnatic Nagiri once more, but that was a winner! We spoke to each other a couple hours
ago. Remember Ruby Labubu?
Different. Now you're standing here, you're through to day 2, you made it through. What's going on in the head? How are you feeling?
Oh my god, I can't believe it actually. Like, we griefed them in, they were like pretty easy, not gonna lie. Hathaway is good.
Go Fnatic. I don't know these players, but of course I know the org.
That's crazy. Okay, what did you do different?
I'm having with the colors. Don't check your stream. The colors went weird for a second.
It was cash out, cash out. Like, Secret didn't try to grief us, we griefed them. Yeah.
Crims?
Hey, sometimes lucky, sometimes unlucky. Nagiri, go back and say hi to your team, celebrate, see you tomorrow. Nagiri, everybody! Oh, what a day we've had so far. What phenomenal games. But here's the thing. We have more of the finals to go, and we're going to go to a break. But in that break, I wanted to spend a little bit of extra time looking at the first video coming up, okay? There's a Season 9 incoming.
Ooh. Yeah, Season 9. Season 9. I don't think we got to... what's it called? Emerald, unfortunately.
What strange thought you just had. Where did it come from? And was it even yours? Our new Series 2000 effectively suppresses third-party influence and eccentricity, outperforming our competitors within the standard deviation of conformity.
Brain chip.
With the Series 2000, your mind stays in control.
Nice. I want one. Is that your new computer, Hera? I want a brain chip.
We as one.
Ooh. Your computer just arrived? Oh boy. Wasn't there a new... Hang on. I saw a preview or like one of those fake trailers. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it really quick, because it was fucking... I thought it was so funny. I almost thought there was a little bit of crossover between what I'm about to find and Arc Raiders. It was one of the trailers for one of the in-game sponsors. Is this it? Victor, what's up? Early stream, yeah. It's because we're doing the watch party for the finals grand major. And it's obviously on European time, so I started a little early so that we could catch the end of it. We are officially co-streaming the grand major. Where is that trailer? I saw a trailer. Oh, it might have been on the finals YouTube. Let me see. It's been pretty cool so far. We got to get readjusted to the finals, dude. We got to remember everything, you know. Where was that trailer? Where was that trailer? Who's my pick? Fuck. You know what? It's Nightmare. Nightmare's still in, right? I hope. Tell me Nightmare's still in. It wasn't the Holto one. It was the new one. It was the Trentilla. Let me see if I can find it. They crushed everyone, really? Good. I think I was looking through some of their videos and it was like the trailer. It was the trailer for this is the finals YouTube. Where's their... I swear, dude, no. It wasn't, I don't think it was this one.
Out in the transatlantic land.
It was. Okay. Yeah. I love these fake trailers for non-real sponsors.
Out in the transatlantic landfill where yesterday's products drift into tomorrow's oceans, Mother Nature tapped out. So we stepped in and did it better.
Dude, don't you see these in Arc Raiders?
Introduce
When you run around looking for a great mullen, don't you run around and see these? I feel like you do.
a delicious treat grown in post-consumer sediment, rinsed to perfection. Picked at peak ripeness by the gloves that made it possible, we give you a taste of the past, simulated for the present. Trentilla, real fruit, but better.
I love that so much. They do such a good job with the fake trailers, with the fake sponsors, you know? I love it. KCP's victory? I only started watching really about an hour ago or so. You didn't know the finals has an esports league? Yeah, they've been pushing. EMBARK has been pushing more and more for like an actual esports setting for the game, and this is a $100,000 tournament. It's been going on for a while, and this weekend, today and tomorrow, is going to be is the finals for it. The finals for the finals. It's been pretty damn good. And they're at DreamHack. They're at DreamHack right now in Sweden, but they have their own little stage set up. They have their own like studio setup that looks incredibly good. It's amazing. For anybody who's watching and only watches me because of Arc Raiders and you don't know about the finals, this is the game that EMBARK made before Arc Raiders. So if you like the final, or if you like Arc Raiders, this is what came before Arc Raiders.
For you, actually, we're going to be taking the B stream and bringing it to the mainstream. We're going to be talking as a group.
Look at this studio they made, though.
I'm Sensoyo. I got Kelly here, and we got Jerry and Artie. We're going to be talking through this bracket,
What's
keep
up
you
here?
guys updated. Few
You have something
knockouts
big. What
and
day is it?
few changes in the bracket. So Artie and
Remember
Jerry,
water bucket? Yeah, you're gonna tell me about the water bottles?
The updates are that if you've been paying attention to the B stream, we've had to say
I saw
goodbye to a fair few teams. 5 fears.
I mean, they basically took your idea.
Grand Major, we say goodbye to them, but remember,
Didn't the finals lose 80% of its player base?
For day 2,
I wasn't playing the finals like really early in its life, like a year or more ago. We discovered it more recently. I heard there were some balance issues back in the day that people didn't like, but it's been improving. I can tell just from when I started playing it, it got better and better.
Wait, as you speak.
So all the people that did try it in the beginning and then left, they should absolutely try it again. If you want to play a more like fast-paced shooter, you got to try the finals. It's unlike anything else out there.
Right now, as you speak.
The destruction, the chaos, the classes you can make. I'm gonna guess this is what is gonna happen today.
This is the current state of the world, the current state of the Grand Major Day 1.
Yeah.
And just chat you through this. So we've already seen 4 teams very early on book their spot in day 2. Those are MV, KCP, Nightmare, and SSG. 4 North American sides. Let's just mention that. They are running rampant here. We've seen 2
What do you think you're gonna be able to do with the water bottle?
On the B stream, those are 5 fears. Our resident goo heavy in Ricardo and his team.
Not gonna make me go back to the game.
Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to the South Korean region for this major. Gen G have also just been eliminated as we speak, as we were saying, up against Vanguard Gaming.
I'm the reason you started playing it again. You played it back in season 1 and 2, dropped to do the balancing. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of thing. I mean, I didn't play it back then, but that's what I've been hearing from you guys is what the problem was. So yeah, they did. The player count went down. But from me playing the game, it felt really good, and I was very surprised that more people weren't playing it. So yeah, either you should try it or you should go back to it. You played the first part of that Brazilian game. You think I'd like it? A lot of puzzle solving. You need to solve it to progress, kind of stuff. Interesting. Maybe we will then.
From practice into the Grand Major. Kelly, how do you think? What do you
He said it would cause a doused status effect. Yeah, I saw some people theorize that like you'd be able to pour it on yourself and then you could jump through fire really quick or something. I don't know. I don't. Maybe. Maybe.
So I'm definitely leaning a bit more towards apes at the moment. So I'm really looking forward. But looking at the four stacks per se, the group that is going to go on afterwards, it's really stacked. It's a really stacked lobby. So that 12-man cash out, that's
I want to see some of the games where like they're super manipulating spawns and stuff.
In particular, Ape Squad versus Vanguard.
Me, a small brain finals player, I want to see them. I want to see them go all out.
Really, what was decided
maximum map knowledge.
We saw some great picks. We saw Data Reshaper come out from Ape Squad really close.
Yeah, who does that? What?
Because Vanguard's a team that likes to
someone is using a Data Reshaper.
Hold down the point. They like to put all their C4, any sort of defense around.
We're doing a giveaway once again. 6 winners, literally 6 winners are gonna get a $10 code for the finals. If you're a finals player, you should absolutely enter the giveaway right now. 6 winners are going to get a $10 code.
I gotta say, it is going to be very difficult for me to
6
understand
winners.
What the ramifications are here when it comes to an elimination match. This is our first elimination match that we've had on the A stream.
Yep. All codes thanks to EMBARK.
These are 2 teams that are in my top 5 as far as bundles are concerned. I mean, both these bundles are bangers, and one of these teams is going to go home. The bundles are going to stay in the stores, though, so don't you worry. If you still haven't got
I heard if you actually went to this event, you get certain skins in the game that you can only get from the event. Like you can't just buy them, which is pretty sick.
Dear to my heart. That is the weather station. And while I am not nearly as beautiful as Dixie, and while Jerry might not have nearly as much hair as Cora, we do have the heart. That is the weather.
How do I notify the winners? I send a Twitch DM. I'll send you a message on Twitch.
It's on its way.
Let's go.
They're really keeping us in suspense.
It's not gonna happen.
I'm being told it's coming, chat. They're telling me it's coming. I'm holding this until it comes.
I can't lean any
I think we need to
further.
get
Careful
some
now.
Thomas in chat to get it to come. You
Yes,
know, we need some boost from chat.
Careful now.
Okay, I can't do this anymore.
Shout out for the weather station as well.
He said it would
Something's
be
coming on
right
screen.
here.
We've been debated, chat. That's what's happened.
You know, the real weather station was in our hearts.
It was the friends we made along
It
the
was
way.
the friends we made along the way.
There you go, buddy.
Weather jump scare.
There it is. So, what I wanted to do here is to set up what's happening next. So, Ape Squad and Vanguard Gaming. One will pass away, and one will pass into phase 2. And that's a good angle. I like that.
Maybe you should do it that side so that they can see the back of the bracket.
That's all right. But over here, we're going to be seeing all of the.
That's all right. That
squads
already
that are
happened.
Currently available. That is going to be King Zero. Going to be TSM.
What are my thoughts on Hunt now? I haven't played it in like 6 months, so I have no idea.
One more EU
You loved the game. You kind of dropped it a couple months ago because you thought you tried everything in the game and the events were way too similar to each other. You got bored by the content. You have 1,000 hours. Yeah, so I have 14,000 hours.
This is terrifying.
I had 14,000 hours, and I absolutely felt the same thing where I did literally everything there was to do. I got to Prestige 100 multiple times. We did everything. We conquered the game. There was nothing else for me to do, so the only other thing to do was to move on. So now we've moved on. We started playing the finals. We became an EMBARK partner. Obviously, Arc Raiders came out. That's fucking amazing, and that's what we're doing. We're playing that. We're gonna play the finals more. We're gonna play whatever other random games I feel like playing, and just let that game be in the past. 14,000 hours across all accounts, or just my main? That was across all accounts. Here, if I bring up my, I can confirm I did actually uninstall the game. But here on my main alone, you can see right here, 7,600 hours on my main. So
No, I did some wordplay for like the
it was just time, man. It was just time.
And I feel like I've toned it down a notch.
Time to move on.
Get more puns in the mix.
Yeah.
Do I? Well, it kind of is, man. We played that so much. It's just time to move on. There was nothing else to do. We did it all.
Alrighty, next up, we're seeing Ape Squad vs Vanguard Gaming. This game is soon-ish. Kelly, we need EU
That was so
domination.
aggressive.
We need EU representation. We have one EU booked in here against 4 NA for tomorrow.
Ape Squad.
If
That's
either of these two teams
almost this other squad that we were
lower bracket to be able to then prove themselves the next cash out, Kelly.
going to root for.
Definitely not. Just one team is not enough.
I
We need,
agree,
like,
Ben.
two
I
more
agree.
teams in there, you know, we need to give NA a run for the money. We have to beat the allegations. We can't just be online teams. So, Apes and Vanguard is gonna be a great game. Heard from Sonsoya, they have been really prepared. You love to see the homework. Going to the highlight to Sonsoya here.
Yeah, and exactly. We're gonna be seeing how Vanguard Gaming are peaking.
The winch. I love the chess match, dude. The constant back and forth.
For that light, and Ape Squad had a great showing in this match against SSG. It was an insane match. It just came down to the wire. It's just decided by those moments of decision making, whether you go for the fight, whether you go for the res. It just came down to the wire. So this is going to be an interesting matchup. I'm very excited. The stakes are very high as well to see who comes out on top. But like you said, we need more EU rep. And that station, that narrative has been here for a long time about NA being supremacy, being so dominant over EU. But
Why
with
did you
that being
laugh?
said, we're going to be heading to the map ban picks as well.
Ooh.
So as they're vetoing
Oh boy,
on
I can't tell what map that is.
Ooh.
Skyway
I don't remember the names of the maps anymore.
vetoing
Oh man,
Seoul,
we're washed.
Vanguard vetoing Monaco, and Ape Squad.
Yeah, Ape Squad.
Vetoing Sis Horizon. Ape Squad going to end up going to Bernal, Vanguard picking Las Vegas Stadium, and we're going to be randomizing going to Fortune Stadium. So we have a pretty good wealth of maps here, a little bit more close range on the back half of the matches. However, we're going to be opening up in Bernal, and we've seen how that has played out time and time again. Great head glitches, great long line of sights. I mean, we do have suspended structures as well. This is a map that Vanguard
this was going to be the Emerald Grinders,
did their homework against Vanguard.
but they are from Russia, so they have some
where those cash outs are. There's really
issues.
in a lot of cases.
Yeah,
Must be living under a rock. What do you mean?
Probably prepared. When I hear how you're analyzing
the finals major.
I'm thinking that they are
Didn't know about esports for the finals.
The games
maybe
are going to be close though. Personally, I'm really excited to see Vegas because we haven't seen so much of Vegas on the A stream, and it's one of the OG maps with a little bit of adaptations done.
I'm so impressed by the studio they have.
I think it's made a lot of good changes.
I think this is at actual EMBARK HQ, and then when they go to the matches at the actual LAN part, that's in the little DreamHack arena that they have there.
I mean, that's just
Yeah, finals competitive. It's something that they've been pushing probably for the last 3 months mainly, something like that, right? Maybe a little more. Kind of since I started playing the finals, which was probably, how long ago do you think that was? 6 months ago. But maybe they've really been pushing for it maybe 4 months ago. I'm probably totally off. But yeah, they've been going for like esports level finals stuff. It's been it's incredible to watch. Incredible and crazy. Incredible. The chaos. The pro level play is just mind blowing. My simple brain can't comprehend it. Mishkas, what's up? Yeah, we're on early. Doing a watch party for the grand major for the finals. We're doing six giveaways for this. Thanks to EMBARK, they gave me some codes to give away to you guys. So there's gonna be six $10 codes if you want some finals skins. You can enter.
Stand up, folks. We're sitting down.
Let me double check.
Well, hey, Vanguard and Ape Squad, one of these teams is going to be sitting down after this one, and that's neither here nor there. But Ape Squad currently going to be trying to acquiesce.
All right, Ape Squad is orange. We're going for orange team.
They're going to meet Vanguard up the top. Hey, this is the same roof as before.
Hey, we love this roof. Famous roof, but Krieger Blue under a bit of pressure here. Needs his team to dive back in and help him out. Ape Squad already.
I don't think he meant to put that there. 93R.
Try and make a difference, but they are all losing health. Vanguard have managed to even hit the regen in the middle of this. Drax very close.
Healing teammate. If you haven't played the finals in a while, dude, there's probably all kinds of new stuff you don't know about. The light healing beam or the light heal gun.
They just take tons of damage with Mr. Red Fox, and that allows Krieger Blue to get just enough presence. Beautiful res, defib. We can now see Krieger Blue try to get enough space to hopefully get the full reset.
Blue barrel to block. Oh, another little angle.
Okay, goes down, but he did get
That's,
res.
I thought he was going to get that for sure.
Last up there, but 25 HP in a dream. Only going to take you so far. Arpika,
okay. I was going to say, if he didn't get that, okay.
Wow, a couple of examples there of
Ape Squad won that little fight.
Bit too confident in their positioning, sticking some long reses out in the open or not.
I've been cranking out arc raiders. You have or I have? I mean, I guess both are true. I definitely have been lately. This is the game that EMBARK made before arc raiders. And they did you see the making of arc raiders? They put out a video like a week ago or so for the making of arc raiders. They came out with the second episode. We're definitely going to watch that today too. But basically they were making arc raiders first. They realized they needed to switch arc raiders from a PvE game to a PvPvE game. And they were also working on the finals at the same time. Arc Raiders was going to be the game that they were going to release first, but since that kind of had some complications, they came out with this game first. So if you like Arc Raiders and you never really seen the finals, this is what came out before Arc Raiders.
nicely done. That does enable a little bit more of an aggressive push here, but they still have to worry about that high ground.
It's a very different game. Very chaotic. The whole point of the game is the absolute chaos.
That APS is cleared. Krieger Blue in a decent position as well, but he gets surprised. The backstab from Arpika, but a great beam in response, and he should be able to finish him off.
No, he doesn't. All of the pink team is so low.
Tons of health to their name.
I gotta say, this is actually wild to see. I mean, they're trading blows left and right, but both of these teams are running very unorthodox setups. Of course, Executor with that APS and the DMAT.
Used to play finals, you never got that into it. Yeah, the skill ceiling in this game is insane, dude.
Well, there's all sorts of shenanigans going along.
As you probably know.
Both of these teams are known for being somewhat meta, besides Executive running that DMAT and the playstyle that comes with.
I am definitely not
really showing that they're
crazy good at the finals or anything.
Steps as that cash out gets dropped above the bar.
It is absolutely insane.
That timer's ticking down. 20 seconds remain on this.
He got overshadowed in the opening game.
All full top right there. Red Fox gets an angle in the Assault Hotel, but he's been spun out by RP.
I didn't get to see the early games. This series of matches has been going on since like 3 a.m. my time, so I haven't been able to watch all of them. Nice. Somebody is using a DMAT too.
There's no chance to get the steal. It's Ape Squad with the first cash out, but it's Vanguard with the first team fight.
Interesting.
But Ape Squad got the cash, and that's what matters. On the very top left, that's what matters. First team to get 50,000.
1 bar or 2 bar of HP. There's just such a respect and an evenness, and these two teams have met in the past. And as Sonsoya was mentioning, they had that incredibly back and forth match, the show match, a couple of weeks ago that really showcased just how impressive and entertaining a matchup this specific
didn't you get Ruby? No, hell no, I didn't. You know, Emerald and World Tour is the easiest, but Ruby's scratch. No, hell no, I didn't get Ruby. No. If I ever said that, I was definitely joking. Maybe I have joked a few times and said that I got Ruby or something, but no way. I'm not even. That's Ruby is top 100 players in the game. Hell no.
Way up the top there with a nice jump at RPG engaged. It's gonna get Krieger Blue removed. Mr. Red Fox, half HP. Manda as well. They are a bit separated there. The H+ user does find its way over the head.
These players that we're watching right now are genuine. Okay, Revolver though.
Tries to get rid of him, but
holy shit, that's ballsy.
Full off-meta loadout. That is actually incredible. Again, off-meta fans are eating in the Grand Major 2025.
They absolutely are.
Revolver at the highest level of play though. Oh, I like that. The movement, dude.
As he's going to allow his team to toy him back.
Crazy.
And that fight essentially won off the back of a very early pick onto Krieger Blue. If you could choose a single contestant to eliminate in a 3 versus 3, it would be the medium, gets rid of that defib, and you can just snowball from there. Vanguard moving with that box now, a reward for their efforts. Let's see if they can get it plugged. They shouldn't.
So I guess if you're not familiar with the game, you got to take that small box, put it in the bigger box, and then you defend the box. And whoever owns the box, basically. You see how this is the color of the circle is filling up with a certain color. That's this pink team. It's filling up with pink color. Once that is fully pink, time is up. Whoever owns the box when the time is up gets the cash.
Executive finds his opposite number in Krieger Blue. That's the medium one again. And Vanguard Gaming, they just need to slowly take control here, find another pick in the next 20 seconds or so.
Box game. I mean, how would you summarize the game mode of the finals really quick? How would you do that? You take the cash box, you put it in the cash out box, and you defend it, right? Basically it.
As Executor goes back up to full HP, they're going to do this again. Wait, but this time it's Ape Squad ready to go. Gatorade Shaper also ready in the hands of Krieger Blue. This could make it insane due to the fact that Vanguard is banking on those gas mines. But it seems like Krieger Blue hasn't found
Two people down there waiting to steal.
Vanguard holding this kite rather well in the face of it.
Of course, you don't need to get close to
do the thing and does the thing, and then you defend the thing until you win the thing. Exactly. Perfect summary right there. Double goo grenade. He's gonna go for the steal.
Lots of damage coming out from Krieger Blue, and he actually survives this fight. A very important swing there.
They got it. They got the steal.
In the midst of the chaos, only 20 seconds left to defend.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of time to steal it back. Pink has to steal it back to not lose this map.
So what's gonna happen with Vanguard? They need to get this flip now. They've stacked a double, and And
they're gonna steal it back.
To come on top.
Holy
Steal
shit.
time now. Blue is still up. He has Data Reshaper. I'm not sure what you can do with that here, but
He got winched and they stole it back. Holy shit.
Steal from Vanguard and a team wipe on Ape Squad.
Wow.
That's gonna go to cash out 3.
And that's the
So the map is not over yet. They each have one box.
With the last medium alive, we've seen so many times a medium come 1 versus 3. Earlier today, DRG managed it by just having that goo grenade to stall the steal at the last second. But he's running that.
Even if he had the goo
I
grenade,
didn't think they would be able to steal it back.
Exactly. There's so many interesting intricacies between these two teams. This is a pair of teams that know each other in such depth that they are already doing this rock, paper, scissors. Oh my goodness. Rock, paper, scissors strategies against each other.
I wouldn't say rock, paper, scissors as much as I would say Data Reshaper, APS, Gas Mine. Much easier to say. Rolls right off the tongue.
Yeah, but you can't do a hand signal for any of those.
No, I could do a lot of hand signals, Jerry. You haven't seen me. Dead silence.
He's flipping him off right now. I guarantee it.
Ape Squad. They're way up.
He doesn't realize I'm flipping him off. There you go. There's a hand signal for you. Anyway, it's all love.
It's all love. And it's all Vanguard gaming now. But once again,
oh, Pink already plugged.
Didn't feel very won.
I just realized I did some great visual humor, but like this is essentially a podcast, you know. I need to work on my tight 5 stand-up routine. Anyway, we've got an engagement here.
Headshots there,
yeah, Orange is gonna have to steal. Ape Squad's gonna have to steal.
Mr. Red Fox and Drax, Arpika, they're down there dealing damage to the bottom floor. Krieger Blue somehow managed to survive while taking.
I wonder why he took his defib out. He might have accidentally done that.
Drax Executor try to get that chase down. Vanda just decides it's easier on his own.
That fight was over very quickly, and I'll be honest, I didn't quite comprehend it. It was one of those that will love
yeah, that was fast.
Back at some point.
Do you need me to explain it with
Their only chance is to spawn back in Orange Ape Squad. Wait, is that a bunch of like C4 and stuff stuck on their cash out?
No, hand signal.
Their only chance is to spawn back in and steal. They don't have a lot of time.
Anyway, Jerry, we're looking to see Vanguard Gaming now with Ape Squad going in for what could be the final fight of map 1.
Oh boy.
Remember the stakes. If you lose 2 maps here, you go home away from the TGM 25. Manda at half HP needs to get res.
They gotta get high ground somehow.
Now Krieger Blue going
this is pretty tough to push, I think. They're gonna go up the most obvious way? No way. Oh, he data reshaped it all!
That's a plant bot. That's no longer a C4. That means that they can try and stick this
data reshaper meta? Oh no, they're all dead. They all died. Oh shit. You can data reshape all of that stuff at the same time? Did you see that? All that C4 and shit turned into potted plants.
Yep. It was quick. You couldn't even get a hand signal in there.
Wow, that is Revolver Gaming. I mean, we saw
it's only first map. It's only first map. It's okay. Ape Squad is warming up still.
In Vanguard's hands makes me
That's crazy.
Really excited, actually. You could say
I don't really know any of these players, unfortunately. The only ones I know are from Nightmare and Envy, I think. Those are the only teams the players that I actually know.
Well executed.
Yeah. Some of those words made sense.
Absolutely. Vanguard Gaming, absolutely incredible. Big shout out to Coach. Honestly, I really
you black Sugi.
Huh?
Coach. The coach on Vanguard
Coach
Gaming.
Sugi.
Coach Sugi.
Did Sugi not come through on the mic?
No, not on my... Yeah, Coach Sugi. Because he's sitting in the crowd. He wants to be known. We see you. One of the sole Brits representing here at the major. You've got Treason on the side of Alliance as well. Yeah, and I'm hoping that they get far. It's a good start for Vanguard Gaming.
It's a good start for Vanguard Gaming, but it's an even better start for fans of the finals when you have a map where if you lose, the stakes are that you just end up going home.
Yeah, unfortunate. Whoever has to go home. I didn't get to see how they died. Oh yeah, he got winched off. That was quick. I wonder if that dude put the goo. Was that a window? I think they came through the wall, so it might not have mattered. I was trying to think if that heavy threw the goo closer to the wall, they wouldn't have been able to come through, but they might still have been able to.
Absolutely not go down without a fight. This is their last chance. They have to play a perfect game from here on out in this series.
Arguably, Ape Squad has been training harder than any other team because they know that they almost lost their chance to come here in the first place, and they don't want that to happen again.
And the improvement that we've seen as a result of that training is evident. You know, the fact
What
that
if
they managed to make it
I wonder
to
what
fourth
happens if somebody's a console player versus a PC player? Because this is on LAN, so can you just choose what you play on, or is everything technically PC and you just play on a controller?
Vanguard Gaming getting himself off to a great start on Ape Squad's map of Bernal. Now
I wonder how that works.
Vanguard's choice of Vegas Stadium. Ape Squad got to come back in and show us what they're made of.
Are those neon bananas?
The thing about Ape Squad, they're made out of bananas and neon colors.
True.
Yeah. Tell me I'm wrong.
I won't.
Yeah. Thanks.
Plug in a controller. Will the aim assist be different on console? I don't know.
There's a game going on.
I'm not
There's
sure.
a game going on, and Vanguard is, well, gaming as they head up to full height
I
on metal
don't know.
here. Ape Squad
If there is any difference, that might be, I don't know, it might be something they notice.
A little bit of a tug
I have no idea.
right now, but that
Oh
is
man, you
the
didn't want
double
to shoot at that
jump all
guy?
the way over as Drax, the first one to go in here, but Mr. Redbox, first one to fall, trading back and forth.
Holy
but
shit,
Ape
they're already
Squad
dead.
Gets taken away immediately, and Executor, same loadout as before.
That was quick.
Just as deadly as before.
Yeah, this guy is something else with the revolver. I love that this has come into.
If you land your
sort of
shots,
rotation of the
revolver
it's
is
very much
absolutely
necessary to have
insane.
the revolver on the medium. We've seen, I feel like, about an equal balance of it and other options like the FAMAS across the day.
A terrible boy
Very
band.
scrappy. Everyone taking 1 versus 1s, basically.
I do. They had neon bananas, I swear.
Well, most
Executor
of them.
playing medium like a light.
Yeah.
Straight up.
But he always does.
Always.
Similar to Nargos at times as well. I feel like those are the two that stand out when you talk about that kind of playstyle. And then actually, if you go way back, Chickpea.
I wonder if that's part of their like team
original-
bundle. All of these
Like,
teams have
on
bundles
medium, you know?
in the game, which is really cool too.
Medium, the model shotgun,
Hey, shout out to Coach Z.
and Coach Swiko.
Meaning like skin bundles where they have
Original power
whole
set.
skin sets designed after the team's
If you
logos
know,
and stuff.
You know. The OGs remember. Vanguard Gaming, they are also going to remember exactly how to kill Krieger Blue. They do it right there. Manda down to just 4 HP, and that's now 0. Mr. Red Fox, 150 HP. That's full. He's just going to be trying to get a res out here. I
He's
think
gonna
Vanguard know that
maybe
if they
try to
track those trophies,
Res or run away? No, he got the res.
Mr. Red
You
Fox
guys can't see the
is
team on the left,
got
their
Krieger
health,
Blue
but
here. And
that's
for
okay.
now, Vanguard, they're just
I'll just tell you what you
chilling. All
missed.
this cash out ticks all the way down away.
Yeah, and they have every right to do that.
There's only 2 orange players alive right now. I guess they're waiting for the third guy to coin. Yeah.
A minute left or so, a little bit less on this cash out. Vanguard Gaming balling up. They've actually hit a jump pad to regain height, and the
Hit
immediate
controller
drop
roof
using
again.
That red barrel to bring it to the bottom floor means that Vanguard Gaming are having to reposition somewhat, but they do want
Yeah,
to keep
punch it
height in
out.
some regard.
House of
He will
Dome.
put it pretty far.
Gas.
Wait, the C4 triggered the gas mines before Krieger Blue was able to data reshape them.
Hmm.
Now Executor are going to be diving in there, utilizing the APS as well. Doesn't quite take out the dome.
Didn't hit all the
Executor
shots with the
takes
revolver. He
Red
needs to do that.
Well, trading blows back and forth here. Amanda goes
They're
super
so low.
HP, but Arpika and Executor, even though they're down to their luck, they are up in health. And Arpika, last
Oh, we can do
chance.
this.
He can absolutely do this. Krieger Blue doesn't peek. He doesn't take
He's
the
wait-
eco
he's
gel.
wasting
Those are
time.
gonna have to reload at some point. Stops by Red Fox. He gets to the outside line. The steal is going to be getting committed to by Krieger
He's
Blue.
buying the body black and he gets it. Holy shit.
Wow.
What a steal.
The res coming out from Krieger Blue in cover and then immediately stealing, relying on Mr. Red
Oh,
Fox
what the timing,
so
dude.
that Manda can cover him while the steal goes
Insane
through. Now,
timing.
that was a 1 versus 2 potential for Arpika, but do not get me wrong, it is impressive that Ape Squad won that. It was a very winnable clutch scenario for Arpika.
Yeah, I mean, they were
Crazy.
super down.
We are doing a giveaway.
Ape Squad
6
clutched that up,
people
goes to
will
show.
win
I mean, W Oregon.
a $10 code.
I said time
6
on their
different
side.
winners will win a
I said
$10
time on
code
their
for
side.
the finals.
Oh, cool. Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
allowed to say other things, Jerry.
All right.
It is true.
For some reason.
That's okay.
Losing my marbles here, Hardy. And Ape Squad have managed to get themselves back into this series. That's a really important first cash out for them. And they even get started on the second.
There it is, the APS dropping down thanks to the DMAT, and that's going to clear every bit of C4 that's holding on that.
Oh, he got winched up! Holy shit.
Yoinked into another dimension there.
Looked like an alien spaceship fucking came down and yoinked him.
Damage chunked away as they try to run.
Fucking disappeared.
Shot into the back. Oh, look at this. That is actually...
Ooh. Oh, he gets winched. I love the winch plays, dude.
And Drax pulls him through it. Manda going to be paying the price for that one. Krieger Blue now is 25 HP, quickly reduced to 0. And now Vanguard Gaming are becoming control of this. And
they're going to steal back.
This is a back and forth battle, Jerry.
This is close.
Defining hooks right there from both Manda and Drax. Heavies that are not to be reckoned with. Or that are to be reckoned with. I forget how that saying's supposed to go. They're good.
Can we say W camera angle? W observing here?
Yeah, yeah. Always love someone being yoinked right out of frame. It's the
That was so
funniest
good.
thing to watch.
We got to get a replay of that.
Now on the defense with a good sightline. This is excellent intel gained by RPK. He knows exactly where HOUSETOUR are coming from, and that is relayed directly to Vanguard, who are coming up in this tiny little nook.
The nooks and crannies are everything. Vanguard Gaming going to be exploding out the top on them. Oh, gas line going to be dropped through here. Oh, with a C4 to guarantee that it's going to burst.
Oh, but it reached out position. And that means that the gas and the C4
They're stealing back.
The steal is coming out. There's no...
He gets winched.
No winches there. Taking Manda off the steal. Can they follow up with the kills? Krieger Blue taking out a peek of the trade onto the heavy. And
wow.
There goes Mr. Red Fox. Drax doing incredibly well here to hold that point.
He got the defib.
No time left.
He's so low.
Surely for the team.
And he got defibbed with half health. Nope, nope, nope.
Drax, unbelievable techers.
Wow.
That's wild. That was honestly one of the craziest fights. It could have gone either way. I know that the NA teams that are watching
Going, is it heavy dual Deegs? Is that what I just saw?
Kind of realizing this will be an interesting battle once one of them is going to be able to come up against the NA Titans. But that spot will need to be earned. And for Vanguard Gaming, there was one.
So close. I love it, dude.
Drax is a proper Shack gamer, by the way. That was a 4-piece. In case you missed it, a 4-piece on the Shack, and he was rocking this gun before.
All right, last box wins the map.
To be fair, I think it's always been cool, but he was rocking this gun before. It was like meh.
And Ape Squad needs to get this. If they lose this box, they lose the map, which means they lose the series, right? And they're knocked out.
She's out there.
So Ape Squad has to win this box to stay in the tournament.
Up on ulti height here in Vanguard Gaming as they make their way underneath with Vault 3 in hand. Well, Ape Squad is going to try to ape this squad.
I see what you did there. RPK going for an early jump while invis just to scout out.
Unless there's a lower bracket, and this is, I don't know. I'm not sure of the exact format or where we are in the bracket.
Almost as good as the kill sometimes. Gonna drop that box. You also see an opening being made for Vanguard so they can drop into safety if they need to. Krieger Blue being gifted a vanishing bomb to help him out to reposition. You see this APS drop down. Out comes the goo, out comes the jump pad, and the RPG doesn't connect though.
And the wedge.
Oh, great wedge following up though, and those headshots onto Krieger Blue. He somehow escapes with the help of the jump pad left behind, but RPK finds him in the exit, and now it's Vanguard Gaming swarming the bodies of Ape Squad. Only Red Fox left, and he's gonna dive out of dodge. I don't think. In fact, maybe he smells an opportunity to take out Drax and then leave. That does put a little bit of a stunt.
The crazy light dash plays, dude.
Definitely can't chase him down, and those coins can come back in.
Yeah, but after those coins come back in, there's only going to be enough time.
When I was playing the finals more,
so that was a very important.
It felt a little dirty because everyone, you know how annoying a really good light can be.
To disrupt the flow,
but it was so fun to do. The crazy movement plays as a light.
Underneath an escalator.
Oh my god!
Wait,
this is some DMAT tech that we don't see in pro play very often. Usually you just see it move to move around the map, but hiding spot being created here. Bear in mind, this is Ape Squad's last chance. They have to steal this box now, or they are going home. Vanguard are putting something out. So
Orange has to steal.
That's very likely to happen.
I mean, this is the perfect kite.
What a little spot, dude.
Looking for this engagement. Vanguard's just not even there to begin with. But they're still close enough to matter. There we go. Okay, we have the C4. They're breaking that gas. Krieger Blue takes a lot of damage from the top there as Arpika drops off the top. We have Manda sticking the steal there.
He's got a dome.
Arpika tries to dive in, but he's taken out. Red Fox gets one as well. Executor's good for one. But as he gets this defib here.
It's the defib.
This 1v3 Executor.
Oh, he doesn't get the kill. He's got to cover him. He got the kill.
Squad is going to be able
And
to
they get
finish
the
this one
steal.
out. We're
Oh,
going to
shit.
map 3.
What
Third map.
a map. And Vanguard Gaming with a gamble at the
God
end
damn, that was close.
to hide in the escalator. It certainly does not pay off on Vegas. We know the house always
Wow.
wins. Ape
There,
Squad.
it comes down to like tiny. What the hell is that guy? What the fuck is that?
They did a lot in one map. Like Ape Squad. They did a lot in one map.
There's good names for it. You know, you got
Oh,
Vanguard,
it comes down to like
Vegas.
such
To
tiny
be fair, the
little
Vegas gambling one, that's on, like, the
microseconds,
Tusker
you
bingo
know?
card at this point. But
Yeah.
I do love some low-hanging fruit.
Absolutely.
Who was that in the crowd?
High five.
Let's go. That was actually really good. You know, maybe one day you'll almost be as cool as Scotty or Jim.
And maybe one day I'll almost be as funny and likable as Oscar.
What? I don't think that's possible, Jerry. You don't have nearly enough hair.
That's true. I'm at a disadvantage.
We all
Oh,
are,
the
though.
winch.
One man is
There,
beautiful.
there was the winch. What was the last map? I don't remember. I know they told us. I don't remember what it was though.
Oscar, you take that as a warning, and Vanguard Gaming, you take that as a sign that you have to keep upping your
Comes down to
game
the last
like
map.
Ape Squad did. There was a lot
been
of
very
moments here
close.
Where it looked like Vanguard could
Yo,
run
hang
away.
on. I didn't even notice the whole of the building did a little bunny hop.
Yeah.
You see that in the replay?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's not a normal bit of destruction. That's not average.
No, they pressed the button.
Yeah, it did press the button. But let's take a look now to see at the next setup here. I mean, look at these kills, look at these score lines. Arpika with 8
3 and
kills.
7.
Still not enough. It came down to Executor holding
4 and 5,
down
3 and
that
5,
last
6 and
hatch.
4,
See, Ape
3 and
Squad,
3.
They did win this with less kills. It's all about winning the engagements that matter.
Vanguard got more actual like
On Fortune
combat
Stadium,
damage.
Vanguard and Ape Squad.
Such story sides. I mean, just look at these guys and don't tell me that you weren't expecting a good match, because we all said that this is an even playing field. All bets are off.
It's
when it
been
comes to
close
these
as
two
hell.
teams. Both games have gone the distance, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, look at their little neon bananas.
I fully expect this to go to the third.
Oh yeah.
So far, probably one of the best of threes we've had.
Yeah, it is win Fortune
Good map.
Stadium or get demoted from a contestant to a viewer. See what's going to happen now
Oof.
as Vanguard Gaming.
Do I still play Hunt? I haven't played Hunt in like 6 months.
Holding on top of the Holto building just across the gap. They're going to take the first bits of damage, but they do have better priority positioning for Vault 1.
Height held here by Krieger Blue, and they're just tap firing there to try and find anything. This always feels like a little bit of a dance at the start of a round of Fortune Stadium, especially with these spawns. Red Fox does get the tap on the Vault, and so they'll be looking to move that away. Where are the objectives at this point?
Yeah, I
Because
can't even
Vanguard's
tell.
positioning
No,
would
they're
suggest to me
so
that they
far
are
away from each
guarding
other.
against a fair few. Looks like B is on the right and then A behind them. I imagine Ape Squad will be looking to get this over to B, because that's probably the path of least
Ape Squad is still
resistance given the
orange.
setup.
They're kind of
Still
just
a lot of resistance, but yeah,
positioning,
I think the Engimo building
posturing.
is going to be a little bit
they're heading to
easier.
Arpika.
That's where they're headed to. But yeah, Arpika's here, gateway in hand. He's going to cart the entire. Wait, Vanguard was baiting sound.
They're ready.
To guarantee that Ape Squad would bring
look
it
at
this
this.
way.
Look
They
at this.
used the gateway to bring them all over, and now Ape Squad has been pinched on top
Oh,
of the
he didn't.
Engimo building.
You know, he doesn't know where he went.
But he's still got Red Fox down to very low HP. Arpika does find himself at the end of Krieger Blue's gun, but
Two alive
trades out
on
the
each
lead, a
team.
Huge pick, and he'll probably get the res on Arpika soon, but he has to contend with one
there
more.
we go,
Red Fox
timing.
causing him problems. Manda takes out Drax, and it's a 2 versus 1. Executor by himself.
He died.
It's not worth it. Drops a gas mine.
He died.
And allows Ape Squad to get this
He
close.
died, so their team
Ape
got
Squad
wiped. Wow.
Managed to survive that. I have to say that
That's
was
crazy.
a giga brain play.
He died on purpose so that his team got wiped, so they could respawn together.
The Engimo reality shield here, but
Ooh, look at the little
out the winch, bringing Cash Out A to a much more
the winch
favorable
jump.
position to defend. They're going to look to actually not even play for the spawns here. They're not trying to stop any spawns. Vanguard Gaming going to be allowed to respawn as close as possible. They're already almost all the way across there as they make this spawn. Arpika gets the gateway sent over, and Jerry, they're now in the bowels of the building.
The bowels, indeed. Ape Squad maybe taking their eye off the ball there, not getting in any sort of long-range damage on the approach, and now Vanguard Gaming have skipped step
They
1.
knocked it
They're actually going
down.
straight to step
They're
3,
already
going straight for the
stealing.
steal here. Krieger Blue dropping down. He's maybe lost his footing a little bit
Oh
there.
boy.
But
Did they steal?
to force themselves
No,
back off.
not yet.
Amanda's going deep and aggressive on the
That
roof.
guy's
and
dead.
Mr. Redbox is there to capitalize on the damage. A 3 versus 2 here, as Manda just needs to get out a dodge and regroup.
Good avoid.
He does one better. He gets the kill into our Pika. That's as good as a team wipe.
I thought they were going to steal. It seemed like there was 2 or more on it.
Find those totems.
And it's this guy left again.
I doubt he's going to attempt to deny this steal, but at the moment, they've got to hesitate, or Vanguard are hesitating to do anything.
Yeah, the tension is rising, the pressure is rising here.
They probably start feeling
that
some nerves right now.
Means exiting the Grand Major. Ape Squad might be getting a little bit comfortable here, but Vanguard Gaming come back. They know they have just enough time to make something happen.
The other 2 got to catch up. Oh, can you get him? No, just a bunch of damage.
Into his face, but Vanguard Gaming,
Hello from the major audience. Are you really there, Fresh? No way.
Still visible in the end. The winch all the way out there. Manda going to be preventing.
If you are, that's amazing.
Vanguard Gaming still getting damage out, but Drax goes out first. RPG going to get dodged.
There's no way they're going to steal this.
Able to get 1, but that's all they'll get as Ape Squad ascends with the very first cash.
Are you actually there?
I believe that 3 team fights going their way so far. Really impressed, or at least 2.
Wow.
No, 3. 3, in fact, if you count the one that Executor stalled to the end of. So, yeah, really strong start to Fortune Stadium by Ape Squad here. Vanguard Gaming will look a little bit worse.
It's been a great day. Wow, that's awesome, dude.
It's not that.
I would love to go.
Margins, though, it has to be said. There's still something in it here for Vanguard.
Absolutely. I'd say
I'm sure it's a bunch of fun.
By Vanguard were very, very good. Slightly unorthodox, and Ape Squad was still able to withstand that.
You need to get a sign that says "Hi, Huge" in the audience, so when the camera shows the audience, then I'll know it's you.
Do what he can to get that early damage off, but it's only
Get a
going to
sign.
be chipping away. Not able to find anything.
How close are you to the? There's like a furry in the audience. I saw that earlier. Is that you? Wait, that might be you. How close are you to the furry?
Jumping over the gap, but Vault in their hand as well.
Interesting movements here because we see
he threw the box away.
To the box while Red Fox decides he's got a chance to find Drax, and he does that. Manda closes the net on Executor as well. And the 2 players of Ape Squad managed to really put the 3 of Vanguard to the
reload mid-fight.
Arpika wins the 1 versus 1 against Red Fox, who perhaps is getting a little bit too brazen with his movements. It feels as though Krieger Blue is just a little bit behind the rest of the team here. And that has slowed the pace a little bit. Ape Squad wants to get this plug. They are now 3 versus 1, whether they know it or not.
They forgot the Vault, though.
Yeah,
it's forever.
Been a very strange movements all round from.
They wanted to get in the fight.
I feel like if they all committed, they would be another team fight up and starting this box already. But as it goes, they have to win another instead.
Yeah, see what Amanda's going to be able to do. I remember there was one player, one viewer in the crowd here in person cheering on Amanda. I know that they're going to be going crazy right now, but
dangerous.
Vanguard Gaming, they're going to get early damage. Amanda somehow crosses, going to burn the dome in the process.
What about the? I forgot the box again. They're probably just going to go for the fight first. Yeah, that's probably it. Going to go for the fight. Oh, we're going to try to wipe the other team first before they get the plug. I guess they don't plug it now because if they lose the fight, then that would kind of help the other team, right?
Executor dives in with a DMAT. He makes it even harder to track.
It was a very nice escape there from Executor. He has those 2 DMAT charges.
So they're going to fight first, even though both teams know the box is right there.
Worms his way out. That's bailed him out of a sticky situation, but a very nice height being held here by Ape Squad, despite the fact that we still have an unplugged box.
Oh, no, there we go now. That looks like that's controller movement.
From underneath.
You saw that turn? That's got to be controller.
This potential, and they're waiting for that delivery up on the top floor.
Oh yeah, Executor got delivery.
Oh, the double shield. He didn't get that.
Comes out with more HP on top, and Executor goes out
oh,
first.
he's doomed.
Still going to be able to get some damage.
No.
Drax here finds one. Arpika gets him second.
Wow.
And it's going to be
Ape Squad got wiped. Now they'll get the box. Now they'll plug it.
Long and drawn out battle.
Wow.
As Arpika takes his vault in, they're going to have at the very least a nice upper level hold here on the hospital on Sector 6 up against Ape Squad.
Drax has been having a very hot and cold series, but there are some fights where he just looks like one of the best heavies out there. This was one of them, honestly. His Shaq.
I thought he was dead.
Incredible at the time. That being said, he was left alone for a lot of that.
I thought he was dead.
The rest of his team being focused by Ape Squad during that fight, and now Vanguard Gaming, they haven't managed to set up perfectly for the sort of spawn trap that we so often see. They are actually sitting a lot further back with Arpika just...
Look at all the things on the cash out.
On that far side. He's sitting there just making sure that Ape Squad think there's a threat.
Executor has so much gear set up on that cash out. Drax has the C4.
Pauses? Which pauses? Has there been like breaks or technical things?
Early? Ape Squad's only coming up now. What just happened?
Yeah, I think the...
why is that? They've intentionally dropped it once more. So
they're going to put it into
double
the
drop,
APS, maybe.
Yeah, with the APS, but they know that Manda can get close there with the winch and change things up a bit.
Weird one.
Weird one.
Maybe it just fell out of position. It was toppled, so it looks like a complex plan gone slightly wrong, and Vanguard have to go back to basics here to get their defense set up properly. 40 seconds, of course, they have to hold on to this, otherwise they are out.
Yeah, and this cash out is everything for Vanguard Gaming, but Red Fox goes out first there. Manda, they're going to heal through
Yeah, he can just heal right through the gas, no problem. Doesn't even do anything as long as somebody's healing him.
They're going to be able to finalize that kill with 3 players still up.
Prolonged technical issues made it easy for you to catch up the morning.
Go out. Executor finds the kills. That's actually crazy. Vanguard is still in.
Yeah, they're still in. Do they have enough time to come back? I don't think so. Okay, it all comes down to the last box. Last box.
I would say generally not prepared for Ape Squad, absolutely expecting that kind
of the last map.
So these guys know each other so well, as we've said.
It all comes down to this.
It's a strength. It's allowing
Victor, how are you feeling?
Defensive ways that other teams are not, and Vanguard again looking strong. We have gone to the final cash out.
This is it.
The final cash out of the last map.
These teams will go home. Vanguard Gaming Ape Squad right here. Right
terrible.
Now, Mr. Red
no,
Fox
still
100 HP.
not even a little better.
9-3R. Incredible aim, incredible performance, incredible kill on Mr. Red Fox. Manda finds one. Executor gets the refrag. It's 2-on-2 now as the defense coming to play. The Witch is gonna miss, but he still finds the kill.
Pikachu!
Drax clutches the vault fight.
And a little bit of trolling there as the trophy gets moved, but fantastic from Vanguard. They lifted that drawbridge.
Yeah, man.
Physically and metaphorically, there was a really difficult job for Ape Squad to try and traverse it. We've seen it so many times, but yes, in the end, it did come down to the gun skill. And we can see here, Executor landing some key shots. We can see Drax.
He is making it feel worse. I'm sure it's not helping, yeah.
The health advantage, it has to be said. Of course, Arpika had a big hand in it. It's going to be a team effort no matter which way it goes. Vanguard with ever so slightly more feet ahead of the pace right here.
Oh, yeah. Well, Vanguard be up in front for now. Ape Squad makes their way up top. They're doing
I don't know what I can do to help somehow. I don't know if there's anything I can do.
Try to bait them out, hold away. It's worked out well for them on the last one. Didn't work out quite so well on Vegas. Here we go. We hear the goo go through.
This is last box. Last cash out.
Ropes, though. Vanguard here to stop that seal in its tracks. Krieger Blue able to.
You'll be fine one day. Oh man.
A crazy angle through the cracks of the concrete. Oh, Manda with the RPG takes out one. Krieger Blue finds another. It's just down to
one left alive on pink.
It seems like Ape Squad will get this flip.
Yeah, and they have guard over both of those statues as well. So Arpika has no
Getting the
chance
steal.
of claiming them back. And here we go, the final steal potentially. We have Ape Squad rescuing it. Do they have
Felix, how's it going?
Hold off Vanguard Gaming one more time.
One whole year of
We are watching the majors. We're doing 6 giveaways. There's going to be 6 winners. Each one getting a $10 code. Oh, he's way out in the open. What are you doing?
Arpika, he's so aggressive, chasing him down. Krieger Blue is going to be able to survive. It's going to mean
No, I'm not playing. We're watching actual professional players. This is a $100,000 finals tournament.
Arpika takes out Red Fox. It's a 3-on-2. This is everything for
Holy
Vanguard
shit.
Gaming. Everything for Ape
They're
Squad.
stealing?
Executor starting
Cannot
to
let him
steal.
steal.
Manda, the winch, the RPG, it's all dedicated. Krieger finds 2. Krieger is going to do everything right now. Arpika down. Krieger Blue, the 3-game win.
We need a replay from his point of view. Holy shit. He's probably going crazy right now. Wow.
Win.
Ape Squad.
I want to see that. Who's that? Who's the fox person? Who's the fox?
To defend the box at the end.
I just know that Krieger Blue is not paying for a morsel of food tonight.
Cameraman. QOC World Tour.
All of that energy.
Breach drill meta, as another one said.
The elimination bracket right, they still have to fight for phase 2.
Came down to the last box on the last map.
To Group F, where they will compete against King Zero, TSM, and Alliance.
Wow.
They still have to earn their spot for tomorrow.
My heart goes out to Vanguard.
My heart goes out to Vanguard.
What a
Dax,
team.
Executor, Arpika,
And of course, Huuge.
What a roster.
Yeah, he got the guy stealing.
What a game.
Truly a highlight of our day so far. And just so you realize, these games are only going to get better.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Well, hey,
I want to
since
see
H Squad
like
is still in this
I want to
tournament,
see like
why don't
Envy.
we
How's Envy doing?
Throw it over to our friend.
How's Envy
over here
doing?
at the desk, the owner of Ape Squad, Sonsoya.
The owner?
Honestly, guys, I cannot stop grinning. I was shaking in those final
rolled.
moments, seeing Red Fox.
It's got to be like Envy and Nightmare, right?
But we had Krieger Blue really.
Is he really the
show
owner of Ape Squad?
Show out, get that 3-piece.
Envy qualified, top of the bracket. I think those are two like really good teams, right? Nightmare's number 1, Envy's number 2. If they get down to the grand finals, dude, I want to watch that so bad.
I love Huuge as well. It's been a great ride. But Kelly, what'd you think of that match?
Yeah, it was really good, as you said in the last moment. I thought Apes would have like lost that one.
But for some reason
coming in with the triple kill, I just can't believe it. Sonsoyo barely was able to put all his clothes on in time. You know, he just took all of it off.
There was some other team wipes.
Off his body and then
There were some other team wipes that I was a little worried about. I was hoping they pulled through, and they did.
Before we go out to the elimination cash out.
Yes, exactly. And we still got plenty of games for you. But before we do, we're going to hop to Kelly because we're going to do a little bit of a change up here and give Kelly the opportunity to shout out her and Alliance.
Oh, okay. Big shout out to, first of all, my coach, who has actually got me into playing the finals. Without her, I don't think that I could have been so invested in the game. So a huge shout out to Water Dance. Big shout out to the finals community. Honestly, after I got to meet so many of you online, on my stream, around the, finals players stream and everything, I kind of just got sucked in. You're extremely passionate. We're really so proud to support a team in this game. And honestly, all I'm hoping for is some great games tomorrow for day 2.
Yeah, exactly. And we're very happy to have you. But as we close out, we're going to send it to Luke and Oscar as well. So stay tuned.
Welcome back to the stage, and who else but myself and Mr. Esports Bozo, number 1, Mr. Fix himself. How are you doing?
I'm doing amazing, and I just want to say thank you so much to the crowd. Let it get one time for the final! Oh my God. Let me just say one thing. You guys are the reason why I am doing right here right now. It's just absolutely incredible. Thank you guys so much. What did you think about the Ape Squad game? Oh my, this crowd is absolutely electric. I am absolutely gobsmacked every time I'm here. I've been here all day, and this community of people here is incredible.
It is absolutely fantastic. I mean, we have had a crowd from moment 1 today all the way up to until now, and I mean, we're going through a marathon of the finals, and we're just still going. And I mean, we're about 70% through day 1, maybe. Yeah. Let's not check the clock.
Really, there's that. I didn't know how long it was gonna go for.
And there's one more day tomorrow.
And there's tomorrow.
It is going to be absolutely incredible tomorrow as well. And again, the momentum is just continuing to go here. People have been here all day today, and they've been absolutely amazing. They've been electric. They've kept the energy going as well. And Oscar, we have another cash out match up and coming. 4 teams left in this one.
Not done. We're actually far from it. We have an entire cash out. These teams, they fought this morning. Yeah. And they went to B stream. They fought over there for hours. Yeah. They come back. You talk about Ape Squad. Yeah. Ape Squad just won their game. They're not done. They're going back on stage.
Yeah. Exactly.
Dude, are they got to fight for more.
We have one cash out game right here.
They're not ready to they're not secured yet.
Left. Is it going to be Ape Squad taking first place? All right. Okay.
That's good.
But when I was here earlier, I thought people were kind of excited for Alliance.
Oh, Alliance. That's one of the top teams too, right?
Next up then, what about TSM?
TSM.
What?
Was that booze?
We have booze?
That was
booing. Booze.
Whoever said that, you're banned.
Do you have the energy for the last team?
I don't. It's all you.
He seems like he's been yelling a whole lot, doesn't he?
King Zero.
Oh my god, force. Let me hear it for King Zero!
He's gonna be so fucked up tomorrow.
I'm cooked, yeah.
It is what it is. We're tired. The crowd's not tired. The players are not tired. And if you don't go anywhere, we'll have more of the finals for you right after this break.
Did he say he didn't know the last team? Oh no. Oh boy. I think there's like a special like little mini battle pass that's out right now too, and these are the skins you get for it. Yeah, TGM 25 pass. You suck, get on my level. What is this?
But your world doesn't have to be. Reality Shield will protect you.
Reality Shield?
Making the world perfect. We do not censor. We cultivate. Ngimo.
God damn, I love the fake commercials so much, dude. I thought that was gonna be a what's that other fucking sponsor called for this season? Fuck, I can't remember. The black, white, and red one. What is that sponsor called? Where they're like cybersecurity. I keep thinking Nvidia. Giveaway happening right now. 6 winners will get a $10 code for the finals. 6 winners. I'm gonna launch the game real quick. It's been a minute since we looked around. I don't think we're gonna make it this season for I don't think we're gonna make it to Emerald this season. Auspice is real already, you know what I mean. They do have that drink. I've never tried it. I would try it if I could. They do have Auspice. Yeah, Via, there you go. That's what I'm trying to think of. Thank you. That's exactly right. I thought it was a Via commercial. Let me see.
And we're live with Trentila's latest game twist, Dead Go Toxic.
Dead Go Toxic.
Emissions are in. Eliminated contestants will now
What?
drop gas bombs instead of explosives. Talk about leaving an impression or a toxic cloud. Either way, watch your back and breathe fast, folks.
Oh, my Discord. It's happening on the finals too. Oh, well, that sucks. Sorry, don't worry. It's the audio issue is on my end, not on your end. Don't worry. Oof. I don't know. It's got to be a Discord thing, and I don't know how to fix it. Unfortunate. Okay, well, I changed my mind. Oh, here's the thing. Here they got another. What is it? It's a pyronade. It's a pyronade. Oh, the audio is fucked up. I'm gonna close. I'm closing my Discord. Hang on, I need to listen to this. Hang on a second. Let me see.
Stay in school, kids.
Stay in school, kids.
Yes, let's just steal it. What could go wrong?
Just.
Why do I hang out with you guys?
What? Did it say just steal it? What could go wrong? Is that what it said?
This little guy's brought to you by Juno Breako. No flame, no fame. This by rodent.
He's got like a.
They can't steal it if it's on fire.
I'm immediately buying this, by the way. We can't steal it if it's on fire. Oh god, dude. Equipped to all. I love these.
And now I will do team wipe.
I will do team wipe. Is it like a Russian accent?
Come to this.
Are we?
Follow me, or I will
I will bite you.
Hey, it's Steve. I can help. Cartoon mascot, combat casualty.
It's got like a.
Hey, chat, are we cooked?
It's it.
For you, less time online, more time on fire.
Chat, are we cooked? Oh shit, dude. Oh, did I buy the wrong one? It's okay. This is fine. It's okay. I think I bought the wrong thing. I think I bought the individual thing instead of the set. Yeah, they have like full on fits for every team in the major. That actually is pretty sick. Oh my god, they used the mask. They used that other mask. The one that I got. You remember the one that I bought the other time? Because I saw one guy using it. I was like, I have to get that mask. Let's see. We go. What other new things do we got? P90 reloads. P90 animation. You just take all the bullets and smash them into the gun. Makes sense. King Zero, TSM, Ape Squad, Alliance. Visions, Apollo. I mean, I guess we're going for. Oh, I mean, I know Alliance is really good too. I know Alliance is really fucking good too. Let's see. Closing the game again.
Now I know, unfortunately, we did have to lose Kelly. She's no longer here, but we kind of had to take her off because, you know, I was worried you and her might get in a fist fight.
Exactly.
You know,
I'm opening Discord again. Don't worry.
And Ape Squad coming up, but we do have maps here. So Ape Squad banning Skyway, Seoul being taken away by Alliance, TSM locking out Monaco, and finally Sis Horizon being taken out by King Zero. A map that we've seen.
I wonder if Sis Horizon is like
our final map.
a not.
We are going to be moving on very soon into our matches. But Rio, as you look into this, what are you expecting from these teams?
Oh, I'm expecting a lot of heavy hitters and a lot of teams that really know what's at stake here. Nobody wants to go home. Everybody wants to continue the fight and stay in it. So it's a very stacked group, but Alliance, probably the heaviest hitter in that entire group.
Do you expect, do you expect the teams that have made it all the way through this elimination bracket to be doing better and that they've had momentum, or is it a tiring situation?
Honestly, a lot of these teams do have the gas still left in the tank. TSM, I'm a little worried about. We touched about them having a little bit of trouble on their way, but Alliance is going to be the team to have their target on the back.
That's true. But of course, we have to actually get into the game, so we're going to hand it over to
I am predicting Ape Squad and Alliance are the top two teams.
Hi, Scotty. I did the wrong accent.
You're literally British. How did you screw that up?
I don't know. It should be easy. I thought it too hard.
That's actually insane.
Alliance and Ape Squad.
It's Jerry and Artie. We're here. It's good to see you, chat. We're back here. We're going to be seeing some cash out. I love cash out. And boy, oh boy, do I love seeing APAC, NA, and EU. The top of each down here fighting for survival.
Yeah, it's a huge match. And if we tune in right now with King Zero squaring up against TSM.
Let's see. It's we want two teams on the right, Alliance and Ape Squad.
Really close to getting through earlier, TSM, but they have to take a slightly longer route. It seems Apollo finds the opening frag onto Dambao. That is the light.
FAMAS, no red dot.
As well. King Chingfu comes out.
I wonder why that is.
Underneath that, but Palmer arrives on the scene. Alliance with a third party, and they make light work
Holy
of
shit.
the light on TSM as
Yep,
well as
Alliance
the rest of them.
comes in and
This
crushes.
is, I was talking to Young, the coach of Alliance, a little bit earlier.
Revolver user
Alliance
too.
Loves to do this, where sometimes they will just decide to go in third party to vault fight, especially if it seems like it's going to get a little bit dicey, a little bit frisky even.
They're playing for EU. They left Ape Squads to themselves as well. They want an all-EU best of 3 after this. I do as well.
I do as well. I mean, we saw
BC's 45 pounds.
as A's
Damn.
here from Ape Squad. They will be
Is it,
by TSM. Apollo and Arco going to be leading that
wait.
charge there.
You got another one. How did it arrive so quickly? Where'd you get it from?
Opening damage as
Okay.
well.
It's
Jump
fine.
over here. Alliance trying to mitigate any early damage that King Zero could do.
It was like 2 days ago you said that it was having issues, and now you have it. You ordered it 60. Okay, is my perception of time just gone?
We'll have to hope for another point in the game, in the day when that
Maybe.
happens. Apollo and the rest of TSM just circling here. Arco taking a little bit of damage on the approach, but this is a very noisy elevator to use. They do have the jump pad though, and here we go, and engage onto the back of HOUSETOUR. They weren't expecting that.
And the winch. There's no way.
To give the
Yeah.
edge in the fight, and that's an opening pick against Manda.
Goo Tower.
That one up, 3 versus 2. Let's see if they can
It's the
reign home this
defib.
advantage. The defib comes through.
We want Peach and Purple team to win, and they're actually, are they fighting each other right now?
Comes back up a 3 versus 3. Mr. Red Fox though taken out by Dambao.
No, that's
King
pink.
Zero arriving on the scene with a third-party potential here, Artie.
I knew that they were up to something. Xing Fu going to be looking to take a little bit of an upper deck here, especially with that charge and slam. It's going to be huge for Ape Squad. They do still hold this building. Ape Squad C4 are going to be coming in clutch as they try to hold this drop.
Holding it from
TSM
below.
wiped completely. Arco's still up. And as that double drop, triple drop comes to fruition here for Ape Squad, they'll actually bring it closer
Yeah,
to where
orange
King Zero
is getting
stacked up.
close.
Remember, nobody really knows how these APAC teams play. I think the Ape Squad might have been a little bit taken aback by this. especially
Healing.
with that Xing Fu is
Winches it
running
away.
slam. There's a charge slam going to be coming through right now. Manda gets
Oh,
taken
we got
away.
double teamed.
Zero currently in position to steal.
Stealing
TSM
again.
make life extremely hard for Ape Squad. Now TSM, they're diving on top of King
It
Zero.
got stolen.
King Zero gets the steal anyway, and that is going to be
They stole it from Ape Squad.
wipe there. King Zero
Uh-oh.
wipes, Ape Squad wipes. TSM win the fight, but it was King Zero's box in the end.
Wow, and all that time Alliance completely untouched on the far side, get their 12k with absolutely no bother whatsoever.
No cash for Ape Squad. They're in the last place right now.
Alliance just aura farming on the CNS side of the map.
They really are. And that was impressive, honestly, from King Zero. They timed their third party not the best because they came in and almost did Ape Squad a favor, really. But their engage after the fact and their steal was very impressive. They baited first the hook, then killed Manda, and then went in for the subsequent steal. Unfortunately for Ape Squad, Krieger Blue and Mr. Red Fox, they were just a bit too far away from the action.
There's so much action happening here as well, so it's actually kind of surprising he was far away from it. Speaking of which, Alliance going to be taking their vault all the way far away across the gap, and that way they can safely make their way to Cash Out C, where they've just plugged here the CNS side of
One
the
thing,
map here.
I know it shows the, I know it shows like the specialization that every person has.
Upper level, but height isn't
It
everything.
would be kind of neat to see their primary gun they're using too, right?
Not the easiest to kite without a dematerializer.
Maybe.
Certain doorways, maybe
I want to see
an RPG, and you don't really want to be spending
the off-meta weapons that people are using, you know?
Close in here.
Like the revolver. Is that,
Apollo and the rest of TSM.
is that meta or no? I don't think it, I don't think it is.
Oh yeah. D has been pressured here. KZ again finding a kill. But
Oh, the heal. He's not gonna.
great heals coming out.
That was so good.
That is again once more, and that looks
Another
like
Ape Squad wipe. Oh no.
Yeah, no, King Zero has successfully defended their point, and now we jump over
Revolver is
to
meta for those who are good enough, right? Like, if you
Absolutely
can use it really well, sure. I mean, I guess you could say the same thing about like the light sniper, but I wouldn't say it's meta. Definitely not. But if you're good enough, you can be really good with it.
Both of these points,
But it's still not quite meta.
King Zero, shockingly, continuing to roll out very well with charge and slam in these cash out matches.
That's kind of how I see the revolver. Is like, it's not exactly meta, but it's, if you are really good with it, you can be really good. Was there a lot? Interesting. Okay. I was saying before that I saw repeaters too.
This could be a really crucial fight. The current top dogs in terms of cash held and potential top dog in terms
Yeah, TSM and King Zero. That's so weird, dude. The two teams that I expected to be at the top are currently in the bottom.
Trying to get this steal.
There's no way they just let him steal there. There we go. TSM finally finding the opportunity to finish those damages out. Visions and Apollo.
Ooh.
Good shots. Gonna be just one player left on
That's
the
a one
Red Fox taken away. A wonky
Not looking good for Ape
defense,
Squad.
but
I don't know if they, is this a knockout round or what happens if you're in the bottom?
Immediately.
Yep, get the hell away from that.
Slightly behind the pace, so 3 versus 2 in favor of Alliance on the attack as the C4 drops it into open space. The Winch of Palmer still on cooldown. He can use this. Oh, he doesn't quite catch the light. Gas is going to force them off the point for a moment.
He didn't get it.
This quite well, and now there's more bodies in the building. TSM have come to the party. Arco takes out Treason, and that's Alliance's hopes of getting that steal completely dashed. TSM might get it now. Arco sticking it.
Trying to steal, couldn't do it.
To pieces, and that's certainly going to be one of King Zero's favorite moments so far,
Insane,
as
dude.
they watch the terrain do the work for them.
Ape Squad, dead last, 3K cash.
In one of these cash out matches, the cash split
They still have a chance after this? Okay.
at this time.
Maybe they just go into like a lower bracket or something.
15K and 3K. This is actually insane. It is going to be very hard for Ape Squad to do anything if that cash does not get doubled.
I'm amazed that you remember that. That's one hell of a stat to pull out of your pocket. And yes, these teams have faced each other. We had Alliance versus King Zero earlier, Ape Squad versus TSM earlier.
I mean, if I was any of the 3 other teams, you would say don't double, right?
Still vying for one of those last spots.
So that, because that kind of helps Ape Squad,
over on the far side of the map.
right?
This will only be good enough to get them in 2nd place. They need to be worried because they haven't made enough of a dent in that cash tally.
Yeah, they're not very safe.
Waves of this round.
King Zero might do their best to hold on to that vault and make sure it does not get
Merciless, what's up? How's the games gone today? They're insane, dude.
essentially going to be a match of quick.
We're doing a co-stream for the Finals Grand Major. This is a $100,000 tournament that's going on at DreamHack in Stockholm, Sweden. It's watching the highest level of plays. Absolutely nuts. And we're doing a giveaway also for 6 codes, 6 $10 codes for the finals.
Now they sit in 3rd place potentially with Ape Squad getting up to the top maybe.
Ape Squad barely hanging on. You guys should see a pinned message at the top of chat. That is the giveaway link. Go there, enter 6 winners.
That they in fact get back up to full strength. 3 versus 3 here on point.
Oh, with King Zero respawning as well, only get crazier. The Alliance is going to be taking this steal.
They're still stealing. They're still stealing. They're still stealing. Oh, they stole!
TSM, oh,
They did double.
TSM has a good amount of plug
Holy
money. They're going to be guaranteed 2nd as long as they don't wipe. For now, Ape Squad, they need to get this back. They need to flip it back in their favor. Again,
Come on, Ape.
Blue going to be finding shots at the TSM. If that wipe happens, it's going to be King Zero who comes
They can steal it.
But Ape Squad, they're stealing this.
Ape.
Alliance, they stop it.
No, they didn't.
Just in time. But the Alliance is going to pay
I thought they had it.
Cardi and Palma, they get kills everywhere. KZ down.
Holy, look at this goo.
Squad is wiped. That's going to be the bottom of the leaderboard. King Zero trying to hold this steal.
Oh, he died.
But Alliance has it. It's Treason. It's
Alliance
Palma. It's
takes it.
Carnifex.
Holy shit.
Alliance gets the cash out, and TSM hold 2nd.
Damn.
Clean sweep at the end for Alliance. Killing so many
Ape Squad in last.
Only one other in the entire lobby was left standing. Such an impressive performance for
Wow.
Alliance. And TSM, who knew the stakes, they went to wipe King Zero to dent their tally, steal 1st place, and then double.
It gets so fucking crazy.
Go in and just, I mean, TSM almost died. They almost got completely wiped.
Yeah.
And then they came back and then just flipped it.
It's absolute chaos, dude. Just what you take like any 5 seconds at the very end of that match, and there is so much stuff happening constantly. Like people throw goo grenades down, they throw grenades, they're trying to winch, they throw domes down. Like so much is happening every fucking second.
Confusing bracket that we should probably catch up with. And,
water. I do have water.
I'd say that let's
Wow.
go to our good friends on the desk, Waltz and Rio and Sonsoyo. Never mind, his mic is muted.
Thank you, Artie, for bringing us back. That was a phenomenal game. Alliance delivering, in fact. They brought out an incredible game. That was amazing.
Ape Squad, yeah, didn't do that well.
But really putting it together. What do you
But they're
think
not
the
out,
difference
though.
was Sonsoyo for them in this cash out?
Honestly, it really started off from the start. They came in with a 3rd party on the vault, which basically allowed them to separate themselves from the entire pack. Because of that, they got a plug, and everyone went to go Ape on Ape Squad. A 3rd party came out, and unfortunately for them, they just weren't able to hold it. And Alliance got away with an early lead, and that's exactly what you want to do when you're the targeted team.
Yeah, you have to make sure that you have that commanding.
Don't worry about that sound. That was my computer, and we got a little pop up. Don't worry, that was my computer. Don't freak out.
It sometimes looked a little
That was
rocky.
me.
King Zero was also doing
Don't
well. What's
worry.
it out for you about them?
Well, you know, I want to talk about King Zero because I took the most notes on them. They are still a surprise team for me, so it was really cool to see them getting in there, holding control of the cash outs, and getting a ton of kills. And then to add on top of it, it seemed like they had their place in this next round, but at the very end, they decided to go and hold one of the vaults to make sure nobody would tap it, and that's when they ended up getting wiped and throwing them down into third. So it became a mad dash, a mad panic at the end. So just a little bit of a misstep, misplay worked out in the favor of TSM. So really exciting.
Very impressive work from them, and Alliance I think are starting to buck the trend. We were talking earlier about how 3 of the eliminated teams already are EU teams. They've had a bit of a rough run. Feels like EU might be starting to turn the trend a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, we spoke about Alliance early on.
I remember them saying
early on in today, they were one of the standout
NA teams were like better, which is the opposite of Counter-Strike.
But Alliance also
In Counter-Strike, NA is not good, and Europe teams are usually like
we do have to look towards these two
the ones that are winning the majors and stuff.
because they're going to be facing off against each other. Are Alliance going to be able to take on TSM? We saw TSM earlier; they got very close.
Actually, you know what? Interestingly, I think I saw somebody post a few weeks ago. Somebody said that the country that has the most players in the Counter-Strike major that is also happening right now or around right now is Brazil.
Ape Squad, we've got Manda. Give it up for Manda! There it is. All right, Manda, we're back here. You've had a very long day in the arena. You fought a lot of hard games. And it's not over yet.
Not over yet. We try our best and we make it to day 2.
You're going to make it to day 2. There's no hesitation. So now you've had a couple cash outs. You've had a couple 3v3s. You spent like 6 hours over there. Yeah. Do you have anything left in the tank?
I have to say, we always take the long way. We can't take the short way.
That's the spirit. That's how it should be. That makes me very excited. Manda, thank you so much. Go backstage, regroup with the team. Manda, everybody! With that, you know, we got the 3v3 lined up. It's going to be an exciting one. Let's see if our wonderful studio has more wise words.
Thank you so much, Oscar. The games keep coming. They don't stop coming.
I want to see the bracket.
We'll have to see if this time Alliance can hit the ground running.
Where's the bracket?
What do you expect between Alliance and TSM, Sensoyo?
Robert's going to the hospital again in 15 minutes. You're going with her. I can't take this pain anymore. No, thank you, Victor. Thank you. I hope they figure out what the hell is going on, dude.
Physically, but they fought so hard to get here in the bracket as well. They are not ready.
Well, let me know. Let me know what happens.
I know they have what it takes. Earlier in that SSG match, they really showed very fierce competition against SSG.
You're fine, Victor. I want you to be healthy, man. I want you to be healthy and good, and every time you say you feel like shit, I feel bad.
Absolutely.
So
And, I mean,
I want you to be healthy.
So many fans. Like, they're one of the most popular EU teams out there. I met so many people at the meet and greet that are just rooting for Alliance. So
Oscar's such a
you have
treasure.
two
Yeah,
teams that are
dude.
fighting their heart out.
When he does his streams, when he does his dev streams and plays the finals, his energy is insane.
Finally see TSM go against Alliance.
Yeah, there are dwindling slots available in day 2 now. The pressure has to be mounting. You're on stage right now. You're a coach of Alliance. You're a coach of TSM. What do you say to the team? How do you get them in the headspace?
Honestly, it's very hard to keep people in the headspace, especially with all the frustrations of being in their current position. But you just got to keep motivating, keep their mental straight. I know they have sharp coaches. I know Alliance Young is a great coach. He keeps the mental straight up. TSM as well, I know they have the backing and support that they need, but they just need to band together. The biggest thing I've been saying that differentiates teams is team chemistry and teamwork. So that's really is what is going to make the difference in these games. And I know TSM has LAN experience, has the skill, has the experience. Alliance have been tried and true team for a long time. So chemistry is the thing I'm looking at here.
Yeah, no, that's a great way of putting it. And we've seen that a lot with these teams, whether they can stay together, whether they can really take the pressure of messing up, making a little mistake and not really just falling apart as a team. And it's really critical. And I think that you really are on something. The teams that have been together a little bit longer tend to have a little bit more fortitude. So
I mean, yeah, you gotta go through every single situation basically.
6, 8, something like that. The games keep
And not just like thinking about it, going through it in your head. You gotta literally play the game together for so long to know everybody's next move constantly.
Okay.
You nervous? What happened?
So we will be on Fortune Stadium and Sis Horizon after, of course, the initial one. So we have our first map that we just saw, and then Fortune Stadium, and then Sis Horizon. I do feel like before we get into the game, though, we do have to talk about the light battle, right? Because Carnifex is such a huge part of his team. If he's not performing, it leaves a big hole.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, we saw Arco clutch up super well a few times in those SSG games. He's really on point right now, and he's the man to be looking at for TSM. He dropped so many kills and reached double digits multiple times today, as well as Carnifex, obviously amazing. Rio, what do you think about Carnifex?
Oh, I mean, he's just a beast. And we were talking about this earlier. It's really a player that the team plays around, and that's a really unique way to play, and it makes them just really stand out.
Yeah, isn't he kind of like one of the best players in the game? Like, not just one of the best players, but
on one person more than anybody else. So
top 10?
It's kind of one of those things that either works or it doesn't, but I'm hoping that it does.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some shine between the team, not only just on the lights, but on the heavy and the medium as well. So this is a team effort, like we kind of touched on before, chemistry, teamwork. That's what's really going to make the difference. But I know in the meta right now, the light is considered the X factor for these teams, Walt.
Oh, yeah. The light is going to be a huge part. I think especially in Alliance, though, with Palma's been a huge part of their success over time. And one of the things that we saw on the B stream is that if he gets separated from his team, it's going to become a problem. Yep. With that said, we have our maps. They are all ready. The teams are set. We're about to go ahead and get into one of the last 3 qualifying slots for tomorrow. Heading over to our casters. Artie and Jerry, take us away.
What's good, Jerry? I mean, hey, this is the best place to be, I gotta say. See, TSM and Alliance, they're going for that day 2 qualification the long way. And we'll see who's gonna be able to find it here. Find it now after 3 maps.
Yep, who's gonna be joining Fnatic, essentially, who are on the sort of top side of this version.
So is the other match, is there another match happening on the B side?
The second EU side that I had in my pick'ems make it through to day 2. But TSM are no slouches, as we've come to learn. This is a proper battle.
I think Alliance has to win this, right?
Can't wait to get it signed.
Cannot wait to see it.
They're also in those that top 3. We talked about Nightmare. We talked about Envy. Alliance has to be way up there, right?
Invis is still a possibility here, but Carney on the M11 is going to be a dangerous beast to go up against.
Yeah, these lights are going to define a lot of the fights, as has already been saying. I'm just thrilled to see lights of this caliber up against each other. Arco and Carney are some of the best in the world right now, it feels like. Apollo with the opening pick onto Carney, though, and Treason left scrambling as he's on low health, cannot recover. And that means that TSM have all but won this team fight, unless Palmer can.
Yeah, he's not going to 1v3 that.
Here,
he needs to get away.
As perfect as he would have hoped. Apollo taking out Treason. Palmer retreating. TSM take the first blood.
Yeah, Palma's dive not nearly as perfect as his hair, but TSM, they are going to be able to bring Vault 1 all the way over to Cash Out B. This is going to really be a good start as far as TSM is concerned, especially.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh,
no, it's a pause.
Screen because you're on mic. Okay, I'll take the mic away from you. There we go. It's a tradition now to have Artie scream into the void at any pause. But to be fair, it's been a long time since the last one. And I do love that he's running the EMBARK partner sticker on the...
That is a cool sticker.
It's fun to see what people have on those. My favorite one so far is still Nigiri with the Nigiri.
I was told, thankfully, that this pause is brief.
So instead of a... it's more of a...
Yeah, pretty much. That's the one. They're already back. Look at that. There we go. Alliance here.
I don't know, maybe a little technical difficulty, and then you had to pause the match real quick.
Absolutely no time. But TSM, they don't have any time to waste either. They have zip lines to clear. They have ultimate height to get to. They have some pre-placed, I guess, gateways to pre-place. And Alliance, they're making their way through the building in the bottom side. And TSM
knocked it down.
holding this height very well. Jerry,
knocked it far down.
That fight's about to start off strong, though.
Yes, this is a good position for Apollo and Visions. They have the vision from above. They can arco some shots down above.
Not a very good goo grenade.
Yeah, that was a bit of a stretch. Here we go. Palmer and Treason getting on that point. That jump immediately from Palmer. Really
That's a big distraction.
You love to see that bit of tech jumping up through, and now Palmer losing a lot of health. He's juiced back up. Palmer wins that fight, but Arco
still 2 alive on each.
Heavies and mediums Stadiums and lights, all like Arco finds his second. Carnifex the last alive now.
Ooh, and he teleported back up.
That's another win essentially for TSM, unless Carney can maybe get a little backstab.
Just saw that guy. He lost him. He's gonna reset, I think. Oh no. Another pause.
We're gonna get ready for. Well, we don't know how long this one is gonna be. Oh, that was an additional screen there as Walt joined.
Why do they have to pause?
Yeah, you get the nice room reverb built into that one. I feel like I'm the one that's keeping their head, which is nice. I like playing the straight guy on the mic sometimes.
Who needs water?
It's nice to hear.
Go Alliance.
I'm shaking and crying.
You actually are.
Hey, look at that! Wait, look at the whole tower.
Server insurance.
I love that.
We need some of that, yeah.
All right, we got all the Alliance stands here.
How are we being hit by CNS in the via half of this map? That's what I don't understand.
Where else would they hit? You think CNS would hit the CNS side of the map?
These are the front lines, to be fair. Wait, Apollo is...
Again, this should be rather quick. Bogo's lifted. Looking to see everybody. Big shout out to the aliens. Saw you guys on Reddit as well. Wow, look at this. Beautiful face. He's got focus. Insane jawline.
I love that you picked that out.
We're
getting back into game, and Carnifex has duly decided to leave, so you haven't missed much at all. TSM getting set back up for the defense, and they only have to defend for what, another 40 seconds or so.
Are they going to coin?
These coins coming back in, so
yeah, they're coining.
We'll have another attempt, but it's going to be one of these dashes towards the point. Look at that vertical control on the sidelines.
Alliance has burned through a lot of coins by this point. That's very good showing for TSM and what they can do. I mean, especially we were talking earlier about the caliber of these players, about the caliber of the.
They have a chance to steal.
Running revolvers, but
there is a chance.
Giving treason every single time. Apollo going to be starting this dome here. Kind of interesting given the goo around here. Instantly glitched out though, but Carney and Treason, their health bars are dwindling.
Oh boy.
Palma, 1 HP. Gonna get absolutely deleted here. Wow. Treason somehow still alive, but even if he gets the defib, it's not going to be looking very good for Alliance.
I massively respect TSM here because that was a fight they didn't need to commit to. They didn't need to win it, but they did anyway. The time was on their side during that.
TSM is going to possibly. I mean, they only got one box. It's not over yet. Was this a best of one also? I don't remember.
Team fights.
What was this?
Outs. Everything's going their way on the Zomi Citadel.
This is, again, EU not beating the allegations. NA is.
It's the best of three. Okay. Oh, it ain't over yet. I don't know. I just imagined Alliance was gonna smash them.
So much. Yeah, they're still able to perform like this. Alliance. See what's going to be possible here this next fight.
Like convincingly.
Yesterday we were wondering if this team were even able to compete, and now here they are, putting up a fight against possibly the strongest EU side. And actually dominating them so far. Vision's in a fight with Palmer, a bit of a 1v1. They both duck out of it. Carnifex getting juiced back up. They want to cleaner engage than that, it seems. And Treason takes out Arco with a nasty shot. That must be a headshot with a revolver to clean up the light, and now they can storm forward. Visions isn't going to get an opportunity to hit that defib because he's locked horns with Palmer.
Okay, 2v1. No way. No way he's going to win a 2v1, right? No way! Oh, I thought he was going to get the winch.
That was a bit too close to comfort for Alliance, but they do come out on top as they should have.
Holy shit.
But that was one winch away from winning.
Yeah, that was so fucking close.
Physically close as these fights can come. And that was a vault fight, Jerry. That was over a vault.
I was like, there's no way he's going to win a 1v2 against Alliance, right? Almost fucking did.
But maybe they're going to wake up and warm into this one a little bit here. Objective C being chosen here on the data center side of
so fucking close.
And we are going to see whether they set up quickly enough. There's actually been a fairly favorable spawn for Alliance, despite the fact that they weren't able to set up and manipulate it.
Oh, nice. A little bit of a vanish, a little bit of a dash, a little bit of a gateway, but fortunately for Arco, that vanish doesn't bring them very far. Alliance, of course,
you got the jump pads blocked off.
Both up. In fact, that's
partially.
Efficiency.
Actually, no, they do have them both blocked off. I don't know how to do that one. I know how to block the jump pads that are circular, but not those ones.
Well, they're going to have to cross not only the gap, but also the divide from the Via side into the CNS side. And these glitches are going to try to make that a bit easier there, but Treason is still going to stay up.
Oh, they found a way around.
Oh, wait, he bought all of their attention.
Yeah, he was distracting him, dude. Holy shit.
I'm going to need another look at that one. We both didn't. That was so out of the blue. How did TSM win that fight?
Alliance also didn't notice them crossing.
The other two crossed while that one guy was distracting, bro.
Free cam that has outlines on everyone, then you're sure as hell good enough to beat a team that has to experience it all from a first-person perspective. Here's that replay.
Here's the replay. Oh, look at this. Yeah, they just came in.
Oh wait, did they?
Oh, Arco was able to place the gateway.
They threw it. They threw a gateway.
Arco was able to throw the gateway. I think Carney also probably.
They should have heard it then.
That's insane. You can look now. Palma, Carney, and Treason. We're trying to run across there. Crossing this gap is going to be so difficult. Oh, the first part of the gateway was placed, but
they threw the dome first.
So much damage there, and granted, Alliance did cross, but Jerry, it's getting
close. They made it across.
The timer, it's ticking down.
They don't have a lot of time. They did get one kill.
Stall exactly once.
And he has a C4 to do so. He's got Visions in tow as well, who has his own methods of stalling. They've got the goo, just put things in the way and run. That's the prayer.
I don't think they can do it.
They have to blow it up to drop it down.
There's no time.
Even get on it in time. So now Visions goes for some.
He's not stealing.
Does get taken out by Carnivate. Maybe a little bit too proud of himself, but it doesn't matter because that is it. Done in two. TSM have claimed Nozomi.
Not the Alliance didn't even get a box.
Alliance didn't even push the right floor there. They had assumed that Palma was going to be able to drop it. The RPG and the C4. Jerry, there was no chance to even use them, let alone have the time to win the fight and then steal. That was insane. TSM is impeccable.
They weren't even close.
Look at them.
Yeah.
Choke.
You know, it just looks like another day at the office for them. They're so comfortable with that win. They're just, right, on to the next one.
They got off the plane 24 hours ago.
That's incredible. And the fact is that they would have wanted the quickest route through. Space Station denied them that. But here they are with a second wind, trying to force their way through to day 2 by beating another Titan in Alliance. It doesn't get much harder than this. And like I've said, they have just impressed me at every turn today. They just need to see it over the line, though.
That moment was so fucking close.
They were. It was really close, and that goes to show just how tough both Space Station and Alliance are. But I have to say, Alliance, this team is just, they are so good. And TSM just made them look like, I don't know, a pub stadium.
Yeah, that wasn't their map. I wonder if who chose that one.
PHL Season 2 winners for you.
I wonder if like TSM chose that map.
PHL didn't do that. They just didn't make it.
Yeah.
Like they weren't there.
This is, dare I say it, not something that is of having a precedent.
Yeah, you're very close to
I didn't say the word I always say.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
I think to be fair, I haven't said crucial quite as much this time.
You just said it.
Damn it. And you know what else? I also lost the game. And I think
oh my God.
Everybody whose knees hurt in chat just made their knees hurt more, I guess. Half of the people that are alive today are immune to that, Jerry.
That's true. Yeah, that's an ancient meme. I think from before memes were
yeah, if you don't know what that is.
Still, it is a pleasure of mine to tell 17,000 people and more that they have lost the game. We should move on to this game, though. TSM certainly haven't lost it yet. I say yet as though they even will. You know, like they could win it all.
Hey, this is Fortune Stadium. Remember that Alliance has been banning this map all day. We're finally here with Alliance and TSM. We saw TSM do great things on this map earlier.
But if we were to pick a map for Alliance,
it would be this one.
Is it? Is this their map? Or maybe this was their choice?
Setting up on the top of Sector 5. Possibly their favorite building in the entire game, I would say at this point. There's something remarkable about how often
Rush walking up.
Taking up positions they must know like the back of their hand. TSM going for that sneaky jump pad play up the back of the building. Let's see if it works for them.
Yeah, I mean, this is where Alliance wins so many of their fights and scrims. Surely they're going to be able to do it here on match day as well, although it's already looking a bit disjointed here. Treason is keeping Palma alive, attached to the hip there with that heal beam, and that damage is being chunked through onto Apollo right now, and currently it does seem that it's going to be a trade. 1-for-1 heavy to heavy, but Visions
so
also
crazy,
goes down
dude.
here. Palma gets rezzed up. This is a huge turn of events here for Alliance, but Palma is still getting chunked through, but that's TSM getting wiped early on.
Okay, they got wiped there.
Alliance's
that whole staircase situation was so crazy.
They said, you know, ignore Nozomi Citadel. Here is where the series starts, and we're going to 2-0 it. That was impressive. The disrespect on this final kill as well.
I wish I could also hear their comms too. Because unlike, you know, I mean, Counter-Strike, you got to communicate a lot as well. But in this game, I don't know, the crazy hecticness of this game.
Spawn control, spawn control, spawn control. This is why Alliance on Fortune Stadium is so hard to beat, especially on Hospital.
Okay, is that what they're doing? They're controlling the spawns?
Easy to get past it. He crossed immediately with the gateway, bringing the team
Are they going back?
They're going to have to take this fight. Wait, they're going up the top this way. Very, very good approach.
Okay, I like it.
Drop to the bottom there. Treason follows, get that heal beam into his back, but where is Palmer? That is the question.
I feel as though we've just been given the blueprint.
I'm going to remember that for
Palmer is still in Sector 5, by the way. He's
for when I play. A little jump pad right there.
Right now. But TSM don't care. They are bubbling up. They are climbing this building. Palmer doesn't need to get back. He might be given a handy gateway to help him. Alliance do have time to regroup.
Yeah, well, we are going to be seeing Apollo go for the drop there. All of Alliance have recombined up on the very top floor. Arco looking to try to get an angle here. His vision from Apollo. Convene on the staircase.
That's some good intel.
Oh, I missed.
The Goo cancels the winch here. Apollo, half HP, visions as well. Alliance raining in from above, but Arco, he's able to get at least a little bit of damage out. The trade 1 for 1, heavy for medium. That doesn't mean Alliance can at least get a quick res up. ESF's not going to have that safety. Treason goes in for the res at the same time. Goo
Saw the heal beam coming from up there. The reason I don't like the Shack, dude, is the magazine.
Getting healed back up, but Treason goes down once
I'd like to see some dual dig usage. Oh, the winch! He still doesn't get it.
Is just better in his domain.
That was a close fight. It was a really good fight, and Apollo showing us his.
I want to see some dual dig usage.
But it wasn't working out for TSM. A really staunch defense. Honestly, TSM didn't do much wrong there. That was a really nice approach, not just onto Sector 5 to get the initial collapse to that site, but also.
Yeah, I see a lot of the pros use the Shack. I just never really never really meshed with it super well. I used it a little bit, but it's just not maybe it's just not for me.
You have to win twice to win once, and that's the beauty of that defense. Really, really tough to crack, especially with such experts as Alliance.
I think it's the 2 bullet thing.
Now, but they know it better than
you don't always hit the 2 shots, the 2 bullets that it shoots.
Good, whatever this is.
You might land one of them and get some damage, but you don't get the full damage unless you land both of them, right? Obviously.
And Alliance
kind of almost like the Venator.
TSM move it all the way
the Venator.
Based on their positioning. They're also just
dual bullet.
A nice vantage point, and it maybe gives them a chance to jump pad engage if they see an opening. Treason with a nice little head glitch angle, and we can see Vision's trying to match him on that, but his goo isn't quite as well placed as just the geometry on the hotel building on the other side. Unfortunately, it's gonna take ages to get anywhere, and they do the scouting. Alliance are already gone.
Alliance, they're moving so fluidly. TSM, they're somewhat able to match, but look at this. The moment that vault is picked up, Alliance has already teleported to the other side of the map.
Did he fake it?
And that's dedication to the craft, but TSM...
Did he like start to go the other way to sort of fake it? Because the little icon went in that direction, maybe?
In the dorms building.
Oh no.
Get this plug.
Alliance are right underneath. Right now, they're running on the ground level of this building, and they're going to take the mega pad in the middle. Arco will have heard that, and he's going to stay put.
Yeah, they're coming.
Fight not won. This is dangerous territory for TSM.
Yeah, no chance to set up the defense. That being said, Alliance are going in with their own defenses. They're throwing goo aggressively here to try and close the net, and they've actually forced TSM off the point, and they could maybe enact
totally gave it up to go underneath.
Go beneath and start playing for drop if they choose.
Let's see what's going to happen right now is Alliance. They're on top.
Full commit. The absolute chaos.
Oh my God! TSM just got deleted.
Wow.
Carnifex just
they didn't even know where he was,
every
dude.
orange blob on his screen. And that's TSM gone in an instant. Treason with a couple of clicks as well.
That was so fucking
Didn't get to
fast.
see it from his perspective, but that was a dope ass take.
Yeah, and now let's see what Alliance can do here to set up another multi-layered defense. I think
it went from just absolute crazy fucking chaos
showing mastery on this
to TSM being dead.
For a while. This is the caliber of gameplay that we should come to expect as we dwindle our numbers down to just those top 8 making it through to tomorrow. Apollo is going to take the front of a massive RPG. What a dive from Harder. Treason on the cleanup, and just like that, TSM are toast.
And they're gone. That was so. That's what I was expecting in the first map.
50 seconds of respawn required for less than 5 seconds of fight across 2 team fights.
Yeah, that was.
I don't even think
That is what I was expecting in the first
I've
map.
never seen that before. Alliance, we're on the next map. We're on map 3.
We're on map 3 now.
Chat, that's done. Now we're
That's just an outrageous map from Alliance. I mean,
this is the craziest part, is the 5D chess, is that Alliance has been banning this map. They've been trying to
they've
save
been hiding it.
Yeah, maybe they need to. Maybe they need to play it more. Maybe they didn't know they're actually really fucking good at it.
What we're watching right now is just a bit of a victory lap for Alliance as they take that first map.
Crazy.
We said they need to mentally reset. They need to say, you know what?
Who's the fucking guy in the fox suit? Or whatever that is.
We're going to do it in 2. That's one way to take us to the 3rd map.
Yeah.
What was the 3rd map? Does anybody remember?
The team is playing checkers, and Alliance is playing the finals.
Yeah, that's probably the best thing to be playing given the current
I do not
situation.
remember.
I don't think you get very far playing checkers in this tournament. You want to be playing the finals.
Yeah.
I guess you weren't watching the C stream, Jerry. The checkers stream.
Ah, no, I wasn't. I was busy casting.
Oh.
And you were too.
I multitask.
Well, I don't know where to go from that.
I don't know where to go from that. I mean, we're on map 3 now. This has been explosive. Dare I say, explosive.
What a crazy few moments right here. I wonder how much damage that RPG did.
Explosive moment, really. It was over in a flash, and the stats are
9 assists.
pretty good. But I mean, because it was so quick, I don't think that does justice to just how impressive Alliance were. I mean, like, we're looking at the stats right now. We can see that it's, what, 9 assists for Palmer, which is really strange.
Here's what I'm looking at.
Everyone's cleaning up his kills.
Here's what I'm looking at. 5 total deaths for Alliance.
Yep.
And I believe that's 13 total deaths for TSM.
Yeah.
That is an insane way to put it.
Also a telling stat.
I mean, you're probably not going to win a 3v3 if you die more.
Coming out for TSM during that. They were on the back foot.
You can, technically, of course. It's not about who kills the other team more, but you're going to be able to steal if you kill the other team more, obviously.
Exactly where Visions was headed.
Yeah, it's almost as though
I think in the 4-team cash outs, I think there's been plenty of times where
each other's
treason.
Oh, I thought you were going to say
there's plenty of times where a team that is not doing so well with the kills is actually able to get more cash. But in a 3v3, I think it's kind of, I think it is more dependent on kills. Not completely, but just slightly.
Oh yeah. Oh, TSM, they're going for the NA teams love to do this. They cut all noise, they crouch, and they look kind of cool while they do it. Alliance, though, they've just made footsteps because they like having fun. Now we have TSM trying to find a way around. Now, this isn't an elimination game here, of course.
This is a qualification game.
But this is a qualification game. So you're not going to go home, but you actually, well, you can go home, but you'll come back tomorrow.
Well, not all the way home.
Not all the way home.
Yeah. Most people are staying
back to the hotel.
Pushing.
Barricade donated to Apollo. He's going to make good use of this with the head glitch angle. Unfortunately, the dome shield evaporates
the shack ammo.
and we've got trench.
It's only like 20 rounds, right? Yeah.
TSM coming out. The loss here. And Apollo taken out. The defib comes
Oh,
out.
he gets.
A quick win from Palmer.
He did get the defib. Look at this insanity.
And again, CSM quickly losing that fight.
This
What the hell even happened right there?
A little bit telling of maybe what the situation was on map 1. Alliance might have just not been familiar with TSM's game, and once they've got into
Bloody Rage, what's up, dude? How's it going?
Just like they did on Fortune Stadium.
We are watching the Grand Majors for the finals. It's a $100,000 tournament that's going on right now at DreamHack in Stockholm, Sweden. And we're also doing a giveaway where 6 winners will get a $10 code for the finals. For people who have been watching me only since Arc Raiders, this is the game EMBARK came out with before Arc Raiders.
That's going to be Arco now, just 23
Holy
HP.
shit.
Carney, of course, going to be able to finish that through, and Alliance is looking ruthless.
Yeah, they look insanely strong. This is what I was expecting in the first map.
Buy things that you
This
can't
level of
afford.
dominance
TSM
is what I was
cannot
expecting.
afford to make that steal in the position they were. Alliance will literally on top of them.
Yeah, well, hey, if they don't make it through to day 2, they might not be able to afford the 4 easy payments either. See what happens with Alliance as, well, looks like Carney and Palma are trying to hold on for these respawns, control exactly where they come from. And yeah, TSM, they've been spotted immediately trying to exit the library. But library card,
he does get the gateway out.
Library card.
They now have a cleaner way around, but no, it's just a route to a death hole. They gateway from one alleyway to the other, and now Alliance will go
Ball right into the trap.
TSM,
Yep,
Arco's just
they're
stopped
gone.
down the river with that gateway.
Alliance has just bullied TSM to the point where they don't get to spawn anymore.
Apparently not. This is Alliance in full swing, and Alliance in full swing is a team that spawn traps. And
I don't know what the
does not
4th team would
let
be,
go. They
but I
will
want to
take
see
the
if there's going to be a 4-team match
hold on with all their might.
at some point tomorrow. I want to see Nightmare. I want to see Envy. I want to see Alliance. And I don't know what would the 4th team be to be at that level. That's got to be like the top 4 teams, right? What other team is there?
And they are now, well, not one loss away from going home here, as you mentioned.
Alliance is 1 win away from being able to go back to the hotel.
And coming back tomorrow.
Coming back on day 2.
Most importantly, joining Fnatic, joining all the NA teams that have booked their spot already. Envy, Alliance, no, not Alliance. I was about to reel them off and I got them wrong. Envy, Fnatic, Nightmare, and Space Station Gaming.
Oh, Space Station. Yeah. That's a good one too.
TSM.
I remember them.
Control of Vault 2 on campus. Cash Out B conveniently located across the other side. Alliance in the art hall. They are crossing over to the museum to try and have a little bit of extra time to, well, get the collapse in over to B. But I think TSM, they have spotted them out. You see
I wonder
Arco
how TSM got on the box
with his
first.
gateway to swap through. This is good macro. Oh, but Alliance was right there. They heard the gateway. They found it.
It doesn't matter how good your macro is. If you read it like that, that's so smart.
Holy
Just on top
shit,
of everything
dude.
there from Alliance, and now Vision's the last one alive. Can't affect him get going already. He trusts his
Well,
team.
that was part of their whole plan,
He doesn't
maybe.
get the res though, so he's being called back here to make sure that it's not 2 versus 2. He needs to come on in.
Oh, he
to get the
died.
kills off.
You can
He
get
just
that
managed to
guy
get
and that
the
guy.
And then finally lands the shot
Jesus,
onto
dude.
Apollo. Just a little bit of delay there with the barricade in the way.
Well, that's why they weren't too worried about it. They found their gateway.
Needed to make sure that they didn't spill the beans.
I think Alliance has the fastest team fight per capita
Yeah.
in this tournament.
Oh, right now, yeah.
It gotta be.
Easily.
If we started tracking team fight length, their stat would be.
They wipe teams so fast.
It's a large number. It would be a small
Golf rules.
through the floor.
Golf rules, it is through the floor.
Yeah, which is good.
I mean, this is kind of wild. All right, well, TSM, this is everything. Arco is just getting completely sloshed on the outside.
They make it across the
What
road.
did he say?
That's the hardest part of this approach and the hardest part of dealing with Alliance, it seems. So, in the same building at the very least, a very long building, they'll have time to work out their route. It looks like Trees and the rest of Alliance are setting up for this jump pad engage.
Yep. I know exactly where they're coming in through.
Jump pad engage, ready to go. There it is. RPG goes through. Doesn't
And the
quite
dome
connect.
and the
Oh,
winch.
doesn't
Holy shit, dude.
Arco goes down. Look at that aim coming out from Palma. The barricade signature of Palma. Damage being dealt through. Vision's gonna get taken away.
Oh, he's getting healed from the light up top. Barricade the push, dude. Holy, the winch. He's healing him. What the fuck is going on, dude?
Oh, this is it. Alliance have essentially
Defib him. Kill him with a defib. He's keeping him alive. He's keeping him alive so that they don't get wiped and respawn.
Oh, he found gas. He found gas.
He's literally staying alive on purpose.
Arco, you have no idea what you've just done, Arco.
That is terrifying. Apollo is now not going to be
Arco
part of the
coined.
last fight. Arco needs to go huge here and find a pick to allow
He
him
coined.
and Visions to push in.
I guess enough time had elapsed. They needed to do this. They needed to.
Yeah, it was just taking the biscuit at that point. Alliance has done such a good job of stalling that death. Visions
Wow.
has the play from above, but look at this kite. It's so fully set from Alliance. The damage comes out. Vision does actually find the defib on the post, so he's back in the action with about 20 seconds left. Apollo goes straight back down. Vision taken out. Arco getting kill after kill, but it doesn't matter as Alliance do it in 3.
Wow.
What a series.
That is the level of dominance I was expecting in the first map. Holy shit.
I mean, how lucky are we to get this kind of gameplay at the Grand Major. There's Alliance soaking in their victory. So many of their fans in the crowd. They've qualified to day 2, but they're not out of the running yet. They've made top 8, but the greatest victory comes through top 4. This was such an incredible match. They will join
that was awesome.
Fnatic as the second EU team to make it. But Jerry, that's enough from us. Waltz.
Oh, I saw a controller on the desk right there.
Solo, that's true. Look, Alliance finally ascend to the heavens. They've made it to day 2. Incredible stuff from them. Like you said, they got started off a little bit slow, but they finally made it through. It's been a long day. They made it through all of those elimination matches, and clearly they were only just getting warmed up. It was an incredible moment, and I have to say I'm really excited to see what this team can pull up on.
It makes me miss using the M11 a little bit.
Resiliency.
But I'm sure if I went and played the finals right now, I would be absolute trash. How funny is he chasing that guy around the whole time?
That is something impressive. It's really hard to keep your mental health. For TSM, obviously, the journey is not yet
zero
They may have
kills.
missed out on their shot, but they still have a couple more because there are a few slots left on that day 2. So we will not be saying goodbye to TSM. In fact, we will actually be following TSM into this next match. That's what's coming up next for us. They're going to be going up against DRG, a team that has quickly become a fan favorite, and I am excited to see
Isn't that something, Dragon?
So, goodbye to Alliance. We'll see you tomorrow. Get some good rest. Head back to your hotel. Take a load off. You've earned it at this point.
What happened to Ape Squad and that other team?
Moving into the next match in our bracket, and the finals never stops coming. It never disappoints. It's a truly incredible thing. And
yeah, they fucking dominated them right there.
Oh,
yeah.
In Alliance fashion. Impressive gateway.
Yeah, Carney taught me how to throw them, so we're here now.
We're ahead of the game.
You want to see a magic trick?
Actually, yes.
I predicted the winner of that match.
How?
Reach into my coat pocket.
We didn't see you put this in there in the first place, so this doesn't work. But I'm still amazed.
Ooh, look at that.
Can you see that on stream? It's a very small Alliance pin.
Now,
I mean, he could have had the other pin in the other one, in his other pocket too, though. Come on now.
Off the stream, by the way. On the B stream, we have had some matches, and there have been a couple eliminations as well. We had a cash-out elimination that we do have some replays from, and Rio and Sensoya are holding down the fort over there. So we have some highlights from
Who
those.
was
You
it?
guys are going to take a look at
Oh,
those.
Ape Squad, King Zero, Team Secret, Pulsar Blue.
Well, this is absolutely news to us. We haven't kept ourselves updated on it, so let's just follow through the...
Ape Squad is orange.
This is actually good. You can see Team Secret pulls up here in the very beginning with a slight lead. Pulsar Blue started off so strong, but
Ape Squad.
after this moment,
I don't know if they did well.
Pulsar Blue, they look to be in full control here. That is Ape Squad.
You can see the cash amounts in the top left.
Cash out. This seemed to be the moment that
He's
Pulsar
stealing or
could not
rezzing? Oh, no, he did steal.
And as Team Secret on the other side of the map, they had a
But then they got wiped.
free set to them.
Holy shit. You got to get that kill. There's no way he doesn't. Okay.
Jerry, this didn't end up very well for Pulsar or for Ape Squad.
Uh-oh. Do they?
Unfortunately, both
King Zero.
Sorry.
Pulsar and King Zero are out. Unfortunately, Ape Squad continued forward.
Oh, okay. Ape Squad made it. Okay, okay.
This one.
Yeah, right here. See, we're learning. We're learning as we go. And Ape Squad must have at some point gotten this skill
right here.
Despite that bounce
right here.
Despite the defense of about 5 teams.
Against every odd somehow.
Even though this
Not
is
there.
Pulsar stealing right now.
Not there.
Oh my god, it really
Look at this fucking chaos, dude.
Get this. How did they?
What?
Wow.
That's insane.
There
Right
are
here.
nobody left on the map.
Besides OG.
Well, that was deserved. That was incredibly deserved.
What the hell was that? Okay, Ape Squad and then Secret.
They got the good match over there. That was something incredible.
You said the good match as though Alliance versus TSM was not just a banger. And I disrespect that.
It was they were all good matches, you know, but I mean...
Every match is a good match here at the Grand Major 2025.
There are great matches, and there are greater matches. and then there are even greater matches, and we're going to see one of those matches next.
Yeah, and there are cash-out elimination matches. Those are pretty great.
Those are those. We do, so as we move in, we are going to be talking about those next one, but of course we are going to say goodbye to Pulsar and King Zero. 2 more teams are dropping out, and we are incredibly sad to see them go.
So who's left for today?
A lot of work has been put
might be
into
four,
this, and it's
4 teams
hard
left?
to watch that much effort be, taken away from these teams, but that does allow us to move in. Of course, we do have a loser interview from Oscar. Let's go ahead and talk to our Oscar, take it away.
Oscar. Well, welcome back to DreamHack. You can clearly tell that the studio's getting tired because we're dealing with a winner interview. I'm standing here with Carnifex! And joining us as well, Mr. Palma himself. All right, Carney, it's been a really long day. You could have had an easy way out, but choose to take the hard way. But now you're finally going to day 2. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. We do it the Alliance way. Lose the first rounds always, and then come back. But yeah, that's Alliance.
That's Alliance. And were you at any point of today worried at all? Or were you always feeling, we're going to make day 2, I feel calm?
I mean, 12 men are always scary to play, but
it seems like anything can happen.
Confident in our team, and yeah.
So towards the end of that 3v3, it felt like something happened right there. We're heading into game 3, and it's like something woke up. Did you guys have a quick 30-second talk in between game 2 and game 3? Because it felt like there was an even better alliance that went into game 3.
Yeah, I think we just warm up a bit during the maps.
Took some Adderall.
Some tech issues, not to take anything away from TSM, they played great. But yeah, we just warm up during the first few maps.
All right, well, there you have it. It takes
and major pauses.
about 8 hours to warm up, but when they're finally warmed up, they win games. Hey, thank you both so much for being on stage with me. Go enjoy the victory. See you back tomorrow. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you to all the fans out there. This is for you. And all haters, fuck you.
Off we go. Back to the break. Thank you so much. This has been the stage. It's all going to crazy. See you after the break.
All right. I don't know if they want them to curse, but that's funny. We're doing 6 giveaways, literally 6 giveaways. If you want a $10 code for the finals, that is how you get it, by going to the pinned message at the top of chat. You should see a pinned message. You guys see a pinned message at the top of chat? Hopefully you still see that. That is the giveaway. Is it there? It's there, right? I believe it's there.
The stars.
Yes, it's there.
Watching.
Go there. That's where you can answer. Bonky, thank you for the lurk.
Be disintegrated first or last.
So who's left? Who's left for the day?
Dog become their leader. With HOUSETOUR's alien invasion insurance, you don't have to worry.
Alien invasion insurance. I might need that.
We got your back.
I wonder if they have an actual list of all the insurance coverages that HOUSETOUR does, because there's alien invasion insurance. Wasn't there there was some kind of sun explosion insurance or something? What the fuck? There's got to be more. I don't remember what they are. Which teams are left for the day? TSM isn't fully knocked out, right? There was also, they said DRG? DRG, and then who was the other team we were going for? Ape Squad and some other Team Secret. Maybe those 4 teams are left, and we got to do another 4-team match to figure out who else is going. I think is there 1 spot left for tomorrow? I don't know exactly how it works. So I think these 4 teams, it's gonna boil down to 1 who will make it to tomorrow, and then tomorrow they got to do a bunch of matches to figure out who's gonna win. And because of the time zone, I don't know exactly how it's gonna work out for me tomorrow. I do want to watch this, but the time difference between here and Sweden is a lot, so I don't know how that's gonna work out. We'll see. Because I think this started, how long has this stream been going on for? 9 hours. 9 hours ago was a long time. So yeah. It's 1:30 here now. So I don't know. Depending on what time it starts tomorrow, I may or may not be able to co-stream it. I want to, of course, but it's just so like outside of my time. Did get an early stream, and after this is over, by the way, we're not gonna end the stream. I'm gonna go play Arc Raiders, by the way. We're gonna play Arc Raiders after this. I don't know exactly how much longer it has. I don't know if there's a bracket. There's probably a bracket somewhere that I can look at, but the live one that they keep showing. Antonio, what's up? How's it going? Check out that. No, where's the bracket at? Maybe they'll show it right now. Same. We're enjoying the Grand Major.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Grand Major continues. It does not get worse. It only gets better with every single game. I'm Waltz, joined by Artie and Jerry. We have a few more games for you. It's not over yet. The night has not ended. It feels almost as if
Sativa, what's up? JD, how's it going?
Amazing, but sometimes we have to call it. Let's see where we are, though, because
yeah, show me the bracket.
Matches, it's easy to get lost. Let's take a look at that.
This
bracket.
is the $100,000 finals major that's going on right now.
Tomorrow, because there's
today and tomorrow we're gonna watch this, and then we're gonna play Arc Raiders after this. This is for real money. Yeah. This is $100,000.
Places remaining for day 2.
We're all the way at the end.
So, Polestar King 0, the most recent elimination.
So I think it's
that leaves
Alliance goes through.
Still alive. That's DRG,
DRG, TSM,
Team Secret, and Ape Squad. 2 of these teams will come back tomorrow. 2 of these teams will go home tonight.
It has been a long run for so many of these teams, but for us, the ones we're looking at right now, DRG and TSM have had the exact same run. On the other side of the map, Team Secret and Ape Squad also the exact same path to get there. They have had the longest possible day that they possibly could, moving all the way through the lower bracket, through the elimination matches, losing cash.
So I think we get one 4-team fight, one 4-team match, and then we'll watch the top 2 teams
DRG and
fight
TSM,
from there.
because these are our last matches of the day, Artie. We eventually got to go to sleep, and so we're gonna have some matches tomorrow.
Yeah, they did all of this today.
One today.
100%. I mean, we did say it's day 2. We will have technically a day 1 match
on
happening
day 2.
On day 2.
Our last match gets pushed.
CNS.
Stuff happens.
But that does mean, again, DRG and TSM, one of them is going to be winning. One of them is moving to day 2, where we will see them. And you guys just got to watch a phenomenal game where TSM didn't quite make
it. The chaos in this has been pretty damn nuts.
Go through and also fall a little bit short.
Hope we can watch some of this tomorrow too.
They've had opportunities, they've had chances.
The finals, not the game, but the final fight. I don't know if it's going to be a best of 5 or what the format is going to be, but dude,
it's a good question. I think
it's going to be so good. I'm sure.
It's a difficult one to answer actually, because it's difficult to say what they've been doing wrong. That last
you didn't know Finals Esports was that big. This is the first major. This is the first major.
When TSM are playing well, they seem incredible. On DRG's side, there's a lot of chaos, right? You know, we've seen this side bring snipers to Bernal. We've seen them bring charge and slams.
EMBARK has really been pushing for esports for the finals in the last few months, and this is they're putting on this tournament right here. And so many big orgs have been going in and sponsoring teams. Fnatic, TSM, Space Station,
2 chances to get through, and at every step
Pulsar.
I will say this.
Lots of them.
When that first map happened with TSM versus Lions, TSM blew me away. Alliance then continued to blow TSM away so fast that they didn't get a chance to respawn for half of both of those next maps. But yeah, I do still put TSM at a very high power rating because of that performance on that map 1. I think that if they were able to take a little step away, a break, little reset mentally, I think they actually have what it takes to overcome the
I thought it was going to be a 4-team fight
the APAC wildcard of DRG.
against this Dragon Ranger squad and TSM.
Only one APAC team left in the tournament, and it is DRG.
Maybe
So
that's the one match they said that's going to get pushed to tomorrow.
China, but an entire set of continents on their shoulders. If they want to make it to day 2, this is their best opportunity now. They have to beat TSM.
And they've impressed every step of the way. It really has been incredible to see Apex show up and truly surprise, I think, almost everybody.
Almost everybody.
So many people were talking. There was Korea, it's been around longer, it's going to do better. And then DHR show up and say, hey, don't forget about us, right?
Hathaway blew me away. What can I say? Genuinely.
He hath away with words.
Okay, buddy.
And bullets.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think I'm really digging the bottom of the barrel for these puns.
We really worked for that one. We really worked for that one. That's why we're going to bed, guys. It's not. We got to get away from Jerry's puns eventually.
Yeah, still keeping up with the finals so well, especially knowing now they had to push the finals ahead of Arc Raiders. Yeah. Also, you're talking about the video that came out like a week ago, maybe not a week ago, a few days ago, of them like making Arc Raiders. They came out with part 2 today.
Wait, you're right.
Part 2 just came out today, so we'll be able to.
It's only been seen on the lower brackets. On
The Evolution of Arc Raiders, episode 2, The Life of a Raider. We'll watch that later today.
Map when it comes to the 3v3s so far.
But yeah,
in general, people don't really like Soul. But
will we watch? Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes.
I love Soul personally. I genuinely, especially after they've made the changes on the rooftop on Hospital, I really like it. The Greenway has a very nice area now where you can, be saved from a little bit of shots from the top. You have a nicer area. It's a little bit shorter, easier to cross, easier to throw a little gateway.
Yeah.
Does that make it easier to push? Not really.
No. And
but
course,
I like it more.
But there's also the actual construction that really dominates the map. And obviously we play in under construction because it feels like a more fleshed out version of that map. It removes the kind of impenetrable hole in the middle of this donut shaped map. But it also does mean that you get a lot of cash outs spawning up there. It gives you ultimate height over every single part of the map. So we see teams at the very start of games quite often just take control of it and try to win the fights that way, regardless of where the vault spawns.
I will say, if DRG is planning on pulling out something like Charge and Slam, I don't know if that's going to be very good on Slam.
Yeah, people doing the weird, I almost said augment. People doing the weird specializations.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that the aim that TSM has
alien guy in the back
do a lot to win them, because the thing about under construction is that the sight lines are so open if you can claim that top cash out, right? And we saw that a lot. We saw that the only other time that it did show up is Fnatic was able to just own as soon as they took that top point. Actually, interestingly enough, against one of the other APAC teams.
Yeah.
In the elimination match, they were able to go ahead and take that out, and that was the deciding factor. Is when you get that up top construction point, the jump that you have to make is basically a death sentence.
It ends a lot of teams. We've seen so many just barely even make it to construction, or one person makes it across and the others get sniped out midair or beamed out midair. It's tough.
Let me see how long this video is.
Hey, let alone when you
the finals.
The cash outs on top of the construction. And
okay, good. Yeah, we're gonna watch it later. It's 28 minutes.
Nobody wants to play that.
I really like their making of video for Arc Raiders
before.
That's
why it's such a surprise to see it here, right? That's our map 1 in the
series. We will watch.
Of course, move on to map 2, and then maybe map 3.
Yeah, I hope we get a map 3. We started off the day with a lot of 2-0s.
Yeah.
Right? But hopefully we do get that map 3. And you're right, Vegas Stadium is another one that hasn't been seen a ton. We have kept to a lot of kind of our safe maps, the maps that people really enjoy that have been picked for a very, very long time. And this time we finally get something a little bit different. Vegas Stadium has been one of those maps that has had a lot of adjustment over the years, especially since the remake, So it started off as a very close range map. It's developed into a long range map where teams use the sightlines on the upper ground. How do you think they're going to be playing it? Because I feel like these teams have similar styles.
Is it actually going to be on Vegas?
I think that when it comes to TSM, we've already kind of seen how they approach the choices of you could just stick to the rooftops, or you can go through the winding rooms inside. And honestly,
see the story about Arc Raiders in the South Park Thanksgiving episode? Carmen playing it on the couch. No, I didn't.
Right, But up against DRG, maybe the way
what did they say about it?
Approaching it, it'll be fine. What do you think, Jared?
It's entirely possible. I feel like the hardest thing with DRG is trying to get a handle.
I haven't watched the South Park episode in
what they do off the back of
fuck,
5, maybe 6 games,
20 years or something.
So
I haven't seen one of those in a long time. What did they say? Did they?
And completely surprised us at any given moment.
Was it just a little thing that they mentioned, or did they try to?
I feel like bets are off.
Make some jokes.
But CSM maybe just have the skill to deal with whatever is thrown at them. That's my gut feeling if I were to sum it up.
As long as, I mean, the elephant in the room here is that maybe the reason that those last 2 maps felt decisive.
South Park contacted them Monday, have them in the episode only like a day later, and they made it happen. It was just something marketing director spoke about. Interesting. No, I had no idea.
24 hours and 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, they're on our last game of the day. This is the worst case scenario for them in terms of, welfare and just trying to keep themselves awake and alive, alert, enthusiastic. And
oh wait, I think I was looking at X, and I think I just see the thing in it right now. Yeah. Arc Raiders has made a cameo in South Park in the episode Turkey Trot.
When they get to this match, if you win, you
marketing chief of Arc Raiders stated that the cameo was planned only 2 days before the episode aired.
They're still guaranteed to play tomorrow. They're just going to be playing in an elimination map straight off of the
game. Interesting.
Time to rest, though.
They get lots of time to rest, and that's going to be, I think, the key. TSM finally get that rest that they've been looking for.
Sounds good, Antonio.
They made it far enough that they are going to get to take a breather. They're going to be able to go
Neat
home, take that
little
shower
touch there.
Go ahead and get some sleep, get some beauty rest, come back fresh for an elimination match if they lose. But they still have the chance to take this away.
Oh, there we go. I was about to say we're probably setting up right now. Here they go. Here they go.
We're gonna be doing a tri-cast, guys. I can jump in with you.
Yeah, come on in.
Let's do it. Let's cozy up.
Let's do it. Let's cozy up. We'll cuddle up. We'll cuddle up together. Let's do this. It's gonna be a nice little battle. All 9 of us here in the arena.
You're not close enough. Get closer. Closer.
Get closer.
I want to be able to hear your breath.
DRG versus TSM for a spot in the top 8. Jump into it on Soul Under Construction.
Alrighty. And
Revolver user.
We have grapple light.
Yep, there we go. Already.
Grapple light.
You didn't know what was gonna happen.
And it makes perfect sense on a map like Soul. You've got a lot of vertical angles that you can just fling yourself up to a top floor on, and it will work out for you. You get already 60 down both the barricade and the dome. And TSM are like, yeah, fine. We'll let you burn through those cooldowns and engage just a few seconds later.
He's low, dude. He doesn't have a heal. No heal light. He could have healed his teammate right there. No.
Arco is looking absolutely refreshed and better than ever. 93R finds 2. He is alive. Does have the opportunity to come in here.
Who are we going for? TSM or Dragon?
This didn't go very well for here.
There you go.
TSM just kind of rolled through them. It felt like a steamroller just kind of approaching them. And DRG didn't run from it. They were separated and they just slowly got squished.
They did the thing where in a movie something like a tidal wave is coming down a hallway, and instead of ducking into a door, they just kept running straight at the camera.
Yeah, it's coming from that. Well, the camera doesn't let you. You can't go off.
Yeah, the camera's on like a track going backwards.
Yeah.
It's that movie cliche of like a guy who's definitely about to die and doesn't think about going left or right.
And I think DRG is about to dive into that exact same thing yet again, because we see Hathaway coming up through. We do have a gateway potentially being thrown.
That's gonna be tough. They got to knock down the crane or something.
Half of this equation is gonna die first.
Well, I'm hoping to see Hathaway use that grapple to get some interesting movement. That might be why they picked it on Soul Under Construction. He could backstab Visions up on this high ground if he uses it properly, but Visions, he's aware of this. He finally spots him, has to hit that shot, drops down immediately. Hathaway getting the better part of that engagement, just keeping away, but they're in there. Hathaway has spotted Arco. They have eyes on each other.
There goes the crane.
Goes the way of Arco. He takes them out. Only 2 left, and they're looking to finish this off.
Oh, but Arco, the shots are clean, but still not connecting where they need to. Does allow E to get the rest of Hathaway, but
goes around and gets him.
That is honestly
Dragon got wiped.
That's going to be enough time for at least one more team.
I don't know who I like more in this one.
Does look comfortable here, Jared.
Very comfortable so far. We haven't had any proper questions asked by DRG. It just hasn't happened. We need to see something from them that will suggest.
Is this an elimination match? Does it say?
So far, we've seen nothing. So
I have no
really
idea.
Nice positioning here. Everyone doing some scouting here on different corners.
No. It's at least this one. This is a best of 3, right? Yeah, it's a best of 3.
Oh, that snapshot from the repeater. It is I can never use it, but it's so flashy when it uses. But DRG, they have a little bit of time left, about 30 seconds to do so. Doing some damage, forcing Visions back with that repeater. He gets on the high ground. He has eyes on Apollo, but the dome shield cannot be blocked. He doesn't have the glitch switched in. He has to stay alive, but he's going to go down. Hathaway as well. It's only Guga. He's the last one left. No one dead yet on the side of TSM.
It's only Guga.
He's being pushed. He's not even going to be able to take out one Arco.
Is that really how you say it? I don't know, dude. I think I want to hear him say his own name.
Taking a lot of 1v1s, and they're just being diffed.
I bet TSM is going to try to keep control of this top. Oh no, it didn't.
I feel like
okay, never mind. It didn't. The other box didn't spawn up here. It spawned all the way across the map.
Their approach to things here. We see Arco and the rest of TSM, Arco and Co, if you will. Moving towards
R and Co.
No, that doesn't work. You tried.
Who's Co?
See, you don't Hathaway with words like I do.
That was really good.
You get what I did there?
That one was better.
He Hathaway with the grapple hook. He Hathaway with the kill feed, the wrong side of it, it seems, as he keeps showing up there. Arco puts him in the box.
He Hathaway with his trophy appearing in place of his body. And TSM, they just dove all the way over on top of Petronel Plaza. And E, last alive, he's going to be able to dive away with some sort of survivability. TSM, they are hot on his tail, and that cash out
They want him.
underway.
So far, TSM has been very convincingly in the lead.
Sniper with that
Oh, there is another one that spawned up there. Okay.
They're engaging in a weird way. They're not together. I also haven't seen Hathaway use the grapple in a way that makes sense. The benefit of grapple is you can get to some really weird angles. You can show up in places they don't expect you to do so. And it feels like just so tepid. It doesn't feel like they're being in places they need to be. The movement is not there.
Yeah, TSM has really good pacing. They've got really good tempo throughout this, and DRG just isn't able to catch up. I mean, they haven't had one team fight that feels like they're the ones that are engaging. I think it's
they've been kind of getting smashed.
Gateways are coming in, and because your light is on that grapple
Respectfully.
that light can't get engaged in the fight the same way. And DRG continues to do it again and again and again. And this time, all they can do is just reset. And this is the issue.
Reset and try again.
You can use a grapple to get your team across the map instantly, but it's kind of like the Pharaoh's curse.
But they're not even doing that. They're just sitting. They're using the jump pads. Like that time, he took the jump pad up there. He threw a gateway. It was so obvious. It's the same thing a dash would have done. He hasn't used it.
Even then, with a dash, you can go in and then go out. With a grapple, you can either go in or you can go out, but only one of them. And
I want to see them wrap around to the hotel side of under construction. There, the grapple is going to be harder for them to take an eye on, and they can get it. Again, he just takes the jump pad. Hathaway, very exposed right now, is already taking damage. He has to survive. He has the grapple. He can go ahead and get back, but he hasn't even thrown the gateway yet. His team isn't even there. TSM absolutely dominating right now. They're just picking them out of the sky. The shots are not missing. Guga, so low. They're already down again. TSM is just running them right now, keeping them shut
there's only
out.
one left.
Nothing can be done. It's Hathaway down. TSM
That is
did it in two.
very. Did they even die once? Did they even get wiped one time? I don't think they did. TSM just got. They didn't. Let me see the scoreboard. That was. That was brutal.
That also wasn't even on the ground. They went
that was brutal.
Plaza and then right back. They stayed at rooftop level.
Yeah, the floor was made of lava, and well.
I mean, that's basically the strategy of playing that map normally. There's always a cache box that spawns on the top of that construction area, and you just keep control of that top area. Somebody goes and grabs the box and sends it back, teleports it back. You know.
Absolutely, and yeah, I mean, like DRG got to where they are.
That's basically what they did. Absolutely dominated.
You saw TSM do well against Space Station. You saw them do well against Alliance. Like, they have it in them, and the shots were just hitting. We seen Arco just shredding with that 93R, getting a nice two-piece right there. Finishing this off. Visions with that repeater is just snapping people apart. It is.
I want to see the scoreboard. I think it's going to be pretty dominant in TSM's favor.
Especially given the fact that their coach is subbing in for their heavy.
Oh,
Rice is not
well,
playing right now.
I didn't know that.
DRG. That's why Guga is in his spot. And given all
I did. Okay, they're playing with a sub. I mean, and then in that case, it's amazing they even made it this far.
That this isn't going to be the elimination.
Oh my God!
It didn't look great for DRG, but for TSM, this looked a little closer to how their first map against Alliance was.
Yeah, and DRG so far have not had a good time in their 3 versus 3s. They've taken one map off of Pioneers today.
I mean, with a sub though, it's with a sub. What are they really going to be able to do with a sub?
Cash outside. Yeah. But here they are meeting
more
than their match in yet another North American side that are just that bit much better than them at the 3 versus 3. When you remove all the chaos, when you get it down to brass tacks, DRG might not have what it takes.
Oh boy.
But they can turn it around. It has to start here and now.
I think we're going to see a much better performance from DRG in this map, on a map that is less abusable as Soul.
Yeah, they just held the high ground and absolutely dominated.
Absolutely.
This one might. There's not really a spot like that on this map that they can
do a little bit better back.
They can hold so convincingly.
I imagine that was
We'll
maybe
see.
a map-specific pick. But we are going to be posturing around that vault. DRG, the first ones to get to it.
Yeah, and it is fair to say that Soul is quite difficult to manage and very easy to control if you're on that defense, but Fortune isn't that much higher up the list when it comes to maps that are easy to attack. You establish yourself a power position here, such as we are seeing
The
right now.
DRG Light did switch to dash instead of the grapple, like they were saying. I don't think he really took advantage of the grapple.
With the box in hand. Oh no, yeah, they are ones with box in hand.
Crouching, crouching.
Underneath.
A lot of posturing from these teams right now, taking it slow, even allowing the gateway to expire.
I mean, think
Oh,
with this one as
nice.
well, they learned a lot from their fight up against Alliance, and right now, even though they take the same engagement path, they look a lot more ready for what's on the other side of it. Eve just down to 50 HP, and Hathaway does survive that engagement there. You can definitely tell the fatigue is setting in for TSM, but
Yeah,
they
well,
look a
TSM's
lot more
fine.
confident in this fight than they did against Alliance.
Now they do. This is a
Alliance
real-
prepared them.
This
They
was like just
played
rewarded
against
for
Alliance
their
and it got them ready for this one.
tumultuous times over the past few days, getting here, making sure that they can compete. They do need to, win this still. There's still work to be done. They can't hit that wall anytime soon, but they win this cash out, or they win the next 2 cash outs rather, and they are through to tomorrow.
Where
They
did
can get
DRG's
that rest.
spawn?
They can come in probably even better for tomorrow. Now, we see as Arco regroups with the rest of his team as they try to attempt this spawn hole. This is now DRG. They are prepped for this. We can see the vanish bomb and the dash. Will the gateway work out for his team though?
Yeah, I mean,
Yep,
TSM
yep.
attempting in
Oh, the winch ready to go.
They're now doing exactly what Alliance did to them. This is an adaptation from
Damn.
TSM.
That focus fire.
Just focus entirely.
That focus fire was incredible. You saw how quickly each member of DRG died one at a time. There was no breathing room
That was
for any
amazing.
one of them.
I wonder if they're gonna make him
Unfortunately,
spawn in the same spot.
That wasn't reciprocated. DRG were not training their vision on one particular target there.
Oh, but TSM was training visions on a lot of particular targets.
Yep, same
They
spot.
forced the same spawn again, Ardy.
Yeah, again and again. Off
I wonder if there's any way they
no
can.
amount of reality shield will protect
They can,
you
like-
from these bullets here from Vivid. Hathaway 1 HP survives, but costs him everything. DRG still, remember, this is only fighting for Sector 5. They're not even
He did not
making
wanna
their
fall.
way into Sector 6 Hospital yet. Apollo takes a ton of damage there, but he's not even in danger of dying.
Okay, so they backed all the way off. They went back to the cache.
That heal beam connects.
That makes sense.
Now TSM, they've crossed back in a hospital. So DRG, they've done the first.
Not a
phase
ton of
this
time, though.
approach. Now it's time for the rest.
Great game of protect the precedent there to keep Apollo alive, and only 30 seconds left to hold on to this. They have the tools, they have the utility to do this. An interesting fight
Oh, it came
coming
out
there
to
from
the
Hathaway, and he
outside.
does get taken out after dealing massive damage to the light, but Apollo
They brought the
cleans
box
him out.
down.
3 versus 2. Gege now trying to stick this steal, but forced down, and that's going to be rough. It's a brawl around the point with
Holy
domes and
shit.
everything, but the bullets fly in
Oh, the
favor of
winch!
TSM. Huuge
Oh.
taken out, and TSM once again claim a cash out. No response
Almost.
yet from DRG.
That was a nice try.
Got a single team fight in this best
That
of
little
3
outside push.
Just
That was
like
pretty sick.
that, our last match of the night
Is this the last?
potentially down to the last cash out.
Is that it? Is this the last one?
Yeah, TSM have someone to beat. That's what I'm getting right now, is that they are very conscious of the schedule here and wanting to wrap it up as soon as possible. Power to them. They are
This might be
doing
the last
so
match.
well.
We'll do the giveaway whenever this portion is over for the day. Once we switch to Arc Raiders, I will do the I'll do the giveaway for the finals. So yeah, if you want to enter the giveaway, do it now. There are going to be 6 winners. 6 winners are going to get a $10 code for the finals. Savage Goon, what's happening, dude?
It's beautiful to see these strategies.
If you want a $10 code to the finals, enter the giveaway. There's going to be 6 winners, and you probably have a pretty decent chance.
How did they deliver?
I think that the only way the DRG is going to be.
Well, that's a good start. They already got one down.
Yeah, by taking on Arco first. Apollo is going to clap back, though. Visions also gets the res immediately. And, well, Gaga, though, he is going to be good for one.
Nope, he did.
Least, but DRG, you need to get a little bit more than just that.
You can't
did.
give us hope like that, DRG. that was so close. They got the entry kill, and then he just got rezzed, and suddenly TSM win every fight after that.
This was TSM, though, at their absolute greatest.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That was an improvement by DRG, but it was a minuscule improvement, and you've got to improve so much more than that because the bar has been set, unfortunately, far too low.
Oh, they spawned close.
This is a good spawn for DRG.
Yeah, they spawned real close.
That's really unfortunate for TSM because they might not have their eyes trained in
I don't think they're going to be ready for that.
Thankfully, holding back, and it looks as though TSM waiting for that intel, hear the footsteps of DRG, and are now poised and ready.
Poised, ready, waiting, but Hathaway has a nice pitch angle. Visions, though, also on that same angle. This is actually going to be a little bit interesting as Arco takes the first bit of damage here. Apollo does get healed back up right now. Arco needs to take a little bit of a dive back for DRG. They're on their way to collapse in on the cash out, but TSM, they're a little bit scared to peek out of these windows.
Good.
In fact, they just took a little bit of damage.
Here we go. This is the move they should have been making a long time ago, but they managed to get it. They bring that winch, take it indoors, dropping the charge and slam for the advantage of the Witch Garanti, but now they have to win the fight, and that has been their enemy so far. Apollo turns to burns, not one, but two. The shack attack from the heavy TSM.
Where's the other guy at? Where was the third at?
Leaving only Hathaway alive for DRG.
They got like 1 minute left. No, I don't think he's going to make it. Yep. He had to go for a push to die or pull off a miraculous wipe.
Or TSM will be booking their spot in tomorrow's day 2.
Yeah, this is TSM's moment here. Day 2 awaits them. A night of rest and recovery. For DRG, they'll have a chance as well.
Oh, we're good.
There is a
waiting for a second.
If DRG manage to win the match at the very start of tomorrow, then they will continue. But it is also an elimination, so TSM looking to get that skip ahead of the queue, and they're doing quite well to do it right now. Here's the attempt.
Ooh, I don't know about this one. This would be a fucking incredible steal.
That might be enough, but no, Apollo and Arco converge.
Nope.
The RPG fireworks to end it. TSM
dominant
in tomorrow's top 9.
TSM look like they have just flipped the roles entirely. They just eliminated DRG the way that Alliance eliminated them the entirety of that last series.
Let's see what they say. I'm not sure if this is going to be the last match of the day or what.
And a true dominance. What a performance from these people on this.
Do they not know they've won?
They might not.
They think there's more. They think that there's more games. There we go. You can rest.
That is the jet lag right there.
TSM,
they don't know that they're good.
You're coming back tomorrow.
They don't even have the energy to celebrate. Every single game they've won today, they've looked so chill about it. And I can't believe that they've won. That doesn't.
I mean, I'm sure they're happy, but like, it's not like they won the whole major.
Demolished DRG.
Yeah, but
they're just glad. I'm sure they're glad they got to the next stage, but not time to celebrate yet.
For these teams, even though our last day 1 matches are happening technically on day 2, there is still 1 slot available for the phase 3 section of our bracket.
Yeah, the top 8 still has 1 slot remaining. We haven't filled that all the way out yet. And TSM really punching their ticket in a very convincing fashion in that match. They had so many chances. The third time truly is the charm for TSM, and this time they've made it into that top 8. We have a little bit longer of a run for DRG, unfortunately. Incredible stuff from them, but we do have a bracket to look at as we wrap up the night. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick look at that here. Yep. We have said goodbye. 16 teams started. We've said goodbye to 7. 5 Fears, FN Esports, Gen G, Vanguard Gaming, Pulsar, King Zero, and Apes. They have all played their hearts out. They have done so much.
Oh, I guess Team Secret
and it was not
knocked out the Apes?
But they have given us a hell of a show. It is incredible work from them. Thank you so much to all of those teams.
I guess we didn't get to see that one. They might have put that one on the B stream.
Actually, from the matchup between Team Secret and Ape Squad, though, I know, Artie, you're probably pretty excited about that.
I'm pretty excited about this. I mean, Sonsoyo, I do love you to death, but at the same time, death comes in many forms, coins being one of them.
Yeah.
Well, look, here it is.
Match.
Now, this
Ape Squad is
was
the pink
very
team.
important, Waltz.
Also on Fortune Stadium as well, Waltz.
Also in Fortune Stadium, you know, the Rio's going to run out of fortune cookies at this rate. Secret getting that first flip over again on the Sector 6. Everybody loves being at Sector 6. Looks like it didn't quite work out for Ape Squad on that one. Second box getting plugged by Secret. Did they ever lose it? That's the question. It seems like they were in command of this.
How close was it? I want to know.
Yeah, so by winning this one, that puts Team Secret up against DRG. See which team will find the last qualification slot
in the first game tomorrow.
The very, very first game tomorrow. One team will go home and one team will continue playing. Our very first game tomorrow could be elimination. Check this out. Elix last second.
Wow, barely got it.
That one out. What a match. What a match.
Absolutely incredible match. There's our second one. Secret again, just getting that first start. Looks like they're wiping Ape Squad very, very quickly. Doesn't seem like they're skipping a beat. Really in control of that. That's what we expected from Team Secret from the very, very beginning. We know that they're an incredibly strong team. We know what they can do, you know, and I was surprised to see them fall so much, but finally they've claimed their spot.
They've finally claimed their spot. Well, I've almost finally claimed their spot. Technically, they did claim the spot to day 2. It's just, well, it's still phase 2. Not at phase 3 just yet, but we'll see which team.
Seemed like they won kind of convincingly.
3 spot. Waltz, it's been a long day.
It's been a long day. We are going to have to say goodbye. But it's been what a day it has been. 16 teams that we started with.
We are gonna continue to Arc Raiders. I think that they just said that that's all done for the day. We're gonna pull some giveaway winners.
I have been joined by Artie, Jerry,
We're gonna see who is gonna win the giveaway. There's gonna be 6 winners. You still gotta. I'll give you guys like a minute or 2 to get in before I start pulling winners. So enter the giveaway if you want a $10 code to the finals. Happy Friday, of course. Yes. Just type exclamation giveaway and go to that link.
More coming tomorrow. It is not over yet. We will see you then tomorrow. We crown our grand champion.
Go there and you can enter.
To everybody watching both those virtual and in the arena, we will see you tomorrow. Thank you and good night.
And for tomorrow, for me, I hope I'll be able to watch some of these with you guys tomorrow, depending on the time. I did start today's stream a little earlier than normal, and that was because I wanted to watch this with you guys. I hope the timing works. They're in Sweden and I'm in Texas, and the time zone is very different. So, yes. We're gonna have 6 winners. 6 winners will get a $10 code. Are you in? Are you in? We're gonna pull it right now. Oh, let's see. But there were some good matches that we did get to watch. Who will they be? Oh my gosh. The first one. The first winner is Sativa. You are the first winner. I told you guys, you probably have some good chances. I told you guys have some good chances. Let's see, who's the next one? Oh, it's V. The number 2 winner. V. Nice, very nice. Number 3. Number 3. It's everybody with purple names so far. Everyone with a purple name is 1 so far. Purple names are winning. I don't know why, dude. That seems to be the trend. Savage Goon is next. Nah, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Hang on. Does the trend still follow? Hang on. Is this the purple name? Oh, the first non-purple name.
Have you lived your life?
Ixai the Legend. There's 2 more. We got 2 more. 2 more. We got, here's the next one. Here's the next one. Number 5. Hone Dude 89. And the last one. The last winner, number 6, is... Oh, did it end? Did they end the stream? Oh, they ended the stream. I wasn't expecting that. Hang on. Hold. The final winner of the 6 winners is Street Cash 2. That is the 6 winners. I will after today's stream, I will send you a Twitch DM. I'll send you a Twitch DM. And yes, you will get your code thanks to EMBARK. EMBARK gave me codes to give to you guys, so all thanks to EMBARK. Thank you guys very much for being there. The stream is not over. We're gonna continue playing Arc Raiders now. We're gonna play Arc Raiders now. I wasn't expecting them to hard end the stream that way, but that's okay. Yeah, big thanks to EMBARK. We are gonna switch to Arc Raiders now. Let me see. We got what are we doing today? We're doing we're gonna do Arc Raiders. We're gonna do some trials. We finally got our trials. For those of you watching on YouTube, the YouTube stream is going to, I think it should push you over to the new stream. Let me see really quick. Hold. It should push you over to the new stream. Let me launch Arc Raiders real quick. I have to do something on YouTube, but you should get automatically like moved to the new stream for the YouTube watchers. Let me see. YouTube live streaming is a little strange. If it doesn't work right, it's okay. Let me see. What time is it? It is 2:14. I think it's gonna work. If that's public, should be able to edit this one, I think. If it doesn't work perfectly, I'm sorry. But there will be like the way YouTube streaming works, like it's gonna send you to I think it's gonna send you to another stream. How old? Bold. Boom. I think so. Yeah, YouTube viewers, the stream you are watching will end, but there will be another one that I think it's gonna send you to. This one. Now. Now go. Go live. Boom. Should be working. YouTubers you should be watching now, YouTube gang. Hello YouTubers. Okay. Valk, what's up? YouTube redirect can be weird sometimes. It's weird because I already had like one stream ready to go and I had to like tell the first stream to redirect to the second stream. I don't know if it works. Anyway, here's about the trials grind today. Winner, well, where I'll end up. Let's see where I am now. 63rd. The top group, 83 to 155,000. Okay. I don't know. You think it's gonna work? You think the strategy works? I don't know. Hard to say. Little hard to say. I don't know. Yeah, 155,000. Well, I wonder what. I wish I could see what they got most of their points in. You know. Yep. We'll get there. We'll get there. You're at 38. You're 6th? What? What rank are you? You're 38k, 6th in your bracket. You should remain in the top 20. Another grind, damn storm. We got 28k. Like Dolly hinted at. You're try hard too. Okay. I mean, all right. Maybe it's a little easier because it's a lower rank. They were leaving Thanksgiving dinner for the bunker event. Maybe, dude. Yeah. When is in 2 days? We got 2 days. We got today, tomorrow, and the next stream. I know I don't have a lot of points in every category, but hey, if Bacon joins in, I bet we'll get I bet we'll get a bunch of points. Or really anybody else too. You expect to struggle to even stay in the bracket? Yeah, that's cool. I like how they set it up like that. I think is my inventory still absolutely jam-packed? No, not really. It's still fine. Let's see. We got a little warm up something. This is gonna be the first game of the day. I have been streaming for 3.5 hours, but this is gonna be our first game of the day. Oh, the video? That is a good point, actually. Should we watch the video? I do want to watch that video. Let's do that. Let's watch the we watched the making of thing a few days ago, right? Let's watch there's a part 2. It just came out. Let's watch that. If you do a husk run on Dam Storm today, you'll see it's absolutely insane. In Battleground Forest area, you don't know which husk to crack first. There's gonna be that many. Okay. Yeah, if it's available, I'll do it. Electromagnetic storm over there. It'll probably be in a few hours, if anything, several hours, I bet. Okay, let's check this out. We really enjoyed the first one of these. Let's see what this one says.
Hello and welcome back to EMBARK Studios here in Stockholm, Sweden. In our last video we explored the original concept for Ark Raiders, an epic co-op machine hunting multiplayer game that never quite found its feet. The Ark Raiders that exist today emerged from that idea, but while the team at EMBARK had a world, a handful of enemy types.
I want to see that was a different menu, like a different look to the menu.
Yeah.
Actually, doesn't that look very, very similar to the finals? I think that looks very similar to the finals, and they probably wanted to differentiate it a little bit, right? Because it shows the map. Like, yeah, I think watch tutorial. Yeah.
While the team at EMBARK had a world, a handful of enemy types, and a lot of tools and technology built, from a gameplay perspective, they were essentially starting from scratch. Over the next few years, they would have to establish how PvP could make the project more interesting, and then craft levels, enemies, and mechanics around that concept. This would prove to be the most challenging time in the project's history. EMBARK had launched the finals earlier than planned, which had given the Ark Raiders team a bit more runway. But now, years into development, the clock was ticking louder than ever. In this video, we're going to cover several fascinating aspects of game design that happened in this period, from how the game looks and sounds, to how the levels were split apart and reassembled. The work that went into wrapping all of this into an extraction shooter form with interesting progression, what happened when they made the decision to drop free to play, and a lot more. But before the team could get to any
I bet that was a tough choice.
to answer one fundamental question. What aspects of the original pioneer concept would be retained, and what new ideas would come to the table?
I bet that was a tough choice to decide whether to keep it free to play or not, and they decided not to.
A lot of people will leave the planet when it goes south. So we call that the exodus in our lore. And then we have the ecological collapse itself, the depopulation across the globe. And then we start our game much, much later when we are following a generation of people who has no concept of the world that we live in today. So we don't want to carry this sense of loss. We needed to establish that the machines themselves were able to dominate the surface. Naturally, we will be the one underground. It's if you want something from the top side, you ask a raider.
If we were to have a world realistically depicted in what had happened in this world, there would be nothing left. So we've taken loads of liberties in having things still have a material quality and a sort of nice appeal to it. You try to have this approach of having very naturalistic.
Bro's using a Rattler 1.
That for one brings out a lot of inherent qualities in the things. We don't use a lot of color grading or anything like that because we want to balance everything to have a very naturalistic look, and then we can sort of push the things that need pushing in order to achieve this sort of contrast in between.
First of all, we needed to understand this new category of games. We spent a lot of time playing that, and for me that was fairly easy. I played a lot of extraction shooter games before, and there's great competitors out there and there's great games out there, so what can we learn? And we knew from the beginning that the world and its narrative wanted to be, there was something in the market that we felt like there isn't really a game here that speaks to you in that way. So if you're interested in this world and exploring it and learning more about its events and maybe participating yourself in the events of this world, that felt like a pretty clear opportunity for us. Instinctively, a lot of us were just feeling that needed to be there.
The original version of Ark Raiders was based in one massive open world map, but to make a game about looting and finding cover and exploring
mega
and listening
map
to threats, the team was going to have to take an entirely new approach to level design. So what areas from Pioneer's world could they reuse, and where would they have to start from scratch? How would the levels in Ark Raiders look and play?
It used to be one mega map, and then they split them all up.
Initially, we have this massive world. That was the initial ambition, that every map that we have now would be a server, and then it would be like a battle royale sending you to the center where the big robot would be, and we would kill the servers as they would go, and so on.
Then after the pivot, obviously two things came up. A game that is about looting, where looting is central. It sort of implies that there is a density in the world, even if you go into a sort of...
That's not a skin we have now. It's just like a tank top and then like tattoos. We don't have that right now, do we?
It needs to hold up for a player's expectations of exploration.
I can't remember the exact number, but we used to have just a wide open world level where all these places existed. And I think today a single one of our maps has more props and actors in it than the whole of that world ever did by a factor of 2 or 3. So we inherited what we call Dam and Spaceport from Pio 1. But they've seen tremendous work put into them because those were obviously made for a very different game that didn't involve loot or interacting with the environment, or even doors for that matter. It didn't exist back then.
Because we didn't have interiors, all buildings were empty, there was no props, because the game was not a game about the interiors, it was about moving towards the center, so we didn't care if there was a bed in...
That makes sense.
We still don't have toilets in our game, that's
we don't have toilets.
We didn't, back in the day, we didn't even have fall damage in the game. So at the first map, there's very horizontal spaceport, you could jump from the towers, shooting and gunning and all of that, right? So had to change a bunch of those things and put ways for it to go down.
And then Spaceport's much wider open in terms of its spacing, so there's a lot of open ground that's exposed, and there's some tunnels and cover to make your way between places, but it becomes a bit more of a risk thing. So you see players kind of moving in rings around places and then finding their ingress and doing what they can, and then trying to get back out again. So it becomes a bit harrowing, especially as the round progresses, where players naturally start collapsing toward the middle, as opposed to Dam, where everyone sort of either swaps sides or stays mixed into the geography around the area. But in terms of gameplay, the Dam we're slating that for kind of our
Rattler
first
one
map players get contact with. It has kind of a lot of easier affordances for a new player. It's got drastic height differences between like kind of the two halves of the map. It's got a good mix of interior and exterior. In the inheritance of Dam and Spaceport in particular, it was tricky over time to morph geometry and things in those levels to work for this type of game, because PvP especially was never a consideration for those. So
did it only have 8 bullets? I didn't see that. I mean, I assumed it had 10.
Much more critical to worry about, and
imagine Rattler 1 with 8 bullets.
And it's even trickier when we have a third-person camera, which avoids corner peeking and things like that.
And then Buried City, which is the last one that we've made, is made for this game. It's a more indoors actually map, and a lot of parkour, even though it's not a game about parkour, but there is a lot of ways for you to use the ceilings and the rooftops. It's a more PvP prone map, since it's the one we did with PvP in mind. The other two we adapted for it.
What about, well, they might be talking about this before they want to share everything about Bluegate and Stellamontis also. So even though they're saying this is a more PvP focused map, I feel like Stellamontis is even more PvP, way more than this.
We knew the post-pivot that we needed one contrasting map that would be telling players more clearly that it's set on Earth, because I think those monolithic structures, if you squint, you go, are we on Mars or are we on? So we wanted to ground the game on Earth, and this game is set in the south of Italy, deeply inspired by that region, and there's a volcano there, and there's a certain biome there.
Is it a volcano?
And also to sort of distinguish ourselves from other sort of post-apocalyptic worlds, which is usually sort of America-centric. So we started building out this other world that is Buried City,
where you can spend most of the round in only 1 or 2 buildings if you're really trying to, and hearing other players on other floors or building across an alley. And it's kind of an interesting mix between modern structures of like a hospital or a shopping center, and then because our game is based in Italy, it's a lot of old town, like rustic structures, and they're all collapsed and destroyed, and the city itself is half buried in sand. So sometimes you'll walk straight onto a rooftop, go into a building, and then come out on the first floor that is still on a sand dune somewhere, and then worm your way even further through some buildings and end up finally on street level near a park. We had people on the project who were very ingrained in that game loop of I'm running across massive environments and scaling buildings and firing rocket launchers at things to this much more slow-paced, tactical, thoughtful gameplay. And we shifted kind of very gradually over time, and you'd still get pockets of like, oh, this feels bad, and trying to like shift gradually over time.
That's okay. That's a Rattler 4. I was gonna check and see how much ammo it had.
Of like, oh, this feels bad, and trying to like shift the mentality from bombastic robots of like, oh, this feels bad, and trying.
Optimize. This is maintainable when live. Quality live. Intentionality and clarity. Ideally, few detractors beyond this line. Can play it as intended. Presentable. It feels okay. Polished. It feels great. Optimized. Intent. The intent is clear and signed off.
To like shift the mentality from bombastic robot fights to tension-filled rounds to get through. So it was definitely a challenge to build things in a way that helped us transition from one to the other. And there's a lot of legacy stuff even today that we still have to parse through, that is the holdover from what the game was to what it needs to become.
I mentioned it in the opening of this series that I was a massive admirer of many of the team members at EMBARK, but there's actually one particular team in the studio who I've been dying to interview for years. Several members of the Arc Raiders audio team were previously part of the audio department at DICE, responsible for the award-winning soundscapes of those early Battlefield games,
Actually have
a series
clips
that pioneered brutally realistic weapon sounds. The audio design in Arc Raiders is critical to the experience, communicating so much to the players about the threats around them. But before we dive into that, I want to first know why realistic weapon noises have been a hallmark of this team.
We can go back. Let me see this.
Much to the players.
Let me see this. Oh no, it is 10. You saw the 10? I saw the 10 on the ammo on the bottom right.
The players about the threats
I think they did a partial reload. Watch.
Pioneered brutally realistic weapon sounds. The audio design in Arc Raiders is critical to the experience, communicating so much to the players about the threats around them. But before we dive into that, I want to first know why realistic weapon noises have been a hallmark of this team.
It was very different at the time. So I think a lot of people reacted to it just sounding different.
Right.
And by that time, not even movies had gone that route, really. So it was sort of a novel thing, I guess. I did service in the Swedish military because I'm so old that it was like a mandatory thing because I was a sniper in the military, so we had to do lots of shooting and shooting different weapons and also sabotage things, so we had to blow things up. So I sort of had a quite clear view of how violent the whole experience is, and it like really just turns your gut inside out. I see it as it's 50% of the experience. I mean, you see it and you hear it. So it has to be there. And I think for me the ultimate goal is that players completely forget about them playing a game. I just want them to be in a world that they think is there. And I
totally
think
immersed.
With sound, you can get far because we can record everything. We can make everything sound real. So it's very powerful. All the things that you put into the game, if you get them to breathe the same air and everything, it can feel like it's actually there.
They do a super good job at the audio, like immersive quality to it. The only thing where there might be room for improvement would be like certain directional or elevation change audio. You know what I mean? Or times when I've been pushed by somebody and I felt like I should have heard them. You know? But I remember the first time we went into a night raid. It's fucking insanely good. The audio for that is ridiculous, and so is everything else.
One thing that is very
so the quality is amazing for sure.
For years is that it uses just physics. So this has always been a huge challenge, and we've been recording everything, trying to like, okay, so now this rock will fall down, and how big is the rock? How small is it? How heavy is it? What does it fall onto? And you have to record all of that. Like, oh, I drop a rock on wood, I drop it in sand, I drop it here, then I take a bigger rock, I drop that, then I take many rocks, I drop those. And this tedious work of, but you have to do it. It's the groundwork that has to be done. And these robots, they also, it's just physics and limbs. Okay, how do we do this? Okay, we need to measure all the joints and try to figure out what everything is going on inside of these robots. These are mechanical things. So we recorded
using a hairpin to shoot the queen,
hovering with drones and going up and down, and we use table fans, and we put stuff in the table fans. So when you start to destroy the drones, and then we just put pens in the in the fans and all sorts of things in the fan and recorded that. So we're just trying to extract all of this information. It's a challenge for sure.
Uh-oh. Holy 1 HP. How they must not be able to die. This must be the dev mode. Yeah, this has to be dev mode where he survives. There's no way. There's no way. Can you see their health? Yeah, you can. There's no way.
Real. That's why we want to use, you know, gradual destructions on the drones. You would see, you would shoot up a thruster, and that disables its ability to fly. Of course it does. Like it's physics talking back to you, and there's something fun to play with physics. You don't need a health bar to tell you that. You just saw it, and you can listen to that, and you can make those calls. Trust in the human ability to decode that, listening and looking, and not relying on a UI to tell you the actual truth of what's going on. I think that's also something we've kept in spirit of, like, pursuing this trust in players that they can decode a world and allow their own sort of affordances of how they think the world operates to inform their decision making. I think that's something we've been really adamant about keeping for the player.
There are certain things that you have to start thinking of working with rather than working against, right? Like when you find that, oh, it's so intuitive and compelling to be able to shoot a thruster off of a drone and see it like spin out and fly into a wall.
Yeah, that's really satisfying.
Awesome, and that feels great. But then we also have to be mindful of the fact that, well, if there are a lot of walls and not a lot of room for the enemy to fly around in, it's probably going to fly into that wall and die. And we have to be okay with that, right?
Yeah, it has been a trick, and we've, again, gone through a lot of iterations. We used to put very bright orange glowy weak points on them to be like, you shoot here, please. But one thing that kind of diminished was we actually have all of the enemies physically fly around using forces, and the thrusters on them are the things actually providing those movement vectors. So what that did was it kind of really diminished the fact that you could shear off a thruster and you'd see its flight start to wobble, or even it would knock itself into an object and explode. And
so it's
what it turned into.
So I guess in the engine, it's not just the drone isn't just like hovering. The thrusters are actually working and keeping it up in the air. That's even cooler. You know what I mean? Like, it's actually in the game world, it's actually flying. It's not just made to be in the air, you know?
It was shoot the thing with the health bar and then the whole drone explodes, and we kind of lost a lot of that. And it's also not the most interesting gameplay to just only shoot at weak points.
Well, we know where the weak points are on, like, the queens and shit.
Best game I've worked on for me, because it's a game about listening for things. I put so much work in all the Foley stuff, and now that you actually care about that, because now it's a game about listening and listening for other players. And so all the work we did early, because we built like a complete sandbox sort of audio engine type of thing. So now it shines, because now that's what the game is about. You're moving about, you're listening for things, because you really care about those things now, because everything is dangerous, and so you really want to know, like, is there someone there? Is there someone in the adjacent room? What is that person doing? You can hear them opening a locker and just going through the shelves and picking things up.
What is that person doing?
Players might choose this weapon because it's great for them in PvP. They're a player who can do really good flick aim and get a headshot cleanly. And that can be good for them in PvP, but maybe it doesn't serve them so well in fighting drones.
Yeah.
So how can we bake in some more qualities to these weapons that give them a bit different specific purpose that you might choose to bring that? So for example, if you're a player who loves shotguns, that's great at close range, and it's great at things that are kind of generally unarmored unless you have like a slug round. So what if we then made our heavy caliber weapons penetrate drone armor very effectively? And now you're like, well, I don't actually like this breech loader rifle because it's slow and cumbersome, and if I miss, I'm reloading forever, but it will punch clean through a drone's armor. So that's a choice I'm being afforded now to offset maybe the weak sides of the weapons I do prefer.
We add things to the weapons. I mean, if they look like something that has electrical moving things, then we add those little aspects to it as well. And all the weapons are built from different layers. We have the mechanics separated, this separated, that separated, the echo separated, all the sort of distances that we've been recording them. We split that up and fade it. What you hear when you fire a gun is a large amount of recordings that from the different angles and distances, and then we sort of put that together into a gun model. So if someone is firing from far away, you hear a far away gunshot of that caliber or whatever. So it's built out of 1,000 small parts.
Yeah, I'm sure we don't even
stick an electric motor in there, and it will just work with this whole model.
I'm sure we don't even know all the shit that goes into
sort of just
tiny details.
Everything, but they all come from the same source. So it becomes much easier to do something that sounds really believable.
You're getting toasted, buddy. Okay, almost.
EMBARK had established their new vision for Arc Raiders, a game that attempted to blend PvE with player-on-player combat, a game that attempted to blend the intimate exploration of their detailed levels with the tension of extraction shooters. But it was finding the right blend of all of this that was going to prove their biggest challenge.
In resetting Arc Raiders to this extraction game experience, the studio embarked on a difficult plan. These games are notoriously tough to balance, not just ensuring that players of all skill levels have a rewarding experience, but that people who play solo don't get swamped by those who play teams. That risk is rewarded without being overly cruel. That the game can create tension around its goals without stunting player progress. In a single-player game, it's very easy to give players cookies for doing a good job. In most multiplayer games, skill and teamwork are the tools to winning. This is what makes a game like The Finals, a competitive round-based shooter, a good candidate for free-to-play. But in a game where players are going to require satisfying progression, where survival is so important, the team was really struggling to find this right balance between risk and reward. So before we can talk about progression, we need to first talk about the decision to drop free to play. This decision massively helped issues the team were having with the progression, because drip feeding content or artificially...
Let me think about that before they give us the answer. Why would... What would being free to play or paid have to do with your feeling of progression? I don't know. Why would that matter? Couldn't you have the same progression whether it was free or paid? I guess unless we're talking about like battle pass type stuff, which is different.
Issues the team were having with the progression, because drip feeding content or artificially holding back progress felt at odds with the game. But putting a price tag on the experience was also going to present some challenges. So where did this decision come from, and how exactly did it change Arc Raiders?
It's actually in many ways made it drastically easier. In free-to-play, you need to in some ways make things a little stickier than they would be otherwise, take a little more time, a little more grind, just so players are more incentivized to, stay in and stick into those loops and keep playing your game, and then ideally are incentivized to then spend money on that game. So for this type of title, it made it kind of hard to respect the player's time in some of these areas around crafting or sessions and things like that, because we were almost had a hand on their forehead going, slow down a little bit, where it felt a little bad. So as soon as that decision came down, it made us able to make things take the amount of time that felt appropriate in a lot of ways. So crafting no longer has timers on it that you have to wait out, or the amounts of things we're asking you to collect are a little more rational, or match the effort and outcome match each other a little more precisely.
So did they basically say that if they made it free, it would have been more grindy or something? I'm not sure. Or like, since it's paid, you're more invested in it and you're more willing to do the stuff you need. They don't have a limit because they don't have to limit progression and add artificial things to stunt it. I guess that makes sense. If it was free, they would want people to play it longer, like something like that, and slow your progression down a little bit. I guess that makes sense.
Things like that. So it's helped a lot, but it does, on the other side, again, launching at a price point, we still need ways to monetize that doesn't feel predatory or things like that. So that's also been an interesting challenge.
It's a pure market. It's like, how do we adapt to what the market wants? A free-to-play game would attract a lot of players, and we can maybe get tens of millions of players for a while. But as we started building what would become the rebirth of our creators, we started looking at, it was actually the team started asking questions. Free-to-play, is this the right model for us?
One of the early tenets we set for ourselves is that we wanted to be more approachable than kind of the standard extraction shooter, which can result in just this poverty loop of I have nothing, I go in with my knife, I fail, I try again, and it is very tricky, right? Because anytime the game slaps you for doing PvP in a PvP game, that feels bad, right? So it is tricky, and there's kind of passive ways you can do it and active ways you can do it, and some of the passive ways is just leaning into some of the tenets of extraction games or similar, like you're expending resources, it's risk to you to do this fight because you don't know.
Fighting at the extract.
So you stand to lose, and having that fear of losing your stuff or losing that fight, hopefully.
Even the devs were doing it.
Something that gives a person pause. A more active solution is doing things like world activities, quests, or other types of challenges that don't necessarily require multiple people, but are greatly benefited from having multiple people doing it. So getting people to temporarily form alliances. And that's actually kind of our unicorn in some ways, is getting those tenuous alliances to happen organically. You can obviously party up deliberately and go in with your friends, but that's a very different dynamic than seeing somebody in the wild and feeling out the situation. We have a lot of nonverbal communication efforts that we've put into the game. So through our ping system, our emote system, things like that. So you can kind of convey a lot of meaning with one input.
I like both solo and groups. When I go with groups, I'm very aggressive, maybe way too much.
I want to see if they mention anything about like you are risking it yourself. You go in at your own risk if you trust somebody, and if you die, that's just how it is, So all the people who say they want they want nobody to fight ever, they want everyone to be friendly all the time, especially in solos, and then if we all work together, we all get all the loot we could dream of. I want them to say, hey, sometimes you just get shot in the face.
I'm always the first one to die. But when I'm playing solo, I'm actually quite stealthy. I like that nature of the game, that you can actually decide what you want to do, right? So when I'm playing with the team, I try to every session put a different hat. It's like sometimes I'm gonna shoot, no questions asked. I will shoot first. And just to create that in the playtest as well, because that's how the game will be played. I think some players will be like, I don't know, they accumulated too much wealth, now they want to spend it, they're gonna go with all the weapons, everything, and they're gonna shoot at sight. And sometimes they'll be poor trying to get their stuff, sometimes they'll just want to do their quests. And I like the fact that our game allows for all of that.
To launch a new game today, irrespective of what platform you're on or what type of game it is, it's harder and harder and harder to break into kind of a critical mass that makes any financial sense. I think game developers out there are really scratching their heads thinking, I made a great game. And often you see today that if you've done a really good job, you'll see players jump on, they'll stay there for a while, but guess what? Then they drop out and go and do something else. A big component of that is due to the fact the game didn't have the attributes or instruments needed to retain the players. So it's on us as game developers, it's not the gamers' fault. We need to do a better job of making sure that they have a need and a desire to stick around playing our game. And what can we learn from our previous games?
I was about to say, I wonder, because literally somebody asked earlier when we were doing the finals part of the stream, they said, didn't the finals lose like 80 to 90% of its player base? And they're talking about this. And I was thinking, I wonder how much the finals influence their decisions for like in that subject for our creators, whether it's free to play or like getting people to stick around more. Obviously there's other things that could have been specific to the finals, but I wonder, I doubt they would go too much into it, but yeah.
Do a better job of making sure that they have a need and a desire to stick around playing our game. And what can we learn from our previous games? Having gotten finals into the market, we saw a big
Let me see those again.
Our previous games.
Are these like, these must just be like concept skins. I'd never seen these before. That's pretty sick. I like those.
Having gotten finals into the market, we saw a big peak, like a crazy amount of people. Then we saw a drop off. Now, because of hard work, we're seeing people return to the game, and we're seeing a growth curve coming back. But I think it's always going to be in what's the long-term motivation for a player to play. It sits in the progression, in the meta layer, making sure that there are meaningful things to do in the game apart from just running around and shooting people.
Yeah.
That's probably our biggest challenge, and will remain our biggest challenge when we launch the game and after launch.
Primarily, I think our biggest concern right now is what does the end game look like? Because what often happens in these games is they either have a seasonal reset mechanic, so there's just always a clock on what you're doing, and then that tends to culminate in towards the end of that, players bringing all their best, shiniest things and just duking it out until the reset happens. And so there's been a lot of talks about how we actually handle that. What do we lean into for PvE? What types of events can we do? Seasonal storylines, things like that. So getting that shaped up, I think, is kind of what I'm most keen to figure out, because players even internally are like, well, I have amazing gear, my stash is full of amazing gear, I very rarely die, nothing is asking me to use that. And part of the answer is the giant robots coming back in a form that makes sense for this game. But then what's the framework for highly skilled or highly wealthy players to then go and challenge themselves or be challenged by and earning additional awards? And we're going to have, kind of the traditional things like battle passes and stuff where you can work through those, but what sort of extra motivation can we give to those players who need something to do?
I wonder if this is before they wanted to share, or before they even figured out the
design in this video, but there is one large mechanical elephant in the room: the machine.
The wipe, not the wipe. You know what I mean. You know what I'm going to say.
In the first video in this series, I mentioned how one of the biggest technology investments the studio had made was in the locomotion technology driving the movement of these machines. A brand new way to create believable, intimidating enemies that adapted to having parts of their structures blown off. The struggle to get this technology to work was ongoing throughout the entire development of Ark Raiders, and continues today. So in the next episode in this series, we're going to explore how the Arks themselves
hitting it with a ball
were built, the technological struggles the teams have undergone to wrestle satisfying gameplay out of them, and what their groundbreaking technology means for the future of this game, and perhaps many more. See you then.
Damn. Hell yeah. So we get to see how they made the Ark, like their motor functions and stuff. That was sick. Wow. Yeah, all these behind the scenes, so damn good, dude. I love it. Awesome. I am no game dev, and seeing stuff like that is really cool. You wanted to love this game, but the third-person killer for you, cordon picking slows down the gunfights, at least for you. I don't. I mean, everybody has the ability to do that, and it doesn't even bother me. Everybody, you know, is gonna feel the way they feel, which is fine, but it really doesn't feel like a very major deal for me. Let's go in with a renegade. I need advanced mechanical components and medium gun parts. Oh boy, I don't have springs! Oh shit. Well, I guess I'm not going in with that renegade at least. Oh boy, I'm going with that one. I don't have springs, so we need to go on a spring run. Springtime. Oh boy, medium ammo. Let's put a little kit together. We're gonna need some meds. I think how much stuff did we lose the other day? Oh my gosh, I don't even have chemicals? Didn't I just grab stuff from Scrappy? Oh, it must have been, was it because I just crafted medium ammo? Hold on a second. It must have been because I just crafted medium ammo, yeah. Oh boy. I'm gonna have stacks on stacks of other mats, but never enough springs. Yeah, springs, and I'm also low on batteries. I'm so material poor, I can't even craft adrenaline shots. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Let's see. What else do I need? I need, my whatever bandages, the other bandages that I usually bring these. Well, I need durable cloth as well. Oh man. We might have to go on some free runs or something today. I can buy these from the trader.
Door's always open for you.
Oh, what a nice guy. I can buy them. I can buy those bandages, I suppose. I guess we'll have to do that. Oh, no, not the bandages, the adrenalines. They're 900 each, bro. That's a lot. We got those. We need some kind of nades, which I can hopefully craft. Nope, I don't have chemicals. Can I buy them from this guy?
I'd offer you a drink, but I'm
800 each.
Maybe I'll see you at the cantina.
Yeah, I might need to, we might need to do some free runs or something, because, oof. Smoke? How about a smoke? Can I craft a dang smoke? No. No chemicals. Oh, man.
Back again?
Yeah, I'm back again. Big oof. Okay. That, deadline mine, safe pocket. We're gonna play with Squad Fill on for the first game of the day. Night Raid, Stella Montis? I don't think so. Damn Battleground Night Raid, though. We'll do it. See how it goes. Wish me luck. First raid of the day. Seed Vault is the way to go. Turn it into any of the rarish mats from Celeste. The thing about that, though, is you're like daily locked. You can only get so many things per day, you know? You can only get 10 batteries per day. That's not, oh, well, how many springs was that? Did you see that? I don't know how many it was, but you can only get so many things per day, and it's really not that many. I have so many seeds that, like, I can't even spend them all in one day, you know? Oof. Cross your fingers. Good teammates, good teammates, good teammates.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep. though my suppliers say that ARK is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Late spawn. What's up, Billy? Angry snitch too.
You guys see that snitch? The sucker is not even moving.
Yeah. He's angry though.
Sentinel in the administration building.
None of the ARK is moving. What the heck?
Looking at the building.
Is this happening for you guys too?
I see Ark moving.
I've seen one move, but like that snitch not moving.
Snitch, up there.
Okay, that Rocketeer finally moved.
You thought, what, I was gonna keep it on the other screen the whole time? No, no.
One, that's a little weird, but like 3 of them, that's not a coincidence. Somebody's over here.
Sentinel by the administration building.
Yeah, I guess they're just kind of just hovering there.
Spotted. Yeah.
Okay, let me just go back a little bit. Coordinates way right. I don't want to be here. Bro, where's my teammate? Look at him. Holy shit. Dude, the smoke saved my life. Smoke saved my life right there. 1,000,000%.
Is there another team coming in or what?
I'm trying to... I know I want to get the hell out of there quick. I'm getting pushed. What are you doing? What are my teammates doing? I know one was dead, but the other one, I don't know. I think he just ran over and sat in a bush or something. Okay. If I have 3 people on me, that guy should be able to do something. All right, that was quick. You guys didn't cross your fingers. I'm putting that one on you guys, chat. You guys didn't cross your fingers for good teammates. 100% on you guys, okay? No question.
Well, if it isn't my regular.
Let's go in with one of those. Can I repair this? Do I have enough to repair? I do. Well, didn't I say I was gonna go free? Officially never friendly again? What happened? Need a new chicken skin? Oh, the for Scrappy? No, actually. Customization Scrappy. Is it that one? Midnight Rooster set? Spotting scope. Remember to do a rain dance. You could do that to somebody who was down. Come here, come on. Come here, buddy. Little spotting scope, backpack dangler. I like this. Come on, come here, this way. Somebody's down, you can taunt them. I kind of like it. Maybe we go free. Maybe we go free. I'm already putting this loadout together. Fuck it. Let's do it. I do need more ammo. Can I craft more ammo? This. No. This. Heavy ammo. Nope. I need more chemicals. We gotta build up our chemicals, bro. We're so broke. Oof. All right, never mind. Cancel the loadout. Put everything back. I'm going free. Electromagnetic storm on damn battlegrounds in 2 hours. Spaceport matriarch. Free loadout. Am I getting to the tower? Am I getting the tower campers with traps like you? No, I don't really bring them in. I don't really bring in the traps. Maybe if I spawn with one, or maybe if I find one, I'll use it, but I usually don't bring them in. Isn't there a possible free loadout you get where you get like a jolt mine or something?
Oh, nay.
Not this one.
Let's go to that location.
Kettle.
Let's get it.
Late spawn.
Watch your backs, raiders. The matriarch has been spotted near your location. Keep your wits about you if you decide to go anywhere near, and always keep a close eye on her children.
Doors open.
Let's get it. Yeah, I don't want any to. Or some fucking adrenaline.
My box. My security breach.
Do you guys know when the trials reset? It's like a once a week thing, right?
It's like 2 days from now.
Oh yeah? Alright. So today is Friday, so every Sunday, I guess. Alright. Pretty cool.
Batteries. Mm-hmm.
I just started doing trials this week.
I'm surprised nobody. Nope, someone was clearly there, but they didn't loot it, I guess. I need light ammo. Light ammo. Yes.
That direction, I feel like.
I don't need plastic parts. I need those other parts. Look at that thing jumping around.
I take from that far, then bro, leave me alone, bro.
Where do you want to go?
I put my silencer on this shit, right?
Is this guy high or what? Oh, he's got the don't trust me skin. Wait, was that my teammate that I just heard? Yes.
By the control tower. Yeah, like I said, they gotta be up there. People always go up there.
Not open. Major Casual starting late theory is correct. Guys,
I don't know. If they
yeah.
went up there, they
I did check my group, and my group,
if they went up there, because it's closed down. You
my
know?
group
If they did, they
has the top person was like, what was it, 150,000 or something? It was a lot.
might not be up there.
What do you think of the major? It was good. It was great. We watched it. We watched it a bunch. Some awesome plays. It was wonderful. Shields, yeah. Question is, do I want to use my only shield recharger? I should loot those balls. Should loot those balls real quick. Spaceport container storage key. And a teammate died. Who died?
Far damage? Get in here.
Nope.
I don't know who did you like that, brother. My partner's getting all hurt. What's going on, guys? I don't even know what's going on. I shot one dude. Using that tower.
I think this guy's either new or like very high. I can't tell. I know what to craft for the thing. Don't worry, buddy. Thank you for backseating.
They're on my ass right now.
I know what I have the crafting. Trust me.
Oh my god, bro. Damn, we just not on point. I ain't even gonna lie, we just slacking right there.
We
slacking. They move. They both. They running across the wide open spaces on us. Yeah, you cooking. Whoever this is. Damn, bro. GG, dog. Damn, bro. Of course me. Of course me, bro. The only one actually talking.
Hold on, teammate. Where'd the fucking other guy go? This guy's looting. Did I kill this guy? Did I kill him? I might have killed him. I think I killed. Did I kill him? I fucking killed him. I didn't even know I killed him. Holy shit. I'm cracked. All right, I'll take it. Wait, unless my teammate did that. I don't know. Maybe he did. Rattler 4 though. I'll take a Rattler 4. That was kind of nutty. I really don't need more sensors. I'll take, yep, drop that. Don't need that. Spaceport key. Wow. Yeah, that was kind of cool. Maybe my teammate got that kill. I don't know. Or maybe I threw a couple impact grenades too. I don't know. I actually did not know that person was still alive. Or I thought that person was still alive. Did not know he died. Whether it was me or my teammate, I don't know. You want to go do this?
I've got a container storage key.
Oh, wait, where was my other teammate? Or was that, wait, was that my teammate? Where did my other guy die at? I have no idea. Let's go that way.
Go to the container storage. Copy.
Might as well use the key. Yeah, squad fill. Yep. Oh, yeah, there's a little bag right there. Yeah, check it. Best of luck in the raids. Do you need to be around for the Twitch DM? No, you got it. You're gonna get it for sure. I'll send you a Twitch DM once the stream is over with your code. I did see some unfortunate clips of people getting roasted alive because they got too close to the wall for this. People are blowing up balls. We're above.
Danger, down there.
There's two teams here.
Down there.
I'm going down. That guy fell, didn't he? Bye bye. Uh-oh. Teammate? Good teammate? Push me. What are you doing? What is yapping at me? No prickly pears for you. Window. Oh, tell me my teammate's dying. I need to lose some stuff quick. Put my shield recharger over there. Hope my teammate's alive. Oh, he just died.
Danger, Raider, by the container storage.
Alright, he's probably gonna get finished, unfortunately.
Danger. Warning.
He got finished. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! Yeah, buddy!
GG, fuck you, bro.
There's another guy somewhere. I can't do anything. I have to heal. I think he tried to loot. If I do my shield, he's gonna hear it. He wants to loot that guy. I guarantee he wants to loot that guy. He's looting above. If I do my shield, he's gonna hear it for sure. It's going down another zip line. I don't think he can see me. Don't move. Nobody move. He's gonna loot that guy for sure. My guy's moving around so much. I'm just standing here and he's fucking wiggling around and shit. I feel like he's crouching on the outside and he's gonna come through that door right there. Big brain play. Where is this guy? Come on now. Where are you at? I can't move! It's a game of chess right now. How much my guy moves around. I haven't heard him run by. He's got to be going real stealthy like. Is that somebody at the extract? You think he ran up to the extract? You think that's him? What do you think, chat? You think that's him at the extract? Is somebody looting above? I gotta do it. He might have just died. That might be him. That might be him, bro. I think he went down and he hit the extract button. You know I can't let you leave. You know I can't let you leave. I wanted him to say something. I wanted him to say something. Okay, let me check his bush real quick. Oh no. Because I saw the other guy's name. There was somebody that was yapping earlier. He said something about my name. And I wanted this guy to say something. So I could confirm. What the hell? Oh, it closed. It was time up. That's fine. I thought somebody got in there, bro. I thought somebody actually got in there. I need ammo is what I need. Did he have a medium ammo gun? I have a Stitcher. I might be fucked if I don't have any gun I can use. The Rattler, I didn't know he had a Rattler. Okay, we got some ammo. We gotta go back. When I drop the, I don't know. There's two guys over here. There's my teammate up above. There's a lot of people around right now. This was a crazy raid. This was a fucking crazy raid. Okay. Yeah, one of those. Kettle one, dude. Kettle one. Though, Kettle one is kind of nuts. Oh boy, he's got a bunch of heals on him. Anvil one. I'll switch a working anvil one. I don't even have ammo. Oh, I do. Stitcher. Let me just top up my ammo there. I guess I'll drop the kettle. I don't want to drop the kettle. It's been actually pretty nice for me. I'll switch it out for that. 7 minutes. Whew. If that's not the guy, then that he could still be around. Because he didn't say something. I have not confirmed. I was not able to confirm that that was the guy. So I'm going to risk it. If this guy was really sitting here the whole time, so be it. Native 4. Fuck. I need the cloth. Hatch key. Hatch key is actually really good. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Toro 2. What do I actually need? Another hatch key. Why do you have 2 hatch keys, my guy? I'm gonna drop the Anvil 1. I don't need the defib. I do need that. My gun is reloaded, but I got... Oh, I'll have the 1 magazine. I got the Venator. That's what I'll use if I need it. Take the... If I'm gonna take a hatch, I don't need that. He's got 2 medium shields on him. Stitcher 4 is good. I'm gonna get out of here.
Head home at the control hatch.
Whew. Undead, what's up? There is my teammate up above too, right? It doesn't matter. I think I need to just leave. I want to get out of here. That had to be the guy. If I didn't die right there looting that guy, then the other guy must be, he was the one that just died at the extract. That poor guy. 2 wrestlers falling from a ladder. That was awesome. Oh. 2 guys. Okay, fine. He's looking at me. He's looking at me. He's looking at me. He sees me. Well, also I found a bobcat too. 3 guys over there? Hmm.
All raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
What a run. What a run. Holy shit. That was nuts. That was a run. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. All right, sorry. Whew. That was nice. Let me see if it... Oh no, that wasn't the guy. That was a different guy. That was another guy. There was someone else. Oh shit. That was a different guy. It wasn't the person I thought it was. Ooh. That was a nice. How many? Let me see how many downs we got. Actually, I can also tell if my teammate got that kill. Down guy. Receive damage. Down that guy. Receive damage. Dealt damage. Aided. Healed. Found loot. No, my teammate must have killed the last guy on that team. That first fight. I down this guy. That's 3. Knocked out. Receive damage. Down to 4th guy. Knocked out. Healed. Receive damage. Knocked out. 5. And then 6. The guy that I knocked out at the very end. Holy shit. Whew. I liked how those 2 dudes pushed me on the outside of that wall. I knocked the one, and then he knew I was healing, so he pushed up, and perfect weapon to have in that moment. The Bobcat, and just absolutely mowed him down. That was fucking beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'm gonna do the trader thing. This. Sell. Sell that. Oh, and that was a free loadout. Does it get much better than that? I don't think it does. That was a damn good run. Whew. That's our good ass raid for the day, I guess. Goddamn. We need to do some trials though. I'm waiting for Night Raid Spaceport to come around, or Night Raid Electromagnetic Storm, or I'm waiting for a good Night Raid to come around. Jolt mine. Where do you want to go? Oh, is this Matriarch? Yeah. He wants to go to the Matriarch. Way late spawn, by the way. It's not double during this time, is it? No. Toro. Toro is good. I'll take it. Toro 1 though. The rate of fire is going to be a bit of an oof. No? Okay. You get 1 power cell. Always finding fabric. Especially in a free run, super key. Super key.
You guys have a mic?
Yeah, I got a mic. I just wasn't talking in case anyone else didn't have one.
It's funny, my mic didn't work until like a couple minutes. Y'all want to?
Battler 1. I don't know what you said. Y'all want something. Coolant. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need. Keep that. Keep that. Keep the magnet. Don't need those. Don't need a water filter. Put that up there. Ooh. Need the shotgun ammo. Battery. My guys are leaving behind batteries. I'll take that. I need ammo though. Maybe it was in the little container thingy that he just searched, right? Let me see that. No, I'll take it. Shotgun. I don't need medium. I need light and shotgun and heavy. Okay. He wants to do the matriarch? Let's see.
A matriarch, over there. A raider flare.
Uh-oh.
Raider flare. A door.
We're not really going to be able to do much to the matriarch. I don't think my teammates have anything that are going to do a bunch of damage to it. So people dying. I'm more concerned about the PvP than I am the matriarch over there. I want to see what people over here are doing. He's on the wall. They're going up.
Shit.
They're going up.
Don't go up there. Don't go up there. Don't go up there. Camping the. Oh, fuck, dude. God damn it, dude. Yeah.
Oh no, he fucking.
He had fucking electrical traps and shit up there just camping the.
Ah,
Damn it. There goes my anvil and shit.
You want me to take that for you?
If you can. I mean, I'm not too worried about it unless you bring crap another one right now.
Where the fuck did my other teammate go?
Raider, over here. Raider. A raider. Raider. Raider.
What did you guys learn? Where do you think you're going, buddy? I might not need those anymore. I think shotgun ammo. I'm gonna drop these. put a fucking jolt mine down and shit. I'm gonna drop those, put that over here. Fuck.
I really don't need anything.
Senator for mechanical components I can craft myself. Don't really need those. Is this not broken? Anvil. Got 2 durability. I think I dropped the kettle 1 and use this. And then I'll switch to the anvil 2. Arc circuitry. Torrente. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna get rid of his shit, dude. So nobody else can run over and grab it. Another anvil 1. Ammo. Hatch key.
A hatch key.
I got one.
Renegade 1. Another medium shield. Those grenades are good. I will... Fuck, what do I drop? I guess I'll keep that for myself. Oil is good. Those are good. The deadline mine, I don't know. I guess I sell it. What are you doing, buddy?
Let's head home at the central elevator.
I guess I could have dropped a shotgun and picked that up. I could have optimized that a little better. Plus, I don't have a lot of space because it's a free loadout. Let me use that. Move those there. That was crazy. I'm actually surprised those guys pushed down. The other guy left. Surprised those guys camping at the top actually came down. They had the high ground. They probably were expecting us to be rezzing that guy and then healing and all that. So they were just like, fuck it, let's go push. There was some people over there that was making some noise. I guess I think I might have a lot of arc circuitry now. Back in the stash, so I could have dropped that and picked up another shield or something. I wouldn't do anything. It's just picking up another arc circuitry. Oh, there we go. Man, his mouse is fucking loud. Dropping the light, I guess. Yeah, I guess I didn't have any more light, anything. True. True. Maybe we got a night raid now. He's like spaceport night raid, and we can try to do some. Oh, he didn't actually leave. He didn't leave us. Nice. I guess that's good. Recycle that. I should have sold that. What does this recycle into? Arc circuitry. I don't really use those, so yeah. Okay. I think I had another deadline mine in here too that I'm just gonna recycle as well. Got some wolf packs. We got some silencers. What are we gonna use? Oh, I'm the host. Night raid, spaceport night raid in 15 minutes, and then electromagnetic storm for damn battlegrounds in an hour and 15 minutes. New teammates or trust these guys? What do you think? What do you think? Oh, one guy left. They might have made they made the decision for us. That's fine. I kind of feel like Osprey Gaming actually. Advanced mechanical components. Don't I need springs for those? Wasn't that my problem before? Refiner, advanced mechanical components. I can buy 2 springs from you.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I need 2 springs. Thank you. Refiner, advanced mechanical components. Oh, I need 2 more springs. I was wrong. Yeah, I need. Sorry, I'm back.
Hey.
Hi, 2 more springs. Refiner, this, craft. Repair. I don't know where I got this gun from, but we can use it. I'm not gonna need more than 80 or 280 stacks, that is. How did the trial strat work? Well, I haven't really like super farmed my trials yet. We'll be getting into that once I get into a good night raid, but I have 20,000. I'm ranked 65th, which obviously we're gonna improve. The top 10 in my group goes from 155,000 to 83,000. So I don't know. What do you think? Well, I don't know what the other groups are like. What are your groups like? Somebody has almost 200,000. And not almost 155,000. I think that's a little sweaty. No, a little bit. A little bit on the sweaty side. What do you think, Mishkas? Is it? I had 3 Asian kids to play full-time for him? No, that's not even that crazy sweaty. 155,000? That's not too bad. Maybe that guy, but the fact it goes half, the top 10 is, it cuts the number 1 guy in half. From 155,000 to 80,000, you know? Maybe 155 is, but if you look at the whole rest of the group, like the average amount in the group, I think the entire group is not very sweaty. For me to get to the promo is 42,000. I mean, that's not bad at all. To get the double right now is 83K. Like that's not that bad. I don't need to be first place. All I care is about getting 10th. I just want the double promo, that's all. That is doable. Do I need defibs? I'll bring some defibs. Why not? You give me 2 of these. Workshop. It's not utility. It's medical. It could be worse. Spaceport. Go. That's not too bad. You got 40 now. Haven't got any Rocketeer damage. Top of your group is 70K. Number 20 is 20K. What? And what did you do? Did you just play normally, or what strategy did you try to go with? I think you just might happen to be in a non-sweaty group, super non-sweaty group, super casual group. Oh wait, no. But you're in also a lower rank. We talked about that, right, Miskus? Yeah, play normally, but you did a decent husk run yesterday. Yeah, but you're also in a lower rank. That might be a factor. You have 30K and you're 21st, but in try hard 3. I think I'm in the rank after that, right? Yeah, wild card. We're in wild card 2. No night raid yet.
Just gonna be the new Shaggy.
Huh?
Just be the new Shaggy.
Seems like a bad casting choice, but all right.
I don't know. I just saw a picture. I don't know if it's true.
I was like, what the hell is that guy talking about? Okay. Let's go there.
Go to the arrival building.
Oh, look at this guy.
Looks like the kid from the door now.
Early spawn. I like.
Peaceful. You gotta go to spaceport control tower too.
This guy sounds like he's half asleep. Looking for other players. Checking. Oh my god. Is this guy gonna sound like this the whole time?
Let's go to the south trench tower.
There's already a dead arc up there? Somebody's north. Sounds like his mic's touching his lips. It sounds like his microphone is underneath his pillow. Gun box. Okay, all right, I'll take it. Shield rechargers are good. I'll take them. Here he got exploded.
You had to fight with somebody, or was that just a
Raider.
I think I'm just bad. I think I missed every shot. That's fine. Then there's no way they're coming this way. There you go. Are they still by the extract, or he's getting? Oh, I see you. I see you, buddy.
Raider, the launch pad.
Bro, you get down here. Don't die.
Who the fuck is shooting me?
I already pinged them, and they still don't know where they are. Okay. They can get away.
These spots you got keys for.
Is there an option somewhere to turn off the like auto? So like I'm not moving my mouse at all, but my cursor is obviously aiming at this wall, and when I crouch, it auto keeps my cursor on that spot. Does anybody know if there's a setting to turn that off? Because I really don't like that. If you notice, the same thing happened when I was shooting at those other guys. Those guys might actually get super high ground. Yeah, if that setting exists, I would like to change that. Controls. Probably not controls. Accessibility. Move crosshair. No.
Over there.
Crosshair shape. Crosshair. No. What am I shooting at? Anybody know the thing that I'm talking about? How it does that? Oh, okay. Let's go help out the boys. Was that cross behind me? Uh-oh.
Rocketeer, over there.
Uh-oh. Okay, I think he's good. I don't know. I guess he had a key for that room over there. I keep hearing my own footsteps and it always spooks me. I hear my own footstep echo.
Find some good loot up there.
I do, of course, want to hear footsteps, but my own footsteps echoing, they always get me. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. This is Matriarch, right? Yes. Those guys might be on edge a little bit because I shot at them. I could have checked that room too, but I didn't. Come on, my boys, what are you doing? What is he trying to do? He's going to the other. He's going to the other side. He's going to the other side to go in that locked door, I think. Oh, Mr. Fancy Pants over here, huh? Is that? No way. I thought I heard shots go by too. I thought I heard little whizzes go by. What are you doing down there, buddy? Who's it angry at? Everybody hold. Everybody hold. It doesn't see me. His vision's based on movement. Oh, it sees me. I thought it was gonna work for a second. No way. I was the distraction, so my boys got away. I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay, we're good. Oh, we're not good? Usually you go away when you make that noise. Come on now. I want to take the zip line to go across. That's why I'm kind of waiting. Did I just hear a zap sound like somebody broke something? What was that sound? Or was that a little ambient noise? Go away. No, actually go away now.
Go to the control tower. Hornets, there, by the fuel depot.
That noise. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. He's on the roof and the fucking Rocketeer didn't see him. That's crazy. Who made an oopsie?
Okay. They're down there. They're down there.
Not worth looting. Big brain if he actually didn't have teammates. No, I guess he has teammates. They're actually leaving. Oh, okay. Oh, you got a little separated there. Actually, big brain if that guy didn't have teammates right next to him and he did that to oh no. Okay, so he had teammates. They might try to rush over here. very decent chance I'm gonna get shot in the back. There's somebody over here or something. I don't see them pushing, so I think we're gonna be okay. Ooh. No. Well, that was kind of a solo raid. That was basically a solo raid. I think we get new teammates. I'm sure they're great people, but one guy sounds like he has his microphone underneath the pillow. So we go next. Berletta, we recycle. Roof or tower? Maybe for like matriarch mode. Medical lab. There's a few. There's a few. Maybe I don't go in with a 5 stack of adrenalines every single time. Don't I have? Yeah, advanced arc power cell. Don't those recycle into a bunch of those? Yes, they do. Those were good. Gun is fine. Do I have enough to craft another medium shield? I do. Oh, how'd we get all those batteries? I got a bunch of batteries now. I had 24 batteries. How did that happen? Good. Do we need some more ammo? Yep. Oh, we got a night raid now. Ooh, do we go like silent? Do we have a silencer 2 somewhere? Do I have a silencer 2? Hell, I'll even take a silencer 1. Well, that's a shotgun silencer Osprey. Silencer 2, boom. And I'll put the mag on. And I'll put the lightweight stock on. We need to shoot snitches out of the air. Maybe I'll even take more ammo just because of that. Night raid, confirm. We're good. Let's go. Do I have a smoke? I gotta bring at least a little smoke. Just because. This is a night raid. There's no hatches, so we'll play a little bit safer. Spaceport night raid. Let's go. Silent Osprey should be able to take out a bunch of snitches. Should be able to. The Stellamontis Night Raid is still brighter than one of the randomized daytime variants? No. Is it actually? There's not really... The thing about not Spaceport. The thing about Stellamontis Night is that it's so much indoor area that it's all just lit with lights, right? Like...
There by the launch towers.
They want to go up.
Go to the launch towers.
What roof? Oh, the launch towers. These boys. All right. We're dead. We're dead. It's over. I saw somebody say that. Oh, are they gonna rocketeer it? Ooh, I like it if so. Okay, hang on. Those are test shots. Test shots. I'm calibrating my Osprey. That's what it is. Calibrating. There we go. Calibrated. I saw a post where somebody was like, they should make. They should people. They should make Stella Montis nights. I guess they want it like this. What you're seeing right now. They want it this dark, to where you are forced to use your flashlight. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't really play a lot of Stella Montis anyway, but yeah. Oh boy, they're going up. Maybe they're going up and they're gonna kill a bunch of snitches. That's what I want to do. I'll go do that while they loot. I don't really care about the loot. I want the snitches. Okay, they're putting traps down too. That's fine. That's okay. Oh, somebody died. Trying to look for any movement. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy fuck. Are those real? Are those real or are those fake? I feel that came. Oh, frozen. Those came from exactly the same spot, bro. I don't know. Isn't that a little sus? Those came from exactly the same spot. That's not us.
I heard something from the west launch tower.
Yeah, there's no way that's anybody else. That was that turret on the other side, 1,000,000%. What? Oh. Don't. Oh no, boys. This did not end very well.
Down there.
Go there. Oops. Get out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, he stunned it. He stunned it. How did that do damage to me? I'm going up. Oh, he's gonna block me. Fucking hell, bro. There's no way. There's no way, dude. Yeah, I see it. Thank you. Hold. Oh, it's coming. Fucking run! Get the fuck out of here! Fuck you! No! You can get the fuck out of here. Oh god. This guy's lucky. If I didn't have a defib, I don't think I would have went back for him. Bro is lucky. We can I was shooting at that. There they are. Zipline? He's going back up! This guy's insane. I think I wanna loot my other teammate. I'm gonna go loot his ass. My bad teammate. Am I gonna, you think he's still down there? Okay, he came back down. He's right over there, right? Yeah, let's do his backpack. Oh god. Okay, he's right over there. Rattler 3, I mean, a snap hook? Oh no, he's pissed, bro. He's pissed. Oh no. And a wolf pack too. Big. Oof. Large oof. Oh, where's my other guy at? All right, now back to our regular goal, which is killing snitches. Did you see a light over there? Where's the spider at? What's he doing? He's going back up. You're not a snitch. Hey, you just died. You just died. He just died. All that for nothing. Somebody's extracting over here. Why did he go up? Why did he go up? I'm not gonna make it. And there's a Rocketeer right there. The other one's that one. Fuck, dude. I just... Yeah. No. That's not what I heard. Fuck off. Oh boy. I bet that was a. I hear this guy recharging. Whoever killed my teammate. My teammate's body fell, I'm pretty sure, and they looted him and they recharged. Where is he? Are they shooting him through the roof? It'll be kind of tough. Where are you guys at? I would actually like to get on that roof. What are the chances I get on that roof? I mean, I should just extract. That's what I should do. But I also want to get on that roof so I can kill those dudes. They shot me. I try to get on this one. And maybe I can get some snitches, but still, it's just too much time has passed. I mean, I can definitely beat that amount, but I just hear somebody shield behind me. Did I just hear that? Yeah, there's somebody above. Oh, come on now. If I was them, I would absolutely be watching this ladder. I don't see anybody. Could be third person watching it. What's that? It's just that AC thing. How many points we got? 1,300. I mean, we got 16 minutes left. I'm sure we can find some more. There's a snitch right there. Oh no, those are spotters for the other thing. This is a half decent vantage point to find snitches though. Those are other spotters over there. Somebody just hit the extract button over here. Don't see anybody. Oh, I got you. Oh, that's two. Well, the door closed. Where were those guys at? They're in the bunker. That one right there? In the little bunker over there. Underneath. Definitely somebody underneath me though. What's up, dude? B-Hom? I'm not sure what your name is. I'm sorry. Come on now. Come on now. Still counts. Yeah, I'll let them go that way. More snitches, please. How much do you get per? Does anybody know? Like if I came over here right from the beginning of the match and this is basically what I wanted to do the whole time. Did they just go away? Did they just go back up into space? Is that what they do? You get 600 per snitch. That's pretty decent. If I came up here right from the beginning, I could have got a fuckload of points. Because this roof has a lot. Come on now. Come on now. Boop. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that, you drone. Making sure nobody's going up the ladder while I'm doing this. Go away. And hit the engine. Stop moving. Jesus. Snitch. I hear another one. It was sad. They're all over this roof. Telling you. No. Checking the ladder, checking the ladder. And now by the time I did that, I bet the one over here maybe is back. That's a spotter. That's a wasp. Maybe not yet. 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes. Our guns are... That's almost broken. Our guns are almost broken. But we got a new all-time high. Which is good, but... Now I'm worried about my gun. Hey. Or we just do this as long as we can. We reset with a fully fresh gun and then we try to get on this roof in the beginning of the next raid. Might be the way to do it. Where do you think that guy underneath me went? Somebody was definitely right below me. Last extract is that one. You. I saw you. I see you too. I see you. Somebody's shooting up in the sky. don't know what the fuck that was. I thought I saw somebody teabagging somebody else. Come on, snitch. Where's another snitch? Hey, did it just spawn in? I think that literally just spawned in. Come on now. Uh-oh. Another one? Dude, they'd spawn right here. There's no other answer. Those things spawn here. People are dying over there. I kind of would like to just jump in there right now. It's gonna take me too long to get over there. Those are spotters. I bet that's gotta be the other guys that I shot at. It's gotta be them. There they are. Oh boy. Definitely not making any friends right now. Seven minutes. There they are. I might be screwing myself by shooting at other people. My best bet is to literally just leave, let them leave, and then I would leave after. I might be screwing myself. How we doing? How we doing? 8,500 is good. Let's see. I heard the door close. They're gonna have to push the button again. So they're gonna sit there for 6 minutes, or they're gonna hit the button and leave. They very well could just camp the extracts, actually. Dude, they spawn in right here. I'm telling you. My fucking gun broke. That's an oof. Sushi, what's up, dude? They spawn here, I'm telling you. Okay. I don't know how far down that goes. Oh, come on now. I don't know how far down that goes, but I'm going for it. Fuck it. No way! Oh god, I thought it was gonna snipe me. It goes all the way into the little server room. Holy shit. Do you get the rewards instantly? You get the rewards when you do the, when you get the star levels, or what do you, which ones do you mean? Somebody's fighting at the extracts. Ooh. Which rewards? You mean for the ranks? If you mean for the ranks, you get them at the end of the season. The rewards, you get them at the end of the match when you go back to the menu. A down guy right in front of me? Right over here? They're gonna get so much arc on them, they might just say fuck it and leave. I think they're waiting. They're sitting in the extract waiting for me. Maybe. That's what I thought. No. Oh. Fucking snitch gave me away, bro. Yeah, I made it in! Fuck you! Oh! Holy shit! He was closing the door! Holy shit. The snitch, dude. There was only a few seconds. There was only a few seconds, dude. Maybe if I was standing at the button, I could have fucking. Maybe I could have. That was the guy. Holy shit. Maybe I could have pushed the button if I didn't make it in with like 2 fucking milliseconds left. Holy shit. And when I ran up to the thing and I was blocked, I thought I was fucked. Holy shit. Hang on, let me see the names at the end. Yeah, it was the fucking guy. It was the guy who I shot when I was on the roof. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was. And I told you, I knew they were gonna camp it because they wanted me dead. I don't blame them. Whew. Yeah, so this is, I got a horizontal grip. So this is when you get when you beat the stars, or when you get a certain amount of stars. I think it's when you get over 4,000 points for that particular trial. You get the reward immediately.
Thanks, dude.
Thank you for the Prime, LZ. Thank you very much for the Prime. That was fucking crazy. That was fucking. Wait, this guy was watching me the whole time? He's idle. He might not have been. Holy shit. That was nuts. That was fucking crazy. That was fucking crazy. Oh my god. Whew. Recycle that. I'm gonna need another shield, another medium shield here. I definitely need more ammo. If I'm gonna do that again, which I think I should, I'm gonna need a fully repaired gun. I do need more ammo though. You didn't think I was gonna make it? I know, dude. I barely thought I was even gonna make it. That was very close. When I saw the snitch fucked me over. There was one guy that was looting the Rocketeer, and then there was another guy who knew where I was because of the Rocketeer, or not the snitch.
No such thing as too many guns.
Yeah. That thing gave me away. Let me repair this. I need 2 advanced mechanical. Oh no, I don't have springs. I need 2 advanced mechanical components and 1 medium gun parts. Refiner. Yeah, I need the 2 springs. So that means I need 4 springs. Go to Celeste. I do.
Raider,
I can
good
get.
to see you.
I can get 4 springs. Refiner, 2 advanced mechanical components, and what was it? Medium gun parts. Oh, and it only goes to 55. That is brutal. That is brutal. Now I don't have enough. I need to do it again. Unless I can recycle some guns and get advanced mechanical components out of them. Oh, there we go. There they are. Yep, had to do it. There we go. We're good now. I need to get all my meds back. Whew. That was fun. I need 3 more meds. That's fine for now. Can I get a zipline? The thing is about ziplines, I like using them, but also if I put one down, then an enemy can use it. Do I get devious and use like a jolt mine or something? So if somebody goes up that ladder, I'm planning on being in the same spot so I can farm more. Let's see what level I got up to. 58th? I didn't even move. I went from like 65th to 58th. Yeah, we're gonna need at least yeah, it's up to 87,000. You think being able to dismantle zip lines would be too OP? Maybe, yeah. Cause I mean, everybody would do it. Every time you use the zip line, you would just get rid of it behind you, right? So that would probably be a little too strong, yeah. I did res a couple teammates. And get a couple defibs.
Always a pleasure.
And that also sort of makes me hesitate to bring them because I know my enemies could end up using them, right? So, but should I bring some kind of? Nah, we got 14 minutes. We'll do this. We'll queue in. Should I bring another stack of medium ammo just in case? Why not? We'll do it. Let's go. I'm gonna try to go to the same building and kill all the snitches. We got a bunch. That was a lot. They keep respawning on top of you. That was 10,000. If I was there from the beginning of the raid, just farming snitches right there, for sure 20,000. For sure 20,000. Especially if my teammates cooperate. Remember we had that really nice match like at the end of last week's trials where my teammates were helping farm shit. If we had teammates like that again, we can get 20,000 for sure. And then I think Electromagnetic Storm is coming up too.
Let's go to the launch towers. Go to the departure building.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider?
No.
Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep. Though my suppliers say that ARK is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Early spawn. One of my teammates wants to go up to the tower. I don't know what people's fascination is up there at the tower. What do you want up there? Is it just the PvP area? They want to go up there to fight? I feel like that area is not very, I don't know, satisfying for PvP. I recognize that it is a hot area, but I don't know. The PvP there is not as thrilling as other locations, if that makes sense. There's a snitch way over there. I just saw it. Balls? I thought I heard balls in there blowing up. There might be people in that building. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good.
Let's go to the launch towers. By the east launch tower.
We'll see what happens. Did I just see a person right there?
Up there.
Maybe we watch the bottom of the zipline for the boys. And look out for any snitches. I don't really want to go up there. Once you're up there, you're kind of trapped. I don't like it. Too limited possibilities, you know? Can't really do a lot. And what's up there? Loot? They want to get them loot? That's gotta be angry at them. Yeah. Looking for snitches. I don't see any. No.
Rocketeer, there. Raider, in there.
You gonna jump out and get it?
Raider, in the departure building.
see your little backpack light. Snitch. The Looper. Fuck. Trying to spot anything. Can't see anything because it's night. I want to get on that roof though. Teammate is down.
Raider in the departure building.
Nope. I'm gonna see if I get on the roof. I don't know. They can definitely see me. They definitely saw me running to their right. Let's see. That wasn't me. But he shot at me. Oh, I see anybody. Yep, they're definitely over there. I think the guys in this building are going to be too concerned with guarding their Rocketeer loot that they're not gonna really do. They're not gonna notice me. They're big chillin'. What the hell are those snitches over there doing? There's a guy right there. I saw him because of his little backpack light, dude. Teammate just took a bunch of damage. Oh. Teammate's not down. I don't know what the hell that is. Where's the snitches at? They're getting them all over there. Why are they all going to them? They were literally spawning on me before. Did I just see one? No, that's that light flickering. They are all spawning over there. Both teammates are fucked up. for our teammates. They're both dead.
Shit, you dumb fucking faggots.
Gamer boys. Oh, they're gonna assume there's a third. And they're right. Oh, they can see me too. The other guy shot him too. Oh god, we gotta get out of here. Almost similar situation. That happened before. Teammate's dead. Now it's up to me. Let's see what we can do. Now they're shooting at me, I think. What the hell's bro doing? I hear him running around below. Ooh. What's the play here? What is the play here? How do we do this? I heard a lot of deaths. I think whichever team just rolled up, I think they just killed the other original team, I think. What are they gonna do? Now all the snitches come out. They're running around. That guy's healing. What's the play here? Fight to the death, disengage, farm stitches, snitches. I mean, I need 10 times as many as I've already done. Firefights, what's up, dude? Where did you zip line? That wasn't up here. The only thing that can screw me is if they have a zip line and they come up over on one of the other sides. Bitch. Sometimes they take so many shots. Sliding down the stairs. It's in the middle area, I think. Yeah. They're breaching the door to go down there. Yep, 100%. Yep. Firefights, thank you for the 5 stream streak. I really like this game. Yeah, of course I do. I don't know. I'm only at 2,000. I don't really think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm really gonna be able to beat my 10,000. This is not exactly the best run. It's been real quiet over here. I don't need that. It's been real quiet over here. If I hit the button, I don't know if the dudes in that building are gonna have enough time to try to come over and contest. Maybe, maybe not. They're over there looting. Oh boy. We will see what happens. Okay. I don't think we're gonna have another night raid to go into though, unfortunately. Oof. Oof. Ooh. That doesn't cause any. The Silencer 2 doesn't cause any, like, your gun doesn't deteriorate faster. I didn't even shoot that many shots, really, and my Osprey went from 110 to 78. That's kind of a lot, isn't it? Yeah. Trials, we're gonna need to work on those. We're gonna need to work on those. We're gonna need to get 100,000. Look at this. Oh boy. We're gonna need this. It goes from 87, 88, 96, 100. In the next 2 days, I am fairly certain these are gonna end up being over 100,000. Where would you classify it where it gets sweaty? Where do you think it starts getting sweaty at? Because 100,000, that's kind of sweaty. That's kind of sweaty, dude. We're gonna need to get for me to stay in it, just like that other week where I missed the double promotion because I was mostly playing solo. We're gonna have to play with like teammates who want to progress in the trials. I think the only way you keep up is with teammates. I think that's just how you got to do it. We started the stream a little earlier today because we watched the finals major, the grand major. Today was the first day. Tomorrow's the second day. So yes, started the stream a little early, and hopefully I'll be able to watch some more of that tomorrow too. I know normally the streams go longer than, I mean, we go later into night, but I'm 6.5 hours. I'll call it there. Well, we're gonna have to work more on trials tomorrow and the next day, I think. Yes. Thank you very much for hanging out. Absolutely appreciate it. Tomorrow we're gonna start with, hopefully, depending on the timing, I don't know. It's because the major is happening in Sweden. They're on a whole nother time zone, you know. And it starts like super early my time. It starts at like 7 a.m. my time or even earlier, which obviously I'm not going to stream that early. But hopefully, if I'm able to, I would like to do that little co-stream again because that was fun. So yes, if I can, we'll watch some finals major first, and then we'll switch over to Arc Raiders. But yeah, either way, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Peace.